here, so let's take a look at the footage.
For the land of the free and the home of the
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition of NBA basketball. With Greg Anthony and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. GA, it's all yours.
Thank you, Kevin. Big man Jarrett Allen challenges all high flyers at the rim. He said nobody likes getting dunked on. People call it a business decision. I don't think about that. My role is to be a rim protector, so I'm going to sacrifice for the team. Whether it's a block or a dunk, either way, I'll be on a highlight. It's a good way of thinking about it. Guys?
Absolutely, David. He knows his role, doesn't he? Thanks for that report. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Julius Randle.
And he's gone dry over the past 10 games, guys. His scoring is way down, and he can't seem to fight his way out of the slump. He better get it going tonight, or they'll start losing patience with him.
And now the Lakers starting group. They've got Donovan Mitchell. Allen is out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Barrett, and it's Murray in at the 1 spot. And for the Sonics. For the teams that are clearly rebuilding, Greg, should they simply play the young guns no matter what, or should they make them earn their minutes?
I think there should be a combination, and as long as guys are pros and really approaching the game the right way, you want to give them an opportunity to grow, and also it gives you a chance to evaluate.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Seattle shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
And one thing that separates Randle from other guys, his size. That spin move. He can do it off the drive, in the post, down, going either direction. And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
White inside, defended by Allen. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Here's Barrett. He goes up again, and it's blocked. And here they come. Chugainov, defended by Allen. Just 5 to shoot. Porter passes to White. Here's Chugainov. Misses off the right iron. And whirling around the floor, Greg, is there anyone Randle reminds you of?
I mean, they're different players, but Akeem Olajuwon had an unbelievable spin move. Takes a lot of body control, especially for taller guys. But when you do it well, man, it is tough to stop.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
for three, Murray, and the three ball is good.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And that's a perfect setup. Solid screen, defender can't avoid it. Opens up a clear path to the bucket.
Randle outside. Now, here's Mitchell. Not a lot of room, and the shot goes in.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets. And from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat.
White looking around. And a miss there on the triple.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
To the inside. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Barrett. As you can see from his numbers, he's been a key component in their offense. He's averaging almost 18 points a game. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Randle no good. Seattle trails by 3. To Guinoff. He's defended by Randle. Basket counts.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Murray kicks to Mitchell. Over Hampton. And again, no good by the Lakers. The Supersonics have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Chugainov. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
I mean, he's finding some good shots early on. And what you like about it, he's not trying to do too much.
Now, here's Barrett. Here's Murray up on top. Mitchell outside. Lets it go from 11. No good off the back of the rim. The Supersonics have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Chugainov, defended by Allen. Allen with the rebound.
He's not an easy man to stop when he's attacking the basket. The D doing everything it can.
Here's Murray. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. And again, the Lakers no good. Down low. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Well, White's a talented player, but very streaky. You never know who's going to show up.
Who's the teacher? Make some noise!
Platoon swap here for Seattle. Now, Poole. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And that's a foul called on Malik Beasley.
Team foul.
That's his first foul. Udo with the ball. Last game he had 10 points. Paul kicks to Poole. 5 to shoot. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
He'll take advantage of that kind of soft
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Just give him a chance to attack the basket, and he will.
Beasley outside. And Pirtle sends it back.
And you got to give appreciation to how Pirtle punishes shooters. A dynamite shot blocker with impeccable timing. And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And it's Seattle with the ball after the basket by the Lakers. And here's Beasley. Shoots over Pirtle. Paul with the ball. Now guarded by Payne. The 11-footer goes back up. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Seattle gets called for the foul.
And guarding Pirtle is never easy. He's got so many moves and ways to get defenders to be overly physical with him.
That free throw missing.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line.
And Pirtle is a massive guy, someone that uses his height exceptionally well to get high-quality looks at the bucket.
Payne. And once again off the mark by Seattle. Releases. And again, the Lakers no good.
The setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Passes it to Looney. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. On its way from Beasley for 2, and they get it back. Tries again. Looney with the bucket.
Well, coaches love to see that kind of grit on the glass. Looney likes to earn his rebounds.
Gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Into the lane. And the shot goes in.
Jordan Poole.
Poole's got 6 points.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Good saving. Defended by Pirtle. Here's Beasley. Rebound the Lakers. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
And it was one of those games where it was just hard to get anything going. And you could see frustrations emerge.
I mean, it's hard not to get discouraged on such an off night shooting the ball, but somehow they kept the intensity up. I mean, that was a really gutty win.
Pass to Payne. Now Williams. 1 second left. And the rejection by Jackson. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Lakers on top. They lead by 2. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Showing no mercy right now. The shooters look frustrated seeing so many of their shots get stifled.
Here's Paul. No points in the game yet for him. They've got Cameron Payne. He's out there with Malik Monk. And it's Fleming in at the power forward. They're the group for Seattle starting the second.
Chris Paul.
And Paul gets it to go in. And Chris, one change we're seeing now. A lot less post-up scoring. Do you miss it?
I do miss it. I mean, if you're 7 foot, you should be close to the basket at times. If you have game, I mean, you got to win. But I love to see how players who do it effectively
Lakers ball.
Inside and outside. I mean, think about Embiid. Think about Jokic. I mean, and on the whole, I love the way that the game has evolved. And I really miss the post-up because you have to have complete game. And I think we're rewarding skill and complete game now. So I think it's going to come back. That works just like they drew it up until the part where he short arms the leg.
Now, here's Monk. Currently averaging almost 6 points a game. 4 on the shot clock. Nick Saban. And Pirtle sends it back. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. Jarrett Allen's checked in for the Lakers.
Jarrett Allen.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Locked up there for Allen.
Listen, you can count on Paul to find the open man. His court awareness simply off the charts.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Williams inside. You don't want him. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
That's on Jaren Jackson. Sonics have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Williams. So both teams changing it up here. And Williams drops them both.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Got a piece of it, and he's able to get it back. Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Jaren Jackson.
Jackson's got the lead up to 7 now for the Lakers.
Well, as that shot continues to develop, Jackson Jr. has the confidence to let it fly quick.
Defended by Allen. 6 to shoot. Pass to Monk. From downtown. And that one is off. So the Lakers will take it the other way. Here's Barrett. And Barrett slams it in.
He's improving as a passer. You like to see Jackson sharing the ball and realizing when his guys are open.
Here's White. And the rejection by Jackson. Williams finds Porter. Murray with the defensive effort. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Lakers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
You two.
The Lakers with the ball. Allen dishes to Murray. And stolen by White. Takes it inside. Rejected by Murray. And for those of you just joining us in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by, Jackson. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
First personal foul.
Very gifted athletically. Jackson, he can bang and bump when working on the offense.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. Julius Randle's checked in for Jarrett Allen. The free throw drops for Jackson.
Timeout.
Just a guy who grew up with basketball in his DNA. Jaren Jackson Jr.'s dad. Jaren Sr. was a heck of a player. I played with him. He won a title with the Spurs in 2000.
And the first time out of the game called for Seattle.
Well, in that one, you could pretty much see the writing on the wall. Their performance was lackluster at best.
They just weren't ready for that game. It looked like they just weren't prepared. The final score tells you the story.
Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. And stolen by Murray. Fast break, the Lakers. Murray with the ball. And again, no good by the Lakers. Seattle trails by 12. And the pass to Hampton. Over Barrett. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
His interior scoring is one of the things that drives their offense. Don't expect him to miss many of those.
He gets it in there. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Hampton passes to Porter. Here's White. 20 points for him last game against Denver.
And it was the little things, too. I mean, getting to the line, finding ways to get his points any way possible.
Here are the Lakers with the ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Barrett inside the three-point line. Misses the jumper.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
He's covered by Murray. Fades back. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
He must have a real good feel for the fadeaway. I mean, he uses it even when no one's on him.
Randle outside. Pass to Mitchell. Shot clock at 6. Over Porter. Again, Mitchell missing.
Still plenty of time for him to contribute in this game, but it's a tough stretch he's going through.
2 minutes
now,
remaining.
here's Hampton.
2 minutes.
He's covered by Murray. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Looney's checked in for Seattle. Malik Beasley comes in for White. And then for the Lakers. Acapurdo comes in for Jaren Jackson. And it's Paul in for DeJounte Murray. Here's Beasley. 8 points his last outing. Pass to Hampton. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Chugainov. The Sonics again can't hit.
Now, you don't see that very often. A wide open 3 is usually like a layup for him.
Barrett kicks to Mitchell. Over Hampton. And it's Mitchell missing.
Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots out there.
Pass to Hampton. Over Mitchell. And it comes off the front of the rim. Lakers leading by 12. Now Barrett. He's got 5. Birtle with the ball. Mitchell kicks to Barrett. From outside, off the mark.
He's got to be disappointed with his performance, but it'll be easier to swallow if they keep the lead.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
And that one, good. Beasley's got his first basket.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Paul against Porter. Randle outside. And here's Barrett. To stop the drought. But shot missing. Chugainov. He's defended by Randle. Mitchell against Beasley. To the paint. Here's Porter. And the lead is down inside single digits. Porter's got his second basket.
Oh, man, challenging the defense inside with the pass. That's just good ball movement.
The clock runs out. And we're heading to halftime. Lakers lead by 8. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
taking a look at the Lakers. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might give the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. So the Lakers 5 right now. They've got Julius Randle. DeJounte Murray is out there with Mitchell. Then there's Allen. And it's Barrett at the 3 slot.
Second personal foul.
We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Now, here's Mitchell. Back to Murray. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Murray's got his team on the board first here in the second half for the Lakers. Seattle trails by 10. Now the pass to White. Shot clock at 5. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Oh, even from that range, the floater is one of the toughest shots in the game.
And it's Seattle with the ball after R.J. Barrett's bucket. He takes it in.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. Here's Hampton. Rebound the Lakers. Randle's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the middle. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. And the Lakers lead by 12. Now, here's Hampton. Covered by Mitchell. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. So it's making substitutions here. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. There at the basket pool. And here is Allen. He kicks to Barrett. Look at 6. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Seattle trails by 12.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Shoots from 14. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got 6 rebounds in the game.
They're having trouble getting going here in the second half. That's their 4th miss in 5 attempts.
My goodness. Save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful.
Did you know
now here's White.
I am grown,
He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
I am not wrong.
Kicks at the paint. Shoots over Poole. The Sonics again can't hit. And so it's Randle bringing it up now for the Lakers. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Over Payne.
Did you
Randle
know
no good.
I am young? I am good.
With his first shot attempt, misses off the left iron. Lakers leading by 14. Poole
I gotta stop moving my feet. I want to hear the beat. I want to hear the beat. I just want to hear the beat.
And there's been a drop-off in their defense since halftime. I mean, they don't nearly have the same energy they did in the first half.
Outside, White. Trains it from beyond the arc.
But this is how White is built. I mean, we probably always see him take around half his shots from three-point land.
And the Lakers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Now, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Malik Monk comes in for Kobe White. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock.
I'm moving in.
Lays it up and banks it in.
And we do it
That makes
again.
it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Fleming, guarded by Jackson. Fleming the pass to Monk. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Where the fuck do you think you're going?
To the wing right side. Seattle grabs the miss. A decent amount of time left as they try to find a way back into it.
Yeah, but it will be soon if they don't start cutting into this deficit.
Monk kicks to Payne. The kick out to Williams.
She moving out, then I'm gonna move in.
When you have an elite league man like Jared Allen, you make those alley-oops look easy.
Passes it to Monk. Over Allen. Williams can't get it to go. And it's the Lakers ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Ball goes in. Pass to Poole. Driving inside. And he gets it to go. Poole's got 8.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Oh, yeah, and that's what you love about him. He shows no mercy, even with the comfortable lead.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
Yeah, you got to be locked in at all times. Their inconsistent play is a big reason why they're losing.
Looney's checked in for Seattle. Malik Beasley comes in for Williams. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for the Lakers. Now, here's Poole. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin in the game. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Saban knocks it loose. Looney. They get the rebound. He can't get that one. Lakers leading by 19. Here is Udo. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Jackson kicks to Paul. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock.
Yeah, Looney really mastered this one. He the shot and wins a trick.
First team foul.
The Supersonics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And in terms of team numbers, the free throw percentage is right at 74.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
That free throw, no good.
There's a versatility to Looney's game that not many guys have. I mean, he can play a few different spots and is a multi-purpose defender.
And he can't hit the second. Ball outside. With 4 seconds on the clock. Can't capitalize inside. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Lakers on top. Ending the third quarter with a massive 16-5 run. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter.
$3 for that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Seattle trails by 19. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. On the court for Seattle. Porter is out there with Looney. Then there's Hampton. Then it's Malik Beasley. Here's Murray. The Sonics getting the bucket. Pass to Barrett from outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Sonics. Porter's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
He gets that one.
Who knows what this score would look like if he wasn't on his game tonight.
And there's the pass to Pirtle. He dishes it to Mitchell. 6 to shoot. Here's Murray. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 6th rebound on the night. Beasley up top. Covered by Mitchell. And it's sent back by Mitchell. Murray outside. Another shot. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Beasley outside. Here's Chugainov. And Pirtle pulls it down. Now Barrett. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 17.
And pick and roll is huge in today's game. Barrett realizing what to do in those sets.
Time called here. The Sonics decide to talk it over.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Without question. They're giving up too many high percentage looks, a trend that they'd like to reverse.
Making a change here. Randle's checked in. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. White the pass to Hampton. It's not going to go for him. Good D by Mitchell.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Inside and finished off by Porter.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's Mitchell. The teardrop falls in.
Mitchell.
It's so tricky there with the floater. Mitchell aware of when he should try his luck shooting that shot.
Porter finds White. 3-pointer. The Lakers with the rebound. Mitchell's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Jackson, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
Yeah, it's all about the hustle. And right there, Jackson showed plenty of it getting the board.
Here's White. Feeds to Porter. Out to White. Three-pointer. Good, and a nice assist from Porter.
That three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
Murray dishes to Mitchell. Randle outside. 5 on the clock. Nice D from Porter. Seattle trails by 16. Passes it to Hampton.
Get there, get there.
Outside, White. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got 7 rebounds in the game. Now, here's Barrett. He's guarded closely. Shoots from the baseline. No good on that one. Seattle has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Chugainov, covered by Mitchell. Kicks it to Hampton. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Lakers leading by 14. Murray outside. Pass to Mitchell. Driving to the basket. Seattle grabs the miss.
Tweaking,
The
folks.
three. A three-pointer is right on target.
I remember when you get in trouble for shooting the threes a big man. Now teams want their bigs operated outside.
Lakers moving the ball around now. If it counts.
Total strength of Randle, allowing him to finish right there through clear contact.
And it's the Supersonics with the ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. And White kicks to Hayward. Here's Porter. Takes it off the glass.
And that's why they never stop working in the paint. At either end of the floor.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. He lays it in.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here. Trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
Now here's White. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hampton. Randle grabs the board. Lakers leading by 13.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Lakers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
And with the win approaching, they'll take the first game here of 2 that they'll play against this team. Nice to get that first one out of the way and set the tone. And as we've come to expect, another big game tonight and an impressive exhibit
for Jaren Jackson.
Every inch of the floor was his tonight as he came out and injected an energy into every play.
Out to White and stolen by Murray. Pass to Mitchell. And so the Lakers take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Jay, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin, with Julius Randle. And Julius, you get it done at multiple ends. Where has your focus been in terms of approach?
Just taking what the defense gives me. I'm a lot more patient. Let the game come to me. Don't really try to force things as much. You know, sometimes I get out of character, but just try my hardest to let the game come to me the most.
Well, you were a big part of the win tonight, Julius. Thanks for your time. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Chris Webber, Greg Anthony, and David All. This is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time.
What was that? What was that? Alright, these people heard something a few moments ago, and it was sounding good, alright? Now, I don't know what happened to it, but somebody needs to find that guy with that boombox.
This is a team that takes every home game
Word up, man.
very
What's good with
seriously.
you, man?
And you can see that from this shot earlier as they came through the tunnel.
Damn.
All right, everyone. Greetings
Man,
from 2K Sports.
I don't know, but I'm sure there's a lot of that going around.
Two NBA greats Rallying the force.
Damn.
All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked in the last few months. And a number of reasons can lead to this. And he needs to figure out how to get
man, you good, but that definitely happened. I got a lengthy email. Yeah, that's what I literally emailed them this time. I said that. I said we're not even using none of their video. This is all us. Look, in the 3 seconds that I listened to, that is definitely what I heard. That's definitely what I heard. That shit was funny as hell and shit. I heard Forrest Whitaker, he was like, you can't do that. And then I heard somebody say, no. And then I heard you say, oh, no. I was like, oh, yep. I was like, yep. They got us. Oh, man. That shit was funny. Hey, I'm about to say, man, don't let that shit discourage you, man. I'm gonna appeal this bitch until they get sick of me, man. Yeah, man. At least this is where I think, and this is also another reason why I'm not watching shit right now. You got it in the unique advantage. You ain't gotta wait as long as everybody else. Heard up. And it's fresh. Like all that shit you're talking about from season 1, man, I don't remember none of that shit. I remember like the character types, but that's about it, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, that shit fresh. I definitely, it's like now that you started talking, because I saw the whole season 2, you know what I'm saying? But now that you start talking about him, I can start to picture him in Harlem, but I can't picture him in Harlem. And he was everywhere. Like that guy, Luis Guzman's literally been in every fucking thing. So trying to remember him in one specific thing, I'm serious. For me to, like, seriously, nah, bruh, I can't remember him in one specific thing at all. Damn. Yeah, and for me, I'm really fucking with the way they've built up both sides of this feud. And, you know, for me, that feud is what drives this show. Now, I know that on our side of the feud, there's a lot more characters that's worth investing in, which is the main reason why I gotta keep watching the show, because it's true character development. Yep. Yeah, but it changes though. Yep. Yeah, and that's the good shit right there. Yeah, yep, that's priceless. Yeah. Yep, the other guy, I fuck with him too though, you know, Bronx Tale and all that. Yeah, I know, right? They got us, man. Yeah, and then all the truth come out. You like, you. Yep. And everybody got beef with the same niggas, so niggas had to team up. So you know that's just good storytelling, man.
I'm tripping on that.
I forgot all about that nigga, like literally, like that's one of my favorite niggas in life. And I forgot he was even on the like, word up. Yep. Yeah, them niggas, what I'm gonna say is, for the shit that they had to do, they opened up the checkbook, and I'm real glad about that, because, you know, I like seeing guys I know from stuff I liked. Yeah, and I don't think I ever disliked any of those guys in anything. Like you know, the dude who played Malcolm, he played a couple of roles back in the 90s. The niggas ain't like him, but he was meant to play them roles. You know what I'm saying? This is the role he was born for, though.
No excuse. You have to be aware.
Yep, and Forrest Whitaker's daughter, her whole arc. Man, that shit crazy, man. It's crazy. Yep. All of that, man. All of that. The situations, I believe, at Moss 25 or wherever the hell they did that shit, man. That whole shit, man. Yeah, they covered that shit, man.
Yeah, that shit's pretty cool. That shit's crazy because, like I said, like, I'm tripping when watching this. Even when kids were like, wait a minute. Like, season 2, I'm looking at it. I'm like, that nigga really like Malcolm, but I'm like, I see his hair and shit. I'm like, oh, like, one, he looks like a pretty image of this nigga.
Yeah.
From the arc.
2, I know that like, Malcolm reaching the end of his days.
Yep.
Stay connected to Trey at all times.
Oh, shit, we're really close to the ball. We're really close to the ball.
Yeah, word up.
And they'll get another chance. Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in.
I got the spoilers. That shit went dumb hard though. The whole way they built that up with the niggas outside the crib, and then he over here like, we in the safest place ever. I got fed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the way he just like, man, that was just great, man. That was just great.
Just a little off.
Yeah, that's all it takes.
Yeah, remember when he had that part when the brother was in the car, he walked up to this nigga and shit, told him to like go home or whatever the fuck, and I'm like, this is gangster.
I was showing my dad bits and pieces of this shit. My dad couldn't handle that scene.
That's just a good scene, man.
I showed him, he was like, man, I can't stand to watch this.
I feel him, man.
He's like, I wish he was in here to see how the season ended.
Yep.
It was reaffirming the shit that he's been saying for years about this and black man being his own worst enemy.
Yep.
Searching for a way to score.
I wish you could have seen at the end of that season, because like they drive that point home like a motherfucker.
Man, he might fuck around and binge it now.
Like Malcolm said, his things like this shit like this shit's like this problem for white niggas, like they tired about it.
Yep. Yep, they got their own beefs.
That's what he said. The whole thing was like we all got there, but we're just so happy to see them in the hole with the blue white devil.
Yep. Yep. That's shit great.
I was just thinking that he was really like, see, this is why I can't stand it.
Yep. That shit's great though, the way they got that shit laid out. You know, you can't, cause they did it masterfully. They framed it like it was a race thing. But then they went deeper and showed that, you know what I'm saying, it's always going to be internal conflicts within everything, and got all that money floating around, going to always create money. Yeah, you know, yeah, all that shit, man, power and all that shit.
And the defense got away with one there.
Yeah, man, that's deep, man. That's deep, man. That's super deep, man. But as much shit, that the hood has cribbed from mob movies. There's a lot of rules, and I'm not saying these lost just cause shit translated to the hood. These lost through generations because crack and prisons cropped out a that was supposed to teach these niggas, pass these lessons down, but all niggas did. Yeah. think.
Like every time I see Ricky bump me up, I'm like, he keeps talking about it. It's like, think about it.
I'm trying to think what character we talking about. We not talking about that cop guy.
No.
Yeah, the one who
Julius Randle, but kind of seems like he kind of comes to a place to understand if he's still doing his job.
Okay, this I'm not getting a face, but I'm definitely getting a guy that seems like this. I feel like I should know this guy.
He's like a straight, like liberal bureaucrat, but he's like a prosecutor, like a federal prosecutor.
That's what the prosecutor dude, the one who was trying to get is this the one who was trying to get the daughter?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. He plays a great villain on this show.
That nigga say some shit that is, like I said, it is snitching. Like, that's what he's not acknowledging.
Yeah.
That shit crazy. It's crazy when I was like, nigga, like, man, it's like, it's fucked up. Like, Booty understands these rules better than some of the other guys.
Yeah, that's facts though. But you know, he came up right under he came up with them Italians. You know? And you know how a black man gotta work 3 times as hard for the job, you know what I'm saying? So he really, you know, he was really with that shit. Like,
what I like about this show is like kind of like the realism is like black niggas go to this spot.
Word up. And the worst part is all that shit happened, man. That's the worst part. All that shit happened.
That's what I feel for. It's not like on some like if you guys think about redemption, nigga, it's like I said about prisons in the fall. Niggas gotta work.
Yeah.
They do. They take away the things that teams like to do.
Like niggas gotta work hard.
Yeah, because that shit you talking about with Chaz Palmieri, it's like man, niggas thought he was down for the cause. He was cool, but as soon as niggas start doing a little bit, this nigga like we gotta shut him down. Can't have no nigga.
Yeah, I noticed as soon as that nigga said fucking you know why I'm so drunk, see that couldn't be a community. He's like, cause I like to see every nigga suffer.
Yeah, I know, right? It was like, wait a minute.
Fuck that, at this point, I'm still thinking like, oh, nice, he probably let me deal with this nigga. Cool. Like, that's the guy who be on the side anyway. It's like, I want to see all you niggas goddamn suffer like we had to suffer. Like, I hate your people. I'm like, nigga, he's not as cool as I thought he was.
Yeah, but they did it right, though. They had us in thinking he was an ally and shit, because they knew we was going to like him from a Bronx Tale. They knew, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I mean, man. They doing that shit right, man.
Yeah, I was, man, he had a lot. After he said that, I was kind of still giving a little benefit of the doubt.
Word up! Part of his culture. Can't be mad at him about it.
That nigga Gigante, really, that fat nigga, he's really the nigga who's been showing niggas who he is this whole time.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I like that they play with, which is something we see real, because that's the funny thing about that show. A lot of those themes on that show too prevalent today. The thing I liked about that particular dynamic was that they showing you what advertised racism look like versus what real racism look like. Because this dude don't want his daughter dating blacks. Alright, and it's horrific with the lengths he's willing to go to for that, yeah. But then at the same time, you know what I'm saying, the real racism is this nigga like innately hates black people at like the sight of them, and it's like, alright. Word up. Won't see them eye to eye, none of that shit.
That nigga, he hates him so much, but I said he hates him on a personal level.
Yeah.
He got more of it. And you know why I realize it is hard trying to knock that nigga pretending to be crazy. That nigga is crazy. That nigga is crazy. That nigga's like that nigga's irrational as fuck.
Facts.
I was really thinking that, like, this nigga, I was thinking that I was watching, like, this nigga's just like just all around, like, just terrible person. He's not like some Trump shit. He's not like he's racist. This nigga's a fucking asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a little different when it's like that. Not saying that that's excusable.
Like, you talk about that nigga shit, but it's like I said, same shit, like I said, that nigga, like, is literally the other nigga, literally, I want to see the black community suffer.
Yeah. Just because they black. Like, just because I don't want to see them doing better.
That's what it was. That's really what it was. That too, because he was working with that nigga, and all of them other Italian niggas got jealous of the money they was making when they had 10 Harlem shit.
Yeah, that shit was goddamn gangster. Yeah, it's always that though. That's the part you was talking about with your pops and shit. Yeah, with the okay.
That's why I do want to see it. It all tied together because it was more than just everybody. It was that nigga Bumpy said she was like our own hindrance to progress is ourselves. He was like he was talking about
that type of finish is just deflated right now from the team.
Right, when he found out about that mess shit, that nigga goddamn working with Italians talking about he was big exclamation.
Yeah, but you know, that energy meth got us a lot of niggas with that energy, man. A lot of niggas with that energy.
This man be good.
Gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second to the inside.
I ain't gonna lie, I didn't even know he was brought in. I didn't know.
He was at Reggie. He was near Baltimore.
Okay.
Who sold Boston the shit from that one nigga with 20 years.
Okay. What
It don't matter now. That nigga got shot. It don't matter.
Yeah, I'm about to say I know them Baltimore niggas got killed.
He was the first nigga that came outside the tunnel. It wasn't my idea. It wasn't my idea, bro.
I think I recall this. Who killed him though?
Shit, all of them. It was when they set the niggas up and they tried to fucking rob
I think I remember this. Yeah, I think I remember this. When they the big setup. It was like a heist down there the way they shot it.
Yeah, his right hand man tried to sneak up on him. That was the nigga he met with was Bird.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking. That's why I'm asking. I'm like, I think I remember what you talking about and shit.
Yeah, that's tricky. I was when I saw, I was like, when I saw, I kept seeing that. But like, that's how I wrote. I was like, oh, they brought Bird. It was funny, but that nigga, it's funny because that nigga can't act very well, but like for the role he got, he doesn't need to.
Yeah, that's where the sweet spot's at. So the sweet spot's at. Don't go too far from yourself, kid.
Probably, like, honestly, the worst lines, the worst character in the whole show. Just look at it like I said, this shit is top notch. So like, he's like, I'll be a jobber on this shit.
Yeah.
But again, like it worked well. Again, like for what kind of character he's portraying, it works.
The offensive rebound. The kick out
Damn, that nigga got it though, man. That role he got that.
James against Robinson. Just 5 to shoot.
This is the thing I can't remember. The dude who was the right hand man to the right hand man. When the right hand man found out he was stealing.
Yeah.
Why was he stealing?
Here's Mullen. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet.
He got a gambling problem.
Okay. But they didn't kill that nigga?
Nah, he didn't. He just beat his ass and tried to get him to do the game. But, you know what I'm saying, in a sense of, he did help with the whole stuff that killed the whole 10 Harlem niggas.
Yeah, because that's what I'm remembering. That's how he made up for all that shit, you know, with the squad.
You know, he didn't make up for it that way. That nigga goddamn, he was literally like, he was hostage to that thing. Them niggas didn't fall for it when Bumpy tried to beat him up.
Yeah.
Like, go inside over there.
Yeah.
And so, like, they didn't fall for that shit, so they just had that nigga hostage for a couple days. And then he did like, as soon as they released him, he, you know what I'm saying, had all them niggas, helped kill the niggas. Yo.
The deal, yeah, niggas talking about that American Gangster in Harlem.
Oh, God.
Yeah. That's the only show we're watching, YouTube. American Gangster in Harlem. It's a docu-series.
Yeah. Pronto told me you got flagged.
That shit is real.
Which YouTube knows what you were talking about, though?
Look, man, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't finna say shit about it. He dead ass right this morning. I wasn't finna say shit about that. I forgot all about it. I wasn't about to bring that up like in passing. I don't know. You'd had to start telling me about the show, and I probably still wouldn't have brought that shit back up. But you ain't never lied, bro. Cause I was looking at that shit yesterday. during the wrestling stream, and I got an email, and I'm over here looking at this shit. I'm like, is they still talking about that old one? I'm like, oh no, hell no, these niggas just flagged this shit from just an hour ago. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, when did niggas win? I'm like, when? I'm like, when? I think they caught me again. I'm like, when? I'll go to the clip. I hear with the douchey. I'm like, alright, I'm like, y'all clearly don't understand. You got people with whole stream. That's what I'm saying. That's what I said to them. That's the even worse part. I said that to them too. Man, look, when it makes sense, it makes sense. I completely agree with you. The 2 points you just said, I already sent that to them last night.
You try to tell me that all those people that I can sit there and click on,
I know with the footage.
Reaction, and they have literally 30 minutes off the fucking show.
You want to know what it is, though? Let me tell you what it is. Let me tell y'all the peek behind the curtain. I'll tell y'all the full and actual truth, and as soon as I say this, you're gonna be like, oh. All right.
Swiss beats.
Hell no. What? No. Swiss ain't got that kind of pull. Now, if it was Drake, maybe, you know what I'm saying? You know, WWE, Don Tony Khan, you know, those guys got that kind of pull. No, it's bigger than that, y'all. It's bigger than Tony Khan and Vince McMahon.
Oh, it's about Luciano.
Yes and no.
After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
You know, it's funny because like I said, I can sit there and click on, you know,
the 2K Sports
a random stream that's, you know,
oh my God,
reacting to Godfather of Harlem. You know, they just happen to be in there.
It's Luciano though.
YouTube.
I'm sorry, man. I haven't seen this show in a long time.
Like you said, now it is YouTube. You can't even. You'll probably get flagged just for fucking, you know, singing the song yourself without the fucking music in the background, fucking just because you said the lyrics.
Word up, it'd be my own song too and shit. It'd be like, listen, you don't own that song. Be like, what you mean?
Probably get flagged.
Alright, wait a minute. I'm serious now.
You're gonna get flagged for fucking remixing the song yesterday to Mock Blank.
Who's Luciano? Who's Luciano? I gotta get this right. Who's Luciano? I don't remember. Oh man.
He's the nigga that's never shown, but the nigga that Bumpy worked, that Bumpy put in his work for.
Okay. The original Luciano, lucky. Yeah. Where? Okay. Yeah, is that the case? I thought he's dead. That's why I thought we never seen him. I thought that we haven't seen him because he's dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't remember which way, but he definitely went down by the time the show was on.
Yeah, I'm about to say, because I thought he was definitely down. Wasn't it Hoover who took him down though? No, that was Dillinger. That was Dillinger.
Referenced in the intro.
The cool thing about this show is that you can watch a whole bunch of other movies and probably other pieces.
Yeah, that's the thing for me, that I've already seen most of those other shows. Yeah, pause here and watch Hoodlum. Yeah, and pause and watch American Gangster. It's like a lot of things that tie into that shit. Salt and pepper. But the one word that I'm gonna say is the people who truly own Harlem. It's not the 10 Harlem show. It's not Bumpy. Disney. It's Disney. Yep.
I'm gonna say Pop Play Ball.
Yup, it's Disney.
Epics isn't a Disney fucking show. Is it?
I don't know nothing about Epics, but the American Gangster in Harlem is a Disney show. Yep. Oh shit, YouTube is. YouTube is definite.
That means it doesn't even do an Epics thing.
ABC, you're right, ABC, Disney.
Yeah. That's yeah, that's Channel 7, man. Yeah, that's not the same. One of our broadcast channels is ABC. Like one of our 5 big five everybody gets on TV is ABC.
Okay, well, this is a Kingslayer service announcement, Disney. Keep your fucking nose out of fucking other people's business. You got enough fucking money.
Keep your nose out of Harlem, Disney. Yep.
Don't strike this channel. It was the Kingslayer that said it.
Yep. I was thinking about that last night. Like, are we still in the era where if you say something offensive on my channel gets canceled, or does everybody just cancel you?
Oh, I don't know. I said to Fronto yesterday. It's ironic that, you know, the amount of conversations that we have in fucking this fucking party chat while you're streaming, yet they have a fucking, they flag you for, go further. That's the problem you have?
Yeah.
You have a problem with anybody's opinions of weak ass cats?
Nah. Nah, they scanners, they robots ain't scanning for offensive comments. Them shit's only scanning for, listen, y'all, these guys are over here putting their stream out and they're using some of your content. You know these guys? They're like, hell no, we don't know. We only know Mouse and Small World affiliates.
Yes, Disney, you know us. This is the reason why you're trying to fix your shitty fucking MCU, because you complained about it.
That's facts.
Well, yeah, we told you everything that was wrong with it, and then suddenly that's what you want to change everything that's wrong with it.
Yeah, I seen that too, that little thumbnail they got. I also seen this new... I also seen the new...
Did you do that Superman fucking back?
I saw the thumbnail. I saw the
Superman,
I seen the thumbnail.
Fuck you, Rock. Who the fuck do you think you are?
He that nigga though, man.
Run for president. Just run for president.
Look, man.
Best president America's had.
I got my dad said he got his vote. He got the rock room. My dad.
Do you know who doesn't have his vote though?
Kanye West.
Oh no. I was thinking about this, right? If you think about it, it's Brock Lesnar. Because think about this, right? No, think about this. This makes perfect sense. Think about this. What does The Rock, Kofi Kingston, Big E, and Bobby Lashley all have in common?
They all jobbed to Brock.
They're the only 4 African-American WWE champions, and they all lost their titles to Brock Lesnar.
Yeah, that's true.
Every single one of them.
That's very true. Damn. Niggas gonna make a YouTube video, but no, it's not coincidence. Vince knows that meaty Minnesota Viking, alright, who played for the Minnesota Vikings, is his favorite thing and his favorite toy in the chest, because that's what Vince McMahon thinks his penis looks like. And because of that, he has his penis to feed everything. And Brock's a big dick.
But it's true, nobody else took the belts off at any of them. It was Brock. Brock took the belts off at all of them.
Yep.
Every single one.
He took the belt off of Vince too, though, if you think about it.
And Vince wore a do-rag.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Vince he had to have that do-rag. Brock don't need it. It was flannels.
But if you remember correctly, Brock also got fucking Raw back from Ric Flair. For Vince.
Yep.
Remember when Rick was in charge of fucking Raw?
For no reason.
Split it up.
Ric Flair owned it. He owned it.
Remember they had that match to fucking determine the Vince gets.
Bro, that shit was so funny to me at that time, because I was like definitely not a mark. I was like so far removed from a mark. I was smartened up like a motherfucker about it. And I'm over here like, Ric Flair owns Raw. I'm like, what do you mean owns? See, how do you own half of a TV show? Like, what the fuck?
Remember, he bought the shares from Shane and Steph.
Yeah, that shit ain't make no fucking sense. And if that was the case, why didn't they tell us that sooner?
He lost all the shares in that match, remember?
Yeah, but why?
WWE wins, WWE retains all the rights. You know, the alliance is gone. You're all fired.
And here's Hardaway.
So
yeah, that was weird.
The rights to everything.
Yeah.
But then suddenly it's like, oh no, we sold the rights to Ric Flair. So,
just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
And then Vince sells it fucking Raw to fucking Donald Trump.
Yeah, the whole storyline was weird. But again, I'm glad they did it. But that was all weird. I'm glad they did it because it brought Ric Flair into the only run I ever seen him have. You know, he wasn't wrestling in WCW when I was watching. And when he was, it wasn't good.
Now he just has retirement match after retirement.
And he should retire from every single company individually.
No. He had an independent retirement match. His final match, you know, the last ever Ric Flair match. Now, when it's classified as the last ever match, then you can't have another fucking match after that.
He's having another one?
My rival, Ricky Steamboat's going to fight again. I want another match.
Yeah, this is it. This is it.
Nothing else, Rick.
Nah, this is it.
It's wrestling.
That's obviously true, and he knows how to get a payday out of everybody. But that sounds like what a band would do.
You have to feel sorry for him though. It's like, okay, wait a minute. So you've had like the longest wrestling career. You're the only active fucking wrestler from your generation that's still around.
And he still wrestles.
Nobody wrestles.
Yeah, but the rest of those guys can't still wrestle.
Just retire with dignity.
I disagree completely. I'm with that too. This is what I'm gonna say. About this Ric Flair thing.
One chop and then he can just die, fall over, die. Everybody's gonna think it's his gimmick, but he just falls face first and he's not gonna get back.
That's fucked up. That would be an awesome moment. He would love that though. That's what I'm saying.
He's done it for like the last 40 years. He's gonna fucking do that face plant thing after getting chopped, and then they're gonna be like, hey, stand there taunting the ring, Ric Flair death.
Yeah, and then he's gonna get out like the Undertaker.
24 seconds left to play in the third quarter.
Nah, man. I forgot what the fuck I was using from the shake, man. That shit was funny.
Hardaway against Fox.
Flagged.
I know it. They ain't worried about that. Yeah, we can talk about killing babies as much as we want. But, not in Harlem.
Legs to stand on when you start fucking mocking WWE in the ring, because they steal our shit anyway.
That's facts.
They can't complain about, we don't like them saying that. Oh, really? What is the fucking of the list of everything they stole?
I know it, right? If they flag us, how they gonna watch the past broadcast? That's fucked up. That is fucked up.
Godfather Harlem don't need any ideas, obviously.
Hell nah, man. They just doing so well for themselves, and I'm so happy for them. That's true. And they got that budget, man. They got Disney.
They could be like a channel that puts together like a chronological order, like put pieces together for this shit.
Of all the side stories and shit. You ain't never lied, man.
Like Disney Plus?
Nah, man, don't be giving them no damn eye. They don't own Harlem. They don't own Hoodlum. Alright? Nah, they own the American Godfather of Harlem, but they don't own Harlem. The mix.
Ronto told Black to shout something yesterday while he was outside. Luckily, Black misheard him.
He really did it. I was watching it. I was getting upset by what was going on in Godfather Harlem. And I was like, fuck the guineas.
Oh, wow. They don't have guineas where Blake's at, man.
I said, fuck the guineas.
Teddy.
No, he said, fuck the geese.
Oh, God.
And he explained that I don't like geese anyway, like fucking angry birds. Why the fuck are they so fucking angry?
Oh, my God.
Why the fuck would you be angry as well? So they're just swimming around, doing nothing, and then somebody shoots you.
That's facts.
Tries to put you on a fucking plate.
Shot clock at 6. Launches a 3.
That's facts.
It's like you're lucky you misheard what Front's told you. You catch him. The street with a jigger fence and smacked you.
I didn't think he was actually going to say it.
Yep. I'm serious though. I really doubt that there's any guineas anywhere near Blink. I really doubt it.
I really doubt that he's ready when
he's got a lake. Alright. Oh man.
Yeah, I didn't feel bad for that one nigga who was fucking on that girl. Trying to fuck that girl.
Oh, wait, which one? The one who was always trying to fuck her?
Yeah, the nigga that killed Benny.
Yeah. What happened to him? He got killed?
Yeah, I didn't feel bad for him.
Who killed him?
One of Gigante's guys, they took him to the setup, then he changed his mind, had a change of heart last second. No, then he was still too late.
Yeah, I think I remember this somewhat. Him and the girl killed the other guy who helped him kill the black dude, right?
Yeah, it was a complicated situation because he stopped trying to kill the black dude, but then like niggas went out on their own fruition to go kill him. Like one of the niggas, that's the one who was gonna get ended up shooting.
Yeah, but niggas found that out though, didn't they?
I was I didn't feel nothing, man. I would have felt more if that nigga chin would have died. I would have been more.
Yeah, I get it though, cause they tried to like halfway redeem that punk ass dude through that season.
Yeah, but man, like I said, even with him like doing that shit with the clan and shit, bro. Like, I ain't forgot that he just popped that one nigga. Like thinking it was that nigga, and I was just a whole like, I was like fucking Aloe Black or something.
Yeah, you ain't never lied. I remember Aloe Black was on this show. That's a guy I know. Yeah,
I'm just glad that you actually fucking managed to watch fucking season 2.
Not get the second one.
My whole point against the characteristics.
Puts up a 3, and that comes off the assist by
the first season, you were like, I can see it.
Julius Alexander's got 3 assists in the game.
This is Malcolm X.
Yep.
I'm like, this is really. I'm like, this is like. That's why I'm like, man, this is really him because. Like,
here's Isaac.
That's a good betrayal. But this nigga grew up.
Robinson with the rebound.
The civil rights era was a rough era for him.
All those death threats in the ring front was going to stretch again. I'm going to watch your car every time you get in.
Go home, brother.
Man.
That shit was powerful, man. All his scenes was powerful.
I'm telling you, man, my dad couldn't even watch it when he saw that nigga pulling up to his crib trying to put that shit in his car. This all week. You know what's going on? You know, this nigga trying to. Now I can't. Now no, this is bullshit. I can't stand this. It was like, man, I should blow your fucking head off, brother.
That free throw from Julius Alexander.
That shit powerful.
It's amazing that. So how many people have you got watching the show there in front?
I'm telling everybody.
I know, right? Blake ain't seen it. Blake told me yesterday he finished Donnie Brasco.
I told Frodo yesterday, there's no point telling Blake it'll take fucking 4 years to watch it.
You need to watch this, Blake. You need to watch this.
Robinson's got
we're trying to explain. I mean, he's like, should I watch fucking One Night in Miami? It's like, well, if you're racist, you probably won't. You know, if you fucking watch fucking Goodfellas, like, you'll get fucking bored if they're just sitting in that hotel room talking. You're going to fall asleep.
I think I don't even care about any of these people in this room.
Yeah. There's a big part of that.
You know what I'm saying? One of them's a musician, one of them, play football, one boxing, Malcolm X.
Yeah, like, they're all literally the greatest at what they did.
Yeah, the whole point of that meeting is destination.
But that's what I mean, though. That's what I mean by, like, you need to see, like, American Gangster or something.
He came out of halftime with renewed focus, heating things up offensively.
I know it, right? Yeah, I know it, right? What's the name? I ain't mad at Blank, though.
I finally watched Donnie Brasco. I was like, okay then, what was the book called? Like,
shit. I would never be able to tell you no shit. Like, I'm still trying to figure out.
Why did he go in Florida, Blank?
Yeah, I don't remember that neither.
Yeah, that's to be expected.
Yeah.
You remember certain parts of the movie, but you didn't just watch it.
That's facts.
You just watched it. It would still be in the fucking memory bank.
Yep.
So.
Yep. I know about the SS Mino Johnson.
You should have had to like skip through most of it, you know, if they get to the end and they go, look, I watched it. Did you really?
Yeah, man. I told him, hey, Blink, don't watch all these shows. It's gonna be rough. Get you a 2-hour recap. 6 seasons minimum.
Don't tell him that.
He ain't gonna be able to find it. Damn. But Robinson got us on that one. That's cool.
Vertical ability. That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Now here's Young. Outside Edwards.
That shit fire, man. That shit fire.
Yep, we made up our own little chest, but he just didn't
on the shot clock. Robinson with a steal.
Damn,
it's not that funny fun, so you ain't watch the show, how you go?
Now here's Here's Robinson.
Oh, you don't know.
Over Gilgeous Alexander. Robinson can't hit.
Oh, man, that's funny,
So far,
man.
rebounding has been a big factor tonight. Here's Edwards. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Damn. Anthony Edwards could dunk.
He can also help you win by
He could dunk on grown men.
Why is Bassey not back?
Yeah, I noticed that when Towns came back, though. Yeah, but Bassey's was before. Wasn't Bassey's before Towns? Yeah, I thought that's what I peeped. I peeped that when they got injured, though. That it said expected recovery was going to be sooner for Towns. And, you know, I'm not happy about that. You know, we only gave him a little collapse lung. We should have gave him a full gushing collapse lung surgery required. Yeah, I know, right?
You mean like the one that Charles Bassey seems to have?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Bassey's actually back, but you know, my management.
Nah. He's like red and Towns is probably gold. It's like that. It's like that. He's like Towns like day to day, and now the motherfucker like 1 to 2 weeks.
What the fuck a collapse lung is? You can't just fucking sit there and go, oh, both of them have a collapse lung, but you know, he's back already.
Now I'm gonna be honest. There was a point in time where we accepted that this collapsed lung, 1 to 2 weeks, was their excuse for COVID. All right, now, oh my God, yeah, we said that a while back. The first time it happened, I think. I think this had happened to like a Ben Simmons. Your lung collapsed. You got COVID. All these guys have. They were exposed day one. Nah, but for real though, it was like before the playoffs, and I think Ben Simmons 2-3 years ago when COVID was happening. It was somebody that was light skinned.
Remember it used to say 4 seconds.
Maybe that's what it was. It said
flu. During COVID, like when COVID first hit, like on one of the, I was like, I think 2020, one of the other ones. I remember it said flu for like people for like no reason.
Yeah, whatever it was, I know it was some shit. Whatever that was.
Personal reasons because of the Royce White thing.
Man, they probably stopped saying personal reasons because niggas actually was leaving for personal reasons, like whole seasons, like for real, man. I seen John Wall drop 20.
What is it?
Has Draymond stepped away from the team?
Momentarily.
Free throw, no good for Robinson.
It's really because of the video coming out.
Yeah, and he's a team leader, so he gotta lead.
Like, if this was like an in-house thing, it could have been a little bit more dealt with. But
I can't wait to see the dub version of it. You know, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth.
I've seen Twitter and Instagram. They're brilliant. They're calling all types of bitch and all types of shit.
I don't think he a bitch. He got sucker punched. Yeah, that's the thing. He got sucker punched.
People have been not liking how Jordan Poole has been getting served confidence.
Like I told you, Fronto, it's your fault. We manifested it. Nobody knew who the fuck Jordan Poole was.
Nah, Fronto's right. Niggas don't like Jordan Poole. And I could easily become one of these niggas, but I'm not going to. Nah, somewhat.
It's yeah, I'm a lot. Man, I'm on my goddamn team, I'll tell you what. But no, really is like I said, niggas don't like themselves so much.
Yeah.
And they even before this happened, niggas have been trying to say like, oh, he's not shit. Like he plays with Clay and Steph. Like he's like.
Yeah, but that's bullshit though. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, they're jealous. Yeah, that's literally it. A point I want to put out here is that.
You know, it's weird that because I like that about Muhammad Ali. I like the smack talking and everything that he did because he could back it up. But see everybody else that did it, like Prince Nazim and everything, I fucking hated them for it.
And what about
they were
Conor McGregor?
They're all fucking hugs. they'll fucking sit there and they'll talk fucking shit. They'll fucking try and be like Muhammad Ali, but the moment somebody goes to swing at them, they grab them and hug them.
Yeah, that's one match.
At least Muhammad Ali would fucking put his hands up and rope-a-dope them. He's like, no.
Yeah. Ali was,
I ain't gonna hug you,
man.
because that's just fucking wasted fucking time. I'll let you tire yourself out by throwing punches at me. You're not gonna hit me.
That's the thing I was about to say is that
everybody else, like fucking what's his name, the fucking Floyd Mayweather, he's the worst. I fucking cannot fucking. I'd love to just fucking one match, Floyd, one match, just one match, no hugging, no hugging.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen.
You Paul a fucking match and he's a YouTuber, just one match, no hugging. I'll knock you the fuck out. You do a fucking good job and you can't hug people and push them. That's all it is. You fucking lucky punch people because you're fucking ref breaking you up.
I'm with that though. I personally think what's the name? Floyd's got a little more than that. But what I was gonna say is, I think a lot of this energy. He said it, not me, y'all. A lot of this energy Jordan Poole's getting is because Clay and Steph have always been so humble when they didn't have to be, and Jordan Poole don't know enough to know that he need to be humble yet. And that's another reason why I could see this situation coming, because that man right there, Draymond Green, he's the guy who keeps you humble. He is literally that guy, like literally.
The special was like, when you said that guy right there, zooming out and
sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan alongside.
But seriously, he's the guy. He's the you know, we still, you know, from the bottom up, you know what I mean? We still got a lot of work to do, you know. He is literally that guy. That's every time we hear him talk about this contract, that's what he's saying.
Now you know why Club says we are Venom.
Yeah, that's true. And Draymond, like, look. Draymond Green, Clay, and Steph got a symbiotic relationship with them Warriors, is what I'm trying to say. They are Venom. They a unit.
I mean, just like your console. I knew what you were talking about.
Look at the stats for Jalen.
Thanks.
In case the people watching don't understand this guy.
That guy right there.
Not this guy. Come on, PlayStation. Keep up.
No, but that's what happened when Jordan Poole and Steph, they were in the playoffs. Once they were getting attacked, they got attacked as a three-point shooting. Got them, you know, usually Steph on that shooting. But then Jordan Poole was like, he was walking up by the like,
yeah, Steph had to tell him sit back, right?
Yeah, like, what are you doing? He's like, they're like arguing back. Steph is like looking at him like, crap, sit down.
Yeah, but that's part of this, cause Poole, y'all know how this shit works, man. You got to get your spot, and he got to create a spot, otherwise he moving Clay out.
Really tried to take a shot off his.
Yeah, but he probably, but this is what I'm saying though, Kingster. He probably was shooting a better percentage through them playoffs than Steph was, and him and Steph probably both know that.
Yeah, he had like a 95% something for the season, something like that.
Word, like, and what I'm saying beyond that is him and Steph have probably joked about that at practice one time or two or whatever like that. So you know how this shit rolls. So I'm not surprised that the situation happened, but at the same time, I don't think Jordan Poole thought that one of the team leaders, I'ma say, a guy he looks up to, I'ma say that, because you know, he had to watch that guy play in the finals when he was in high school. Feel what I'm saying? So a guy, and it ain't like we talking about a fight where it is like, I put him up, and the niggas put him up, we fight. And we ain't talking about that. Draymond sucker punched that nigga. Draymond got pushed, yeah, but
we had that front one.
Now here's Barnes.
We had the conversation. You played the video front. We had that.
Oh man. Godfather of Golden State.
Front was adding his words.
Sounds the alley-oop through.
Now, he was like, he was like,
Oh, here's Diallo.
That nigga IT though, he said that shit. That nigga punched that nigga like he ain't even know.
Yeah, and that's also letting me know a lot, either about Draymond or about the dynamics of this relationship. So when I say the Godfather of Golden State, I mean that shit. Yep.
Which one do you think's getting traded first?
I think that they're going to keep both of them. The real question is which one's not going to get the extension.
If they stay together, I'd be more inclined to believe that they be more championship bound.
Word. That's what I think they're going to. But we're going to see.
Honestly, I don't want to say like if Jordan Poole leaves, they're going to like not make the finals. But I think that's like a
Suggs dishes to Bagley. To the inside. Over Barnes.
I think they're like, I don't know. I think this is kind of disrupt what's going on. I don't think the foundation is strong. I thought it was.
Yeah, I don't think this will. What I think is going to happen is Draymond going to take this time away. He already apologized to the dude, and I think they're going to hopefully pull this back together for this season. For me, the real question is who they going to extend and when they going to extend them. Because we talking about they extend one and not the other 3 weeks from now. That's saying a lot. If we talk about they wait till the end of the season after the playoffs to do extensions, neither one of them niggas gonna be happy about that. You feel what I'm saying? And you don't want that looming over their head during this playoff run. Y'all trying to go for the repeat.
I just asked front office. This specifically a difficult position. Hell yeah, dude. It's like Draymond's good as hell with these niggas. It's like Draymond's like, you know what I'm saying, their guy, he's been their guy. Jordan Poole.
Yeah, but if they wait to the end of the season, they might think that people will forget why. You know, it's like it was a long time ago now. They're not going to sit there and go, wait, so Poole never got renewed because he got knocked down.
Niggas is definitely gonna be saying that. I promise you. If this shit make it to the All-Star break.
Because they'll think that people will forget about it. They'll just, they'll be like, look, he's not done very well since,
that could be a thing too. He's like, now he's really under a microscope now.
Right now, he averages nearly 12 points a game.
Niggas ain't gonna remember that breakout. That breakout team. Like I said, I remember from game one when he still had the goddamn long hair. Last week, like it was Lakers when I was down there. I was like I said, Steph was playing, but I was like, man, that definitely is torture.
Much of the time,
yeah, he don't shrink up in the big moments neither. He steps up in them big moments.
Lets it go.
This was obviously I know just the opening game still. I noticed that, man. They got like a pretty good player, that guy.
Yeah.
I only know who he is because of the game. You know, when he was wearing his swimming outfit, didn't have top on.
Nah, but you would have had to see him. You might not have realized that was him, but you would have had to see him when you was watching them playoffs because the Warriors were giving him significant minutes, man. It was very surprising to see him. Yeah. He's the one who broke Ja's leg, broke the code. Knee to knee. Yeah, so I know he made a lot of headlines around here. I mean, that's another reason I think niggas don't like him too, though. That right there. That's a big reason, I think.
It's all types of things. It's all types of things. Like, it's a lot of people were not like, people that respect the Warriors.
Yeah. They barely do that, though, bro. Let's tell the truth about it. Niggas barely respect the Warriors. Niggas be trying to take shit away from Steph as an individual player all the time. They be trying to say he not a great point guard. He ain't got that many assists, and it's like he the greatest shooter ever. I'm not happy that I'm saying that. I'm still thinking it's Reggie Miller. But Reggie Miller knows it's Steph Curry, so what am I about to say? You know what I'm saying? And it's like they don't want to give Steph the props for being the best point guard in the league because he scores better than he can assist. But my whole thing is, if Steph had the mentality of Kobe, yeah, he dropped 60 points a game, and he'd have probably 10 assists still. You know what I mean? But it's like he's playing within the system, and that's what I want to say about this Poole and Draymond thing. When I keep saying that they gonna go for the three-peat because Kerr done been on championship teams and he done seen shit before that other coaches wouldn't be able to handle, this one of them situations. Because if anybody's able to mitigate this situation, it's probably only 2 coaches in this league that's capable of doing it. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they're gonna have a big of a deal because he's just gonna show these niggas the last dance and make them stay in the room for the whole movie.
And this is that's honestly, like I said, disrespectful for Curry. It's not like Curry was a nigga that punched niggas.
This is a great perspective for Kerr to have. You ain't never lied. Damn.
So the manager of the team was in a fight as well?
Yeah, he was on in the last dance in the story where he got knocked out.
It was a similar situation. It was what it was a fucking Jordan pulled up on him. Was like, what you gonna do? And Kerr like stepped to like stood up for himself, and Jordan punched him.
Yep. It sounded like he got Steve Kerr. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm starting to think Draymond knew this, and that's why Draymond did it. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Kerr probably told Draymond to do this shit. This is psychological. Kerr played under Phil. Yeah. Man, this is Golden State, The Last Dance. Damn, because they might not get both of these guys. They might not retain either one of them. They might say, fuck both of y'all. We got Wiggins and Kuminga, I think. Is it got Kuminga? Or is it Wiseman?
They got Kuminga.
Damn, that's saying a lot, man. That's saying a lot. I see what Kuminga became in this game. I ain't see him on the court doing all of this. But at the same time, the way their team has been set up, it's not set up for a guy like Kuminga to even be successful. That team, I remember all the finals that they won where they ain't have no center. Draymond was playing center. And Festus is easy to get like 5 minutes just because, you know, Draymond need a break. But they was not using a center. They was like, we don't need a center. Like, center what? What? So, I don't think Kuminga, you know, there ain't been too many people bigger than Draymond successful in this system. Period. And Iguodala is successful in the system, but he don't even play no more. You know what I mean? Like he done. I ain't even about to say he aged out. It's like he ain't even necessary for what they running. Like seriously, there ain't nobody bigger than Draymond physically, taller or whatever, that has really like gotten significant minutes that I've ever seen since Steph been there. Oh, you know. Yeah, I do see that. But I see him still getting them Festus Ezeli minutes. You know, quick little. We need a break.
He's working his way into the rotation zone.
And that's good. That's good.
Moving Draymond like power forward.
And certainly Embiid has shown.
Wait, he's still in the screw job.
This he got a bad rap. I'm honestly surprised he didn't get traded for the guy he's playing this game, AD. I'm surprised by that.
Back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been
facts, right? Facts.
Hey guys, what do you think
that's big facts, man.
For Minnesota.
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint. Really contesting and even blocking.
Yeah, that's a toss-up, though.
I take Embiid over AD, but as far as like my concerns, I'm gonna have the same concerns with both of them.
Yep.
As impressive.
And now let's
check out the lineups. This shit still ain't work.
All fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play on the court for Salt Lake City.
I think he's taking a much needed. Yeah, he's. Hey, for that matter, where's Embiid? They're both sitting next to each other at the return.
They're marking each other.
I know it.
You know, with the new rules.
Yeah, but I don't see Embiid on the bench though. Oh, he must be ready to come in the game or something. Yeah, I ain't peeped that till we played, man. That was crazy, man.
Oh, neither did I, so, you know, when I inevitably...
And I did fix it. We got him in 48 minutes now.
I know I am making it to the playoffs, because I have my players back. These guys will never let me down. I'm making it to the playoffs. I said it last time, once I get my players back, I'm in the playoffs. There's no way I'm fucking up now. But, like I said to Fronto, I have a feeling that I'm either going to have to fucking play Fronto or Casey in the first one of the first two stages.
Probably Fronto more than Casey.
It's fine, because, you know, if I face Casey, I know how to take Casey out.
Oh, wait.
I just do my sub-benchmarking Luka, and then that means Luka doesn't get to play until the subs come on.
I'll tell you what, though, man.
I just need to fucking, you know, I just need to put Blake Griffin on fucking Luka for like a minute. So, you know, Luka's not in the game for like a minute. That's it. Take it out until Blake comes on. So, you know, that's the game's rules now.
Really always a plus to have a big guy.
Shit, I don't know if that's gonna work, Kingsley. I'm gonna just say it. I don't know if that's gonna work. I think they gotta be marking you.
Oh, it'll work if I put fucking Bassi on fucking to mark fucking Luka, because I know my fucking coach does every fucking opportunity he does to get Bassi off the floor.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Why not? Did you see what he did against fucking Simmons last year?
For some reason, the defense let him have it.
That's actually a pretty good matchup. They know each other from Philly.
Yeah.
Catering.
Yeah, Simmons, I'm just saying, I just think Luka will cook Bassi.
Yeah, he will cook him.
He's not a fish.
I'm about to have, he will be goddamn in the hands of LeBron James. I'm going to say that, man. I ain't vouching for Simmons, man. Matter of fact, with that being said, wait, hold on. Yeah, with that being said, we putting LeBron on Simmons now. Yep. Fuck Ben Simmons.
I mean, that's a tough play.
LeBron.
He was late to get there.
Man, he put goddamn thumbtacks on the floor.
See, that's fighting. I could put fucking Tatum on fucking Luka. I've seen how that works.
Oh, man, there was one of them games yesterday I seen when you played the Pistons. Tatum shitted on Slaughter. He shut him down. He like...
I know, I was waiting for you to bring that up. Remember when you seen fucking Wilson when you fucking played each other?
I saw that one game. The Pistons didn't score a single point like the whole second quarter, but guess who did?
Damn, that was like the only point he had, because when I seen in the second half, they said he had like missed like 3 straight shots, and I'm like, I watched him miss these 3 straight.
He was the only one in the second quarter. They were like 12 points something in the second quarter. The whole second quarter. Embarrassing.
I didn't see that part.
You know what the best part is? The team doesn't even really need Bassi anymore.
That's facts.
Because, you know, Juan stepped right into that role and took over.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, he better than him anyway. But he did it right.
It's crazy. You gotta stop losing.
Hey, now. Alright.
I got my entire team because fucking the game, you know, I literally fucking, I played it fucking, I tried to play for the Lakers.
That's a great draft strategy. I mean, let's really think about this.
LeBron fucking moved me, fucking, you know, he kicked me out of the Lakers, so I ended up in fucking Minnesota, and that's where I ended up, you know, winning a trophy there, and then the coach asking me who I wanted to play with. I just randomly picked people. No, I randomly picked people, which is who ended up with the Claymores, you know, Kevin Walker, Taylor, Towns.
I played with Vaughn and Willie.
Covered by Lee.
I don't know.
He is now officially a Laker, Claymore.
One of them's a clock stabber.
Yeah, the other one's actually a Raptor now. He's not causing the movie, Fronto, so it's not just me. Why do you think the Raptors picked him up? The Raptors picked him up because of that movie as well.
You don't care about the Raptors?
That's besides the point. I didn't even know he was an actual basketball player.
Kings, they don't have actors that tall, alright?
Yeah, they do.
Not in America, they don't, alright? Those guys on Winning Time, man, they like my height and your height. They were, that's camera tricks. Now I'm really curious.
Because I asked who that big friendly giant guy was, not even realizing that he was already on my team.
Yeah, I don't think it's an accident.
He used to be the person they brought to get moving off. Get rid of him. He's shit. You don't use him anymore.
Yeah, I'm over here like, you need to give him some more minutes, man. You gotta give that guy some minutes. If you gonna have him, you better give him some minutes.
He's your mustard.
That guy's funny, man. He gets it, though.
He always got these movie stars, commercials.
Yeah, I'm only missing one. You know, Club Store. X-Dog stole it first.
I say, take him that commercial.
Alright. Man, them Subway commercials don't count, man. Ray Griffin got a lot of commercials, man. He got the kids. He got the Kia deal. Oh, it does. So let's talk about it, alright? You want Kermit? Is that what we're talking about?
LeBron doesn't count.
Hold on. You haven't submitted any offers, any serious offers. Serious offers only, y'all. Alright.
Niggas talking about allocating very serious.
Man, what? We don't know who that guy. I seen that guy one time giving Luka an award.
We're standing by allocating very serious trade offers.
See, as fine for us, because I don't need to make any offers. I'm just going to fucking rebuild my team the same way I did this. I'm going to wait till they go into fucking free agency and then I'm just going to get them back. I'm not really bothered about the whole Devin Booker fucking thing. You know, like I said,
yeah, he about to be a free agent. I'm thinking about trading for Devin Booker.
I learned from the mistake I made last season. I already explained that. That's why I got most of the players back that I traded away, including Russell. I have a little bit of fucking faith in him.
Tremendously average. He gets shots from just about anywhere on the court.
I don't need Devin Booker. You know, he's at the moment. I will get him through the free agency.
But you need Kermit.
You know, like Teddy told me to.
So, how about this?
Devin Booker will be happy to return.
Tatum for Kermit. Straight up.
Tatum for Kermit.
Working on lead. Suggs
passes to that movie wasn't even box office.
There's a bigger box office than them Subway commercials. Let's talk about it, alright? It's supposed to be the Super Bowl Subway commercial.
Netflix is over fucking 6 billion homes.
Yep. Kermit is a billionaire, alright?
That literally means that, you know, half the people watch that fucking movie on Netflix because they probably watched everything else on Netflix so they had no choice to watch it.
I bet half the people didn't watch on Netflix like you.
Exactly. There's the 3 billion. 6 billion Netflix fucking yes. That's besides the point. I was still promoting the fucking movie. Should be happy.
Alright, just think about it, alright? Just think about it.
All you need to do is look at my Claymore's team. That's promoted it.
The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries. The ball moving.
What up? Hold on, is that X-Dog?
Yeah.
Hey, what up, X-Dog?
Yeah, that works.
Nice.
That one's not going to go. So Minnesota was
you're doing it right, X-Dog.
And that one, you could pretty much see the ratings on the wall.
There's someone else making work, so I pop in and say,
that's what's up, man.
Distracted, far off.
Yeah, we just had your team on. I don't want to gloat about it, though. It was a great game.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total.
Who did we face?
The Warriors. It was mostly a great game for the Warriors, I'm going to be honest.
Hey. It is what it is.
Nah, this is the update I seen. The Denver Nuggets are now number 2. The Hornets are now number 3. I'm number 4. I think you're 5. Malik 6. Teddy 7 and Cuz is 8. I'm pretty sure that's exactly how it runs. And then a computer team and blank, or blank and a computer team. Blanks because he traded Julius Randle. Are you kidding me? He traded the MVP candidate. Look, man, last night I offered.
The team that was holding the team together.
Yeah, that's facts.
Don't lie like you didn't know that.
He's the guy that was supposed to be on the bench, but somehow the start lineup.
All right, Soldier Boy. Now listen, all right. Let's talk about blank had Julius. No, let's talk about who had Julius Randle first, all right? Julius Randle blossomed into a beautiful butterfly on the basketball court, all right? Now, he was shooing the Pistons. Man, they didn't do nothing with him. Him and Chris Paul wasn't able to do anything. Yeah, that's true. You already had him.
Of course, bro. Don't think about it. The Pistons don't know what to do with anybody unless they've already played on another fucking team.
Oh, unless they played for the Pistons.
Use them for that kind of shit.
It was, I'm saying, it was me all along. I was the one that got Julius Randle.
Listen, man, just because he never sold his condo don't mean you can be trading guys away, trading for guys and trading them away, and then getting them back. This ain't supposed to be get your players, get other people's players back.
At Wars Club, you started this.
No, I did by trading him away. You're right.
No, you started the whole get your players back.
Yeah, well, that wasn't his player, all right? And then he got him. And then once he realized that he was about to be an MVP candidate for a known conspirator.
He brings up a good point. If we were to go through, the books of the KBA over the last few years, how many trades would you like?
Yeah, pretty big, significant ones, though.
You trade a decent amount of people to Black.
Yeah, what happened to Zeke Najee, Bagley, or somebody? This did happen another season. You know something? You got, but again, I told y'all this 3 weeks ago. I said when this type of stuff is allowed to go through 4 votes, we in a dangerous time in the KBA.
You're the one that tries to get it to go through 4 votes.
Hey, listen, I said no. I knew what this was. This was a fleecing. This was the Herschel. This wasn't even the Herschel Walker deal. Yeah, but you didn't give him any good players. See, you give him a lot of credit. We give him Randle credit, but you didn't give any good players for Randle. Yeah, the future is now, Pronto. The league has passed by the Cavaliers. Is what's happened now. It hasn't passed by Julius Randle. Shit. That's all I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. Julius Randle, man. Niggas have made good decisions. Niggas have made offensive good. I remember niggas ended up with goddamn Dave and Donovan Mitchell.
That's fine, Fronto. You keep making those good decisions. That's mine. It doesn't matter. You keep making those good decisions. It just makes my decision better.
We'll see. I haven't really seen too many good decisions that come out of there before.
Joe Gilmore. Come on now.
Think about it. The best decision I made was get my players back.
Yep, and you're welcome.
I didn't focus on all these big names that were in the free agency.
Those were the big names in the free agency, man. Let's talk about it. Oh my God.
I'm on about all the other fucking people that everybody
X-Dog wasn't focused on the big names in the free agency. He got a bunch of guys we don't even know.
Yeah, he tried. That's why he got turned down by every single one of them.
Now, I'm going to be honest. I didn't realize until a few days ago Virginovich is actually in Dallas. I thought Fronto was trolling, man. I forgot all about this Virginovich, Virgin Rick in Dallas. It's dangerous, alright? It's dangerous. Yeah, I think so. Yep. The Virgin Nick.
Because the letters going together doesn't look like it pronounces that. It's like,
nah, that shit definitely ain't Virginovich. It definitely ain't Virginovich. But Abba-Jabba ain't Abba-Jabba.
I thought it was the combo pair. Like, you know how Jordan Poole and Cole were both in San Antonio? I thought both of them.
That one's good. Barnes has got 6.
Interior making it look all season. That's all Julius Randle, you know what I'm saying? Come back.
You got the highest salary in the league, well, third highest salary or second or something.
I'm glad that, the contract is fire, and I'm glad that, you know what I'm saying, the people that leave it is like, the guys that are like, okay.
And the highest name I actually bidded on club on the book of free agency was D'Angelo Russell. He was already a play more anyway.
Listen, I'm not trying to buy a championship. The highest name I bid for was LeBron James. I mean, you know.
The highest, yes, but I wasn't one of them.
You bid for Russell Westbrook.
Yes, he was the highest name other than the people from that already played for my team. That's what I was just about to say. So LeBron doesn't count as playing for my team. He didn't play long enough to fucking
Yeah.
I tried to save him. Well, I would have saved him as well, but Hardy had to get his rubbing.
Yeah, I don't even. He doesn't start. He don't start. Van Vliet started. Van Vliet's hurt now, though. Yeah, well, Hardy had Durant starting at point guard. Let Hardy do it. It's only because the computer's in control that Monty Williams has put Van Vliet in the start. I'm curious who's going to get the start now that Van Vliet's hurt. I want to see one of their games now.
Man, that game's
Here's Gill.
bunch of
Provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points.
Who the hell's out there?
Let's tell the truth about it, okay? The people in Phoenix had never seen Carmelo Anthony and Paul George and Kevin Durant and Russell Westbrook and Kevin Love. They never seen those guys. Right? You don't understand. Right? You live in LA, one of the meccas of basketball. You're spoiled. You guys got Kobe Bryant, Shaq, Kareem, Magic, Kawhi Leonard, Russell Westbrook. You got all the guys. No. He got to watch Kobe firsthand. All right, he's right there. All he got to do is stand outside the arena. No. Kobe came to New Jersey 3 times a season, tops. All right, tops. That wasn't even 3 times a season. Once or twice a season, tops. Because West Coast teams don't play East Coast teams as often. That's first. And then the other part is that when the league make the schedule, it's more preferential for ticket sales for these games to be in LA than to be in New Jersey.
More like football. See, this is why I'm saying basketball needs to be more like football. All those teams should at least play each other at least twice. Not booking like this side plays each other 4 times and we might occasionally play this team once just to even it out.
Yeah, it's like that.
Play everybody twice. Play every single team twice. You got home game and away game.
Salt Lake City with the ball.
That's it.
Salt Lake City trails by 18.
Hey, I'm with that, man. I'm with that. I don't know how many games that would mean, but I'm with it.
Change it to fucking man of the match. Literally having a
I think that's still only like 63 games, though.
Stupid. Yeah, it's not. But I expect the player of the game when I win Monopoly.
Listen, I expect man of the match. I expect man of the match in boxing, all right, or MMA. Yeah, it does put some respect on it, I'm gonna be honest. But I seen a dude from Arsenal or something just get player of the game yesterday, alright? I just seen that on Twitter. No, it said player of the game.
Yeah, it's because it's American that's fucking tweeting it.
Look, man, this was a image, man. They made an image, alright? No American making no image about no FC Arsenal, and you know it was real because I don't know that shit's.
There's a fucking trophy called man of the match. You get fucking winning man of the match. You get the match for being man of the match.
Wait, every game they got a trophy? Yeah. What the fuck?
I noticed they said man of the match.
Wait a minute, they giving a trophy after every game?
Yeah, you also get the fucking match ball as well.
Wait, so if you really good, you got like a lot of these little trophies sitting around the crib?
Yeah, why do you think Cristiano Ronaldo's classed as one of the best in the world now? Why do you think that's an entire
Well, if you keep giving me man of the match, I'm going to just give them to my nephews or something like that after a while. That don't seem as significant if I'm Michael Jordan. I know it. Like, wait, what do you mean? Every game you get this trophy?
You know how in college club, you get little trophies for winning.
You gotta win like the Heisman trophy.
Yeah. In college sports.
Wait, you only get one trophy in college?
Nah, you could get the national championship or win a bowl game. You could win a bowl game and get like a bowl, the Tostitos Bowl.
This makes perfect sense why fucking, you know, when it comes to the Olympics and the ring, Team USA never does very well.
Nah,
getting enough fucking trophies to fucking boost your people's fucking morals and fucking confidence.
You don't get a trophy for winning one match.
They do get a trophy for showing up, though. Everyone gets a trophy for showing up.
Trophy. Nobody cares about those.
Well, I'm not gonna lie, King Sir. This trophy at the end of every game sounds very participatory. Yeah, it sounds like a lot of participation went into this. You showed up and you showed out. You got a title.
Only the one person.
Yeah, this sounds like a TV title.
There's 22 people on the fucking field, Fronto. Only one person gets it.
But how many games do you play a season, though? You play like 60 games a season, don't you? Yo, whoever's making these titles is the person that I want to be in the UK. You get to make the Man of the Match championships. All right, so how many y'all gonna need? With about 30? This is my point, though. If I gotta make 30 of these every weekend, I'm gonna be rich as fuck. Are you kidding me? Like, are you serious? Like how many teams you said? 38 games?
Yes, that's not including the League Cup and the fucking FA Cup and everything. But those tournaments, you get your own little trophies at the end of those. You get Golden Boot for scoring the most goals. The person that scored the most goals in the tournament.
Now those is real trophies. Now I'm not talking about them. You gotta wait a while to get those. Alright, you gotta claw through some competition to get those.
The player of the tournament gets the MVP trophy.
Yeah, I ain't talking about those. I want to make the Man of the Matches.
The goalkeeper that had the least goals scored into him gets the Golden Glove.
Man, you gotta fight for one of those over here. How are they producing this many trophies, King Slayer?
That's American football, Fronto. That's why they have so many fucking commercials about them.
Cristiano Ronaldo, welcome to my warehouse.
We don't sell drugs over here, you know, we don't have the commercials. Text fucking cream, dude.
I know, they distributing the drugs and the trophies.
This is a whole ring.
This is how Cristiano Ronaldo's so rich. He's getting the doozy and the trophies. This is how y'all moving y'all weight. Because this would definitely display the distribution. Nah, that's what you said now. That's what Fronto said he seen it. That still counts, man. We got something physical. These guys don't get nothing for player of the game. They get a pat on the back, a hot dog, and a handshake if they happy.
That's because they get fucking overpaid for fucking playing fucking like 2 hours instead of the 48 they should be playing. Fucking so-called athletes. At least athletes, you know, they play 90 fucking minutes every fucking weekend.
Someone does. Not all of them, Fronto. But one of those guys.
Only the best person on the pitch.
Yeah, I'm with that, though. I'm with that. But that's wild, though, man.
What do they deserve it? Because sometimes they're playing for 120 minutes, you know? I'd like to see a basketball player fucking even try and figure out what 120 minutes playtime is.
The sports.
Complaining that they're signed to fucking play 48 minutes and they don't even play 48 minutes.
Listen, the sport's not like that. It's not that kind of sport. It's 12 men on the team. Everybody has a spot.
There's fucking 11 people on the fucking field.
Yeah, but 5 of those guys know that they not gonna play. They go into that weekend knowing that they not gonna play. These guys.
There's 7 substitutes that sometimes they don't even get played.
That's what I'm saying. Those guys know. They knew on Friday they wasn't gonna be playing on Sunday.
Yeah, well, there's a difference with football. Those subs don't know if they're going to get a game or not. They show up anyway, regardless, just in case somebody gets injured. Coach is like, okay, you can go on for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah, now that happens in basketball. That happens.
No, but the difference between
all right. Oh yeah, it is 50. I mean 25.
Lionel Messi and fucking Cristiano Ronaldo is. Cristiano Ronaldo and Lionel Messi can actually fucking play 90 minutes of the game, both halves, and then still play the extra time if needed, the full amount of time, and then go on to penalties if needed. So, you know, unlike LeBron, who's not going to play the full 48 minutes and, you know, take a seat every fucking quarter because, you know, the game's not fucking long enough to have just 2 halves. You have to split it into 4 fucking quarters. You have to split it into 4 little quarters, and then he still has to take rests in between those little fucking quarters for like 12 minutes.
Maybe he would if he did
what kind of fucking athlete has to rest for fucking between 12-minute fucking gameplays?
Athletes who don't have plaque buildup. Yep.
Athletes who are not real athletes.
What kind of athlete needs to get a plaque after every game?
Yep.
Good one.
There ain't nothing to even like every game.
Technically, that's right. They had to be the best guy out there to get it, so that's the only good. That's the only one we can vouch for.
And you do got all these plaques.
I got a whole room full of them. You got a room dedicated. Look, this is my whole thing. If that's truly the case, then there are marginal players on bad teams that probably got, well, they might not have won as many games, yeah, but they still got at least like a wall of plaques. Like a dude who played 13 years.
Bear in mind that it's not always the same.
But I know these motherfuckers play like 20 years, bruh, so I'm not beat, man. I know these guys got hella plaques.
But even think about this, right? Let's say in the 38 games, let's just say Cristiano Ronaldo, since everybody knows who he is, right? And, you know, he is the second best player in the world, you know, behind Lionel Messi. Everyone knows who Cristiano Ronaldo is.
Now, yeah.
My coach said it's not true.
Right? I don't care what your coach says.
Is he a soccer coach?
Right? He could play 38 games and get man of the match twice. Even though he's scored fucking goals and helped them fucking win, but a defender has played his heart out on those fucking games, stopping the other team, and he got man of the match. And then a midfielder could have got man of the match in the fucking next game.
Oh, so you don't have to win to get this thing. It's not because in player of the game, you gotta win.
It doesn't go by who fucking has scored the most goals or fucking who saved the most fucking shots or whatever. It goes by the person that has did the most on the team in those 90 minutes.
Let's go.
Who's judging this though?
Ball is good for 3. After not having
I mean, I don't know who's giving the player of the game, but like, who, like, since they got a whole plaque.
The little fucking, you know, the little company, like a B-Shack and everything.
Okay. Yeah, but are they actually the ones deciding, or are they just the ones presenting it?
No, they're the ones that decide.
Okay. That's different.
They're watching the same game as everybody else. They'll tell you. And then sometimes the fans will go, it shouldn't have been him, it should have been this person. Because they'll point out things and everything. They'll be like, yeah, but see. And then they do the whole analytics fucking thing in the ring, where they'll colour the pitch and everything. They'll literally mark the guy and it shows you everything he did, why he fucking came in, he was man of the match.
I'm here for that.
Because he's literally ran around the entire pitch. There's no longer any green shown on the pitch because he's literally been all over it, fucking stopping everybody everywhere and everything, and fucking, you know, he set up this goal, set up that goal. So yes, he might have scored a hat trick,
for Kansas City. They've gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the 4th. Not great.
Stop this fucking from going in. This was a clear goal and he saved it to the line, blah blah blah.
This much of a struggle
there's a lot of different factors that go in.
Okay. Damn, he went out.
He never injured anybody, he never fucking tackled anybody, never got any yellow cards, red cards, still on the fucking pitch, things like that. Whereas Ronaldo can fucking score goals
defensive play to earn the mobile
and
one
hack
block.
people.
Hacking's a good part of defense. I'm with that.
Positioning himself well.
Yeah, not in football, because you're going to get carded for it. The more cards you get, the less playtime you get.
So the coach says that Ronaldo has the resume. That's their biggest margin.
I don't care what your coach fucking says. Everybody knows Lionel Messi is the best player in the fucking world.
Cristiano Ronaldo don't know that.
Cristiano Ronaldo does know that because, you know, he's still used to fucking Messi for fucking being the best in the world.
You were saying Messi is the best, but the person said no, Ronaldo.
You cannot take a chance here.
Yeah, because that's what happens with football folks. There's always going to be somebody that disagrees with you and thinks Ronaldo's better than Messi.
He said Ronaldo got the class.
Yeah, on his teeth.
Over Leonard.
You got the build up.
Markkanen's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Like, it's just fucking, it's a simple fucking fact that Messi is younger.
Pass to Eubanks.
Well, was younger when he started than what Ronaldo was. So yes, Ronaldo may still be playing when Messi actually retires.
That one off the back.
But at this point in time, Messi has played more games than Ronaldo, which still makes him the best in the fucking world. Because he is still playing and he is still the same as what he was when he first started. He has never changed. Everybody fears fucking playing against fucking Lionel Messi. Nobody fears playing against Cristiano Ronaldo because the difference is you could sit there and fucking you can mock Messi's mom, his dad, his kids, whatever. He is still going to be the fucking professional and take the piss out of you in the game like Muhammad Ali would in a boxing fucking match. You do that with Ronaldo, you sit there and go, what are you smiling at? Bang your fucking wife later on. You're going to get snapped and he's going to get sent off. There's how you get to Ronaldo. That's why everybody knows. It's easy to take Ronaldo out because all you need to do is get him set. Once you're completely fucking in that fucking field, and then he'll get carded and he'll get sent off. He's no longer playing. He's no longer a threat. You do that to Messi, the difference is Messi's just going to rip the piss out of you on the field.
Can't get that one.
And then score.
Shooting is a big reason.
He doesn't let it get to his fucking head when he's playing the fucking game. Whereas Cristiano Ronaldo does. He will deliberately try and injure you because you said something that upset him. Which then starts costing his team.
Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since.
And you know, he's no longer on the fucking court because you know he has too many yellow cards, so the manager has to take him off. Or he gets a red card and gets sent off and he misses the next 3 games.
Dylan Brooks running away from Kawhi.
Middleton from the outside.
Oh shit!
Middleton's got 21 points in the game.
And that kind of consistency from Middleton from 3, that's huge.
But yes, that's why fucking Messi is the best in the world.
He's checked in for
Ronaldo's getting better with his fucking anger management on field, but it's not there yet.
What's up, everybody?
It's good with you.
Yeah, look at what Coach says.
It means they're good.
What do your fucking your judo coach know about fucking? He's coach know about fucking football. It may involve running, but it's a different style of running.
He's a fan. He seems like he's a pretty well versed in a lot of sports.
Pass to Leonard.
Sports kind of guy. He's sports master. Kingsley knows what that's like.
Siakam with it.
He is a master of sports practice.
He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Anybody else watch
We
Extreme
have
Rules?
seen Siakam
not yet.
blossom into a star. Someone who's comfortable shouldering the offense.
Oh, that's going to. Just to see.
I was going to the night of and last night. I still ain't seen that shit. Yeah, that's the part I was going to do.
Seems to be a different guy out there, way more assertive.
The ladder match was very underwhelming. There was
left side wall, and here's Siakam down to 5 on the shot clock. Not going to go that time.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe
I seen a clip from a Liv Morgan and Ronda Rousey match that was like bad. It was really bad. It looked like AEW.
Middleton outside.
Dark elevation, maybe. Yeah.
Has to go back. The shot off that time.
I do too.
And Los Angeles the other way now.
They're unprofessional.
Now here's Wall. On the tape. Here's Eubanks. Yep, count it. That gives him a double-double in this one.
Bill Cott.
I blame him. Calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Thinking he could
I blame Bo Dallas.
And here's Brooks.
I believe you're mistaken.
He's coming back.
Struggling in a game that could still believe
Believe all this about Dallas. Niggas is about Dallas is coming back.
He's closely guarded.
Yeah,
here's Eubanks. And there's two.
Off
that time.
He's been incredible in this.
He's going to be doing his thing.
Like I said, White Rabbit was all wise. Brandon never returned as a fucking White Rabbit. He came back as a demon. Where is the White Rabbit?
You gotta appreciate the tribute to
Brody Lee.
Brody Lee, though. You gotta appreciate that tribute.
He wasn't even watching. That's crazy. It was Bo Dallas. I knew.
It was Bo all along, Fronto.
Why?
Because he started his own Sinister Six, you know, the Disney Plus fucking is taking over.
That's his kid's name, Kingslayer. Alright? It's his kid's name. Alright? Stop trying to turn that into a faction.
It's already a fucking faction. Why do you think Liv was smiling when fucking Wanda passed around? Oh, I wanted to be the Joker. I wanted to be Harley Quinn. Oh, now you know,
because she found a new kink.
Yeah, she's into that kind of thing, Kingslayer. She's from Jersey.
She found a new king and she actually
it's because they fucking turned fucking Alexa and fucking the Fiend and ruined everything in the fucking
why they keep getting it to him. He keeps getting after it on the offensive end and putting in
when,
that
you know,
work.
everybody sat there and said they should have been Liv to play that part. Should have been Liv to play that part. Should never given Liv that part to fucking play his part in fucking why along with fucking, you know, the other fucking NXT wonders that Triple H fucking got and Bo Dallas played.
We might be winning, but
Ray's now the demon. Nothing to do with a rabbit.
An incredibly improved player. Pascal Siakam scored just 4 points a game as a rookie. Since stepping in his second year, Siakam worked hard, becoming an all-star in year 4, almost scoring 23 per game.
The game. Triple H.
I mean, the GM. Why
there is no AD that belongs to Tony Khan.
You're right there
with this GM.
You know, catch up at this point.
Like I said,
done a
I've
nice
said
job at the free throw line here in the second half.
Years since Cody left. That's WWE Junior. That's all they fucking ever have. And now he's got exclusive contracts. The fucking John Moxley is there for another 5 years and he can't wrestle anywhere else other than New Japan. Oh, really? So now you're just doing exactly the same as what WWE did. And you claimed that you're going to be different. You had independent wrestlers that could wrestle anywhere they wanted.
And Kansas City shooting the ball at around 42% for the game.
No, they don't. Because, you know, they're exclusive to AEW. You're tired of them fucking wrestling anywhere else.
6 on the shot clock.
It's not. It's because John Moxley's the only fucking person he can guarantee to get a fucking draw.
It's hauled in by
That's sad though that they keep. Yo, I was talking to Blank about this last night. It's like they not making no new stars.
Yeah, he could have gave Bryan Danielson the title run for a little bit, but no, he has to give him the Ring of Honor belt. Yeah, he has to give Jericho the Ring of Honor belt.
In winning this game right now, it doesn't have to be there.
And it's out of bounds.
Yeah, that's trippy though.
They ruined the fact that fucking when you're watching
Hangman Page.
Fight Club on GCW, John Moxley versus fucking Cage, the career versus title. But okay. John Moxley's not allowed to lose when he's AEW champion.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth.
He's finally retiring. Oh no, he left Trey Murphy. MGF's fucking group attack.
Because he sucks.
Glass to finish the layup.
Hey, listen, man. They were up this whole game, and I don't know how. I think they're going to collapse right here.
Now here's Leonard.
It's Kawhi.
How about taking CJ versus
5 on the clock.
He's probably injured.
No. Hey,
Brooks with the rebound.
Back problems.
Damn, Eubanks goaded Gobert into going out of bounds with the ball. Smart play. Smart player.
Stack there, COVID.
And here are the Clippers now.
Can they score though?
No good from 11 feet.
Yeah, the Clippers.
6% since the fourth quarter started. Pass to Brooks.
What is right?
Who's number 3 for the Clippers? Because he better be fucking well his face there.
Trey Murphy at the start. You give Trey Murphy a shot.
Fight.
Damn, man.
Talking about management. Who is that guy? I see he's got a spot. Who is that? Is that Najee? It is.
Yeah, Zeke Najee.
Man, Najee.
Yeah, I noticed the difference when you uploaded my new fucking arena and everything.
And it's the Clippers on the break.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's rebounded by Najee.
In an arena.
Yeah, I can actually see the names on the fucking backs of the shirts now.
Middleton against Siakam. Middleton, no good.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play high-level offense.
Goaded him into the foul. Yeah, them shits are better.
KBA logos on it now, so.
Yeah, I need to get that actually up. Yeah, that's something that's on this list.
Eubanks is pretty good.
Yeah, I see he's got the start over here. Playing the critical minutes too, man. I wouldn't start.
Basketball player than he was a boxer.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
That's Raja?
Yep.
Raja.
With the beard is Raja.
Yeah.
Yeah, Patar.
He good?
Shit, not sure I've seen so far.
Wait, does that say Eddie on their top?
Second attempt is no good at the line.
And by missing that free throw, now a 3 could even the score.
Oh, throw that to Eubanks. Damn, you a selfish motherfucker. Yeah, like I said, not so far. And what happened? Right back at the line. Golden Gobert. But ladies and gentlemen, there's no foul outs. Gobert with 6 fouls, and the match will continue.
At the line for the Clippers.
Get back in the fucking line. Get off the court.
2 shots.
What's the manager doing?
Yeah, he about to get a tech. Yeah. Them critical minutes, the coaches fight possessions.
Taking fucking, that's no foul, fucking.
He should get here. And that brings him within 2 here.
Did you see him push that Clipper guy and then like sort of storm onto the court? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Get off.
Yep. Eubanks is bringing him back in this game with his savvy moves in the paint, man.
Top corner, does that say Henny?
Henny.
Oh, I know what you're talking about, the advertisement. Yeah, that's definitely not my logo.
Does it say Henny or Henny?
That's definitely Honey.
It doesn't look like there's 2 ends. There's no 2 ends in
Man, they brought it within 1. Within 1.
It's all Eubanks.
Damn.
Now it's going to take a 3, assuming they make those 3.
But that's a backcourt! Man!
Another one of those, so they get into the
Look at another backcourt the other day, too. Wow!
His leg was way over that. Like,
Yo, I feel like I should be stepping in for these backcourts, man. When they like that. Man. Man.
Yeah, I mean, it is fucking the Cavs refs, so.
Yeah, and it don't never happen till the critical points of the game.
Yeah, I noticed that happened with Luka yesterday. Or the day before that.
First free throw is good.
Look at that in my own fucking court, though. You know, my own fucking ref screwed me out of that fucking. I should have won that game.
Luka Disney. Luka Disney.
He hits both free throws here. It's a 3-point game. Supposed to lead up to 3. And
Disney Brooks.
Against the 3 ball.
Hey, literally. Literally. All right. That settles it. All right. Starting to play in. All right. If I see a backcourt violation, and I got 2 witnesses. All right. We're gonna call him Secaucus, and we're gonna overrule what they ruling on the field. All right. We can't be having these games determined by clear backcourt violations. We ain't take backcourt off, dog. There's no extra thing I could be pumping backcourt up to 100 or nothing. All right, I looked. All right.
Black's team only has one kid. Yeah.
It's a statement. The children in Kansas City need your help.
Why is there one kid that normally dances just standing in the middle of the court waving?
The children of Kansas City need your help, y'all.
What the fuck is that? Is weird. What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? Whoa!
Just like one kid standing there like, help, please help me.
They expect the cheerleaders and the kids will be there.
They need to stop the clock, so
they lost this game, Kansas, Cleveland, since, fuck. Yeah, the Clippers did, due to a fucking...
Get that manager off the fucking court. He's way over those, like...
I probably was keeping Blake's team together. This is goddamn coach.
Yeah, that's facts.
Yeah, but shouldn't he be behind that line?
Yeah, that's facts too. I think he could do a little bit of encroaching. Yeah, I think so.
That gives him a 4-point cushion.
You're not allowed to do that in football either. The moment you
yeah, firing that Nuggets coach was a bad, good thing.
So he gets them both.
I don't even remember why I did it. I know it was a critical moment. They did something stupid as fuck.
Because you kept doing something. They kept giving control back and losing by 5. Redoing whatever they were doing, like signing whatever they wanted to or something.
I think. Nah. I think this was. I just did this like 2 days ago. I think this was. They was in the final minutes of a game and they never put Jokic back out there. Alright. And I said, if they don't put Jokic out here, this coach getting fired. And then he got fired. But since then, their new coach, man, they are on a tear. Alright, they done slid up to 2. I don't even know where they was at before. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I think because in the spirit of competition, you can't have the.
It's not any competition. If he doesn't play, he goes on the free agency.
Listen, that's not necessarily how this is gonna work. That's the computer team. They're gonna rub some zeros and ones all over his contract, and Jokic is gonna just be like,
7 points. That's all you could manage. 7 points.
Hey, listen, he had 15 rebounds. Yeah.
It's easy to grab a ball because somebody missed. It's nothing.
Listen now, that could have been his own teammate who missed. He saved him. He's been playing his role for some time now.
If he's not the top rebounder of the game, he's got to be at least top 3.
Yeah, I think, yeah. That's
1 or 2. If he's not 1, he's 2.
Yep, that's facts. That's big facts. That's the one thing I know he's.
First guy that's got the first.
It might be Eubanks. Eubanks might have him beat.
Yeah, because Eubanks was out there working, man. And like I said, I seen him in the start, and I'm like, Eubanks? Who the fuck is this guy? He don't fit.
Man, I've been seeing Eubanks. Eubanks, he's like the best player over there.
Yeah. Consistency, yeah.
I haven't seen Rodgers do. Like, I've seen Rodgers overall, but I haven't seen Rodgers do anything.
Yeah, Gobert led the team. Gobert led the game. Yeah. Eubanks got them points, though, man.
Eubanks at 13. Eubanks was close.
Eubanks got the double-double, though. Yeah.
That's a different player.
Yeah.
But that's my point, though. Look, he had more points than him and fucking just as many rebounds.
No, we had 2 more.
Yeah, but he also give you them blocks and steals, though, man. Well, he got a steal, too, so let's be fair. But Gobert got the turnover.
Blocks, though.
Yeah, plus Gobert's not shooting 10 shots in the game, you know what I'm saying? And, hold on, he had them 6 fouls, man. He had them 6 fouls.
Turnover, the other one doesn't.
Yeah, that's true, man. That's true.
One thing I know, it seems that Rudy seems to have helped lead them to victory.
Yeah.
I'm trying to finish that Robert Stone brand.
Raymond Stone?
This guy gets no respect. Blake was over here calling Randy Stone last night. I'm over here dying and shit. I'm fucking dying. Like, so you want to trade me for Randy Stone?
He doesn't even have fucking Lowry playing any fucking minutes.
Not now, but hold on, man. If you want to peek beyond the curtain, man, I just said not now. But I've been telling Blink from the start of this season that he need to figure this thing out and get Lowry out of the hen house. Cause look, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them now. All right. Now that's first, okay. Now, then you look at the ones who was getting all the minutes before, and it was him. All right. He got his 8.5 at 11 last year, 25 minutes. So he lost some minutes. Right? But then you gotta look at what's really happening here and peek beyond the curtain. All right. Now, this is where the headlines is at. Now, this man right here, you think his minutes bumped up significantly. His points bumped up, right? So about how many minutes you think he bumped up? About 5, 10? Nope. He lost minutes, right? Then look at this guy right here, okay? That means he got more efficient. But this guy right here, you know, this is another dude. Both of these second-round picks, I didn't know that, but I've been singing their praises for a while. Now, then you got Pete, what he was doing. He got the bump up in minutes, all right? But let's go really behind the curtain. I've had enough of Kansas City. I'm signing to a new team this offseason. I'm done with Kansas City. I'll be moving on to a new team after this season. So I told Blink before this season started that he needed to address this point guard situation. Otherwise, it was going to get ugly. It's ugly. All right? They might have to keep Lowry.
He's not the team, but he's somewhat loyal.
Both of them somewhat loyal. Yep.
See, he's not made up his mind yet. You're like, hey, he's not going to keep paying me this big bucks. I'm staying.
Yep. Both of them somewhat loyal, man. And I like them both.
Damn.
Yep. I don't know what he's saying.
But Raymond Stone's extremely fucking important for the cash.
Wait, hold on. That's not a point guard. Wait a minute. Let me see if I get back to a point guard. Miles and Bridges, enough for Kansas City. I'm signing with a new team this offseason. And he's very loyal. Man, you see what I'm saying, though? He should address this shit.
Well, let's see what happens when you fill your team with one position.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting on all these point guards and Kyle Lowry, like, okay.
Yeah.
This is the point.
Yeah, him and Holiday. Yep.
But
he free testing. He testing.
Bassey, right? Now I understand I have 4 centers now.
Mm-hmm.
But he's the number 1 center. He's the one with all the fucking minutes on the first team. Why is he complaining? No, it should be one of the other ones. You know, like fucking my ornament or something. That's like, I want 4 fucking minutes. I want to fucking play.
Maybe he doesn't feel like he's ready.
Oh, but he feels like he should be fucking. He's a big NBA star. He should be playing in the G League.
Yeah, I mean, there's a difference between being a starter.
He forgets who made him a big NBA star, Fronto. It wasn't going to be Casey. He was going to sit there and fade away on everyone Casey's team. Nobody would have known the name Charles Bassey if it wasn't for the Claymores.
That's true.
It's not starter G League, and it's like if you don't start, you got to play in the G League.
They up on their house.
No, I tried to send him to the G League and he complained. I'm a big NBA star, I should be playing in the G League.
A lot of these young players feel like that, man. But don't forget, a lot of these guys held out all last season and wait for that big TV money that came in this offseason.
Yeah, and that's my point. Remember, I re-signed Charles Bassey last year. I'm not giving fucking them any fucking player options anymore. They're screwing me out.
I feel you. I got LeBron on one. He over here. He got the player option. He got the choice. He over here talking about something. I feel uneasy that I don't have a contract for next year.
2-year contract for 2+1. So I don't understand how he's fucking already fucking leaving.
Well, he might not be. He just might have already decided that he won't re-sign with you guys for the contract extension period.
See, and that pisses me off because they shouldn't be fucking worried about that until the fucking last year of their fucking contract.
Well,
why are they fucking saying it now? Focus on the fucking title. This is the best opportunity I have fucking had in 3 years to win this fucking trophy, and you're just bitching and complaining. It's pissing me off.
But is this the best opportunity Bassey's had? Maybe Shaden Sharp's been in his ear. You haven't seen after the end of all these games who's been whispering.
He's ever going to have for a club. Guaranteed no other team is going to give him the fucking opportunity I did. You know, maybe now they will because of me, but they weren't going to before that.
Maybe he don't want to be.
You think that the team Casey built?
Nah, hell no. Nah, Bassey wasn't even gonna still be there right now. He didn't get traded to you. He got traded somewhere else.
I made him a fucking starter. Regardless of what everybody said, you try to treat Joe Bessie for LeBron. Yeah, and look what happened. I mean,
Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Sharp.
I told you from the start, Pronto, that I was trying to charge Bass into the next fucking Griffin. I did that.
Man, Valentine on Clay.
I don't care. I told you the fucking he was going to be the next fucking Blake Griffin on my team in that position, and that's exactly what I did. I turned him into the next fucking best center. He is the best center.
Damn, Zeke just put Grant Williams on his ass, man. With just a damn floater.
But you know, just like I showed faith in Juan.
That nigga, man.
Fact that, you know, I don't really need Charles Bassey.
And New York the other way now.
I'm tripping because they got Zeke and JR out here. That's fucking wild.
He can go on the bench now, you know.
And Clay.
Be the number one fucking center.
Then J.R. Smith taking Hartway. Howard, where you?
A&T. It's one of these North Carolinas.
Oh, A&M.
Yeah, there you go. No, it's Texas. I think it's A&T. Yeah, I think it's North Carolina A&T.
So what's the bet club that if I win the fucking win this time, right? If I actually win this fucking trophy, I guarantee Bassey changes his mind and wants to stay.
Yeah. I already know that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
He gonna be thrilled to be there. It's gonna say thrilled. You ain't never seen this side of Bassey before. Happy Bassey.
I don't know why. I literally fucking took a nobody and fucking turned him into a star.
That's why. He's heard what you've been saying on GSPN. Alright?
You still call him nobody.
The fucking 76ers have never played for
this would never happen in real life. The owners is like watching the game, talking live on air. And owners like, nah, that shit would never fucking happen in real life.
Just give me a team and it'll happen.
Oh man, we gotta give you the bag. We gotta give you the bag to buy the team. They'll force you to sell. The league will force Adam Silver will be at your door. The rest of the owners will be like, listen, Adam,
he's just in charge of the league.
That guy over there in Cincinnati, we gotta get rid of him. He's trying to bring Royce White to the league.
I'll go to the Royce White league. You don't like to fucking see me what that.
Oh wow, man, they got a good set, good celebrity basketball game.
Yeah, well, Gilly's a fucking nightmare. Have you seen him out there, man? I'm trying to figure how he had time to get his basketball game that good and write all them raps for Lil Wayne back in the day, because them shits was fire. But how you that good at both of them things? Like, you know, I listen to Shaq rap. Alright.
What's funny about that club? Pronto asked me yesterday before he started watching season 2. You know,
Clay!
He's like, is it the same theme music as the first season? Like, yeah, I'm like fucking Mayans have changed it every fucking season.
Yeah, but I'm gonna keep it a buck, man. Mayans is that shit, man. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, man. I know the American Gangster in Harlem is top-notch movie quality. We not talking about that. That's not what we talking about. Mayans don't got no movie stars.
But you remember, yeah, they do. They have fucking Vin Diesel's dad.
You talking about Edward James Olmos? Because he was in one movie I seen. It was Lean On Me or Stand By Me or Stand and Deliver. Oh, man, Easy don't count, man. That nigga ain't no movies. That nigga ain't even half a Jax. I'm serious, man. I love Jax and Easy, but Easy ain't even half a Jax.
Yeah, but did you notice somehow he was the father of Vin Diesel and John Cena? It's like, how?
Well, hold on. That movie was wild off the rip. Look, I should have known in those scenes to turn the movie off. Let's talk truth about it. Because soon as I remember that, Nacho was like 10 minutes ahead of me in the movie talking about something. These niggas going to space? yo, these niggas is really going to space. Now, when he was saying that,
It was ludicrous that they went to space, though.
I didn't know. I did notice that because I didn't make it that far. When Nacho said that shit, the point I was at, they was using grappling hooks.
Managed to go to.
They was using grappling hooks to go from mountain to mountain. I turned that shit right off. Now,
Johnson on Smash watching that shit. I came in, I was some nigga on Twitch was streaming that shit. I was tripping on the same thing, but I'm like, this is Fast and Furious, but it's Tyrese and Luda like spacesuits.
Hey, I don't know if y'all remember this, but they had this show called Homeboys in Outer Space, and it had Flex and the dude that used to be on fucking Different World on it, Ron. Nah, this shit was on UPN. This was back when SmackDown probably first started, though. This is how I'm saying. I know this is the minority channel, so I know SmackDown, a minority show. Homeboys in Outer Space came on Tuesdays. SmackDown came on Thursdays. Moesha came on before Homeboys. Let's talk about it. But seriously though, that shit right there you just said with Luda and Tyrese in space, nigga, this sound like the greatest spinoff of all fucking time, man. I'm serious, man. They need to make 3 of those. Lost in space.
It's like, you know, people in the hood aren't going to believe this.
He always said dumb shit. Why he always gotta be the one to say it? Man, they need some black writers. They need some blacker writers.
You know, they thought they were about to die and everything. Story of people in the hood aren't going to believe this.
Oh my god. I believe they said that. I definitely believe that shit.
Yeah, I was tripping on that. I couldn't believe it all the way. Because like, it said it was Fast and Furious, and I'm kind of wrong talking to you. I was like, he's starting close.
Yeah, we were here for us, so that's why we were laughing. The space. You're like, wait a minute. They're flying space.
Overtime. Nice block right there.
Yep.
Thompson for 3. It's rebounded.
It was like when Nacho was watching it, like, they're really in space. It was like, no.
Yep. Quote on quote.
That you can allow.
Hey, I'll turn that shit right off. I'm like, how the fuck they going from mountain to mountain with a grappling hook?
I paid attention to the whole part, but I was confused. I haven't seen it Fast and Furious since Too Fast and Furious.
Act the fool. Soundtrack. Yeah, that's a bad example though, yo. That's a very bad. That was so far going Fast and Furious verse. And I'm serious. This shit's like MCU is all intricate and all that other shit. You gotta watch all these. Nah, dog. You gotta watch Fast and Furious, dog.
Fast and Furious talk about family. You know, they keep wanting to bring up Brian every time he gets, and you know, oh, if you remember, Brian drove the blue Skyline. So we're just gonna keep showing the blue Skyline every time we say, yeah, he's coming for dinner.
So yeah, you love to
Makes
see
it look like he's still a part of the family.
out on the floor.
But you know, he died hitting a tree, so I'm just going to take a roll as a tree.
Man, fuck all of that, man. That's goddamn Vin Diesel versus his character. Now, I'm trying to figure if Vin Diesel's character.
It's just coincidental that, you know, Vin Diesel's next fucking role that isn't in a Fast and Furious, he plays a tree.
I'm trying to figure if Vin Diesel's character is all about family, how come he never told us John Cena was his brother for 8 movies? Like 8 whole movies they dropped. John Cena was never his brother.
Secret sister.
No, and then his sister's only ever in the movie for like 2 minutes if she's in the movie at all and shit. Like, hey. Yeah, I know she did. They need to make that a spin-off too and shit. Her with the kids, because, you know, she a better actor than Vin Diesel is too.
Wait for them. He said they're fucking, you know, fucking saying fucking like Sasha Banks or another WWE fucking superstar, his long-lost sister.
Look now, Sasha Banks, we all know, is Afro-Latino, the same way Vin Diesel is, and we all know that, you know what I'm saying, Vin Diesel's real sister in the movie.
Did you see that guy on Twitter that fucking went to the meet and greet with Sasha and Naomi and everything? Yeah, he had to feel sorry for him. Like, got a picture with Naomi. But it's like Sasha Banks and Naomi standing like way over on the left, and this guy's standing like way over on the right. Like, even though I'm not allowed to, like, you know, go over and everything, but all the females are allowed to be right up in their face and hugging them and everything. Like, this is outside Irving. I'm just happy to be here as I'm getting a picture with them, I guess. Like, you stand away over in that fucking corner. Literally, that's what it's like. It's like a big gap in the middle. It's just Sasha and fucking Naomi standing here, all smiling in the ring, and this guy standing in the corner, like, just smiling.
With this one,
I've got a crop hang right next to them when I get home. Right, sitting there, like, all the females, they're sitting there hugging, you know, putting them in the middle of them and everything. As soon as the guys, like, get over there.
Yeah, but I'm okay with that, man.
Trust juice.
Nah, I'm about to say, I'm okay with that, man, because I'm going to tell y'all the truth. I turned on Amaranth's stream last night because she's at TwitchCon for 3 seconds. As soon as I got there, she's being stalked. There's like, the chat is like literally within 3, you know how fast they chat be going up. Chat telling me that the dude stalked her from the last place to her Uber to this bar now, and they're keeping an eye on him, and I'm like, damn. I'm like, it probably would be real easy to stalk a bitch. She like live on Twitch with the thing right there, like you can see everything she doing. So
has a stream up in his
yeah, I'm saying. So if you miss following her for 2 corners and shit, you could just pull the stream up and get caught back up like a fucking video game. This is the problem with this shit.
First one falls for watching the screen, watching the other screen.
Yep.
Yeah, I seen a YouTube video about fucking TwitchCon or some Twitch streamer, what his name was streaming, and he was going past like the people on the computers. Like, this guy's watching my stream, so he literally turns the camera to the stream of the guy.
Oh, then they busting their ass.
Like, he turns the stream off and turns around, he's like, oops.
So he gets them both.
Like, comms watching my stream.
So it's the storm.
Then you realize that, wait a minute, that looks like my chair.
I know it. That's funny.
He's standing right behind him with the camera, so he points and lights. So it literally looks like Inception, you know, that on stream. And then the guy turns around and he's like, really closes the stream.
I know it. Like, can you stop doing that? You're ruining the stream. I'm ruining the stream.
It was just how fast the guy closed the stream door. The streamer guy was like, oh, did they caught you? What's the point? He closed it. I can read a file.
Good work there as it goes. Irving's got
yeah, they must have brought Kyrie in and just started shitting on him, man. They was not up no damn 20.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Yeah, the only name I see pop up is Kyrie.
So no problem for New York.
Zeke, though, they brought in nobodies.
And Gray in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right, but with the way they
That's
control
ugly,
the
man.
game and just
They was definitely not up this much when we started.
That's how to get it done.
That's crazy that Kyrie's running with the
So
second.
we got David Aldridge standing by on our sideline with the player of the game. David, it's all yours.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's starting still, though. Yeah, because he like leading the league.
So he could come in at the end
tonight. How did you do it?
Take control of the game again.
Yeah, high key. This motherfucker, I'm about to say, like, he's like number 2 in points in the league.
Tidy fucking the computer, bringing in all the fucking, like, the little reserve guys for the fucking 5 minutes.
Yeah, but he like averaging 34 points. Like, for real. He's number 2 in points in the league.
It's just like the Tatum averaging 34, but actually gets like 20.
I mean, we don't see many Clock's average games, but I'm gonna be honest, when we do, he's still putting in that kind of production.
We'll see you next time.
Plus, he actually does average 34 points per game.
Yeah, he's that guy.
No, they're not just saying that like they do with fucking Tatum.
Like, this is clearly his team, and like it's starting to set in with these guys that Cole Hendricks ain't gonna be here, and Zeke the heir apparent, and Claxton too. They all the guys who should have a spot here. They got the spot that they supposed to have here now.
Wait, did Nacho fix his team?
I have no idea.
Because he apparently Maxey shouldn't be playing.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll wait till Nacho comes back to think it. But Nacho said that to us yesterday. I don't understand how Maxey's still playing. It's like because your other guys were tired and that's just put the computer to fucking rotate them.
Damn,
he's like, yeah, that's fucking fine. I think he expected Maxey to leave though.
I know he wants to. I want to see this game round. I'm about to watch this. Fuck that one. I like watching them motherfuckers. I want to see somebody beat them, and I think the Browns could beat them.
Browns are pretty good this season. This is the best they've been, man. Even if they're not that good, this is the best they've been still.
And put them in their Cleveland Brown. I mean, in there, Orlando Brown.
Ooh.
Put him in the Sky Blues.
I did not see that. Dang. Yeah, every time my cousin C watches the game, he just starts dying laughing when he looks at it. He be like, it's like every time he sees it, it's like, and the thing is, he be checking out the stream too, so I imagine when he's at home, he's also just laughing. This nigga just like, he just like starts like just dying, like it's the first time he sees it every time. He just can't believe that this is a thing.
Everybody be dying when they see that court. You start asking.
That's why niggas think this is a troll. Can't believe this team exists.
As soon as they see McLovin.
Then I can tell them to go try to get social.
Wait, are they actually NBA stars or 2K people?
Those are rookies.
No, not those. The fucking interviewers. The fucking Alexis and the.
Oh no.
And the visitors making an immediate impression.
Is she a YouTuber too?
That is a stylish.
I just seen her on Twitter just yesterday.
They got legs. You're legs.
So the 2K people, they don't work for the NBA.
No, they're not NBA.
Okay, so they work for 2K taking the little.
Good evening and welcome. Glad to have you along for this Tuesday
That's why they're always on the game.
of the NBA.
Yeah, that's what I got feels like. Hey guys,
alongside Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce is our reporter.
Yep.
Yeah, because that's what I thought that Allie LaForce was as well until I actually see her.
Nah, she has the actual game. Yeah.
She looks nothing like her character in 2K. Yeah, her there. Looks nothing like her.
I developed
They don't want to
fast.
sexualize
Now, when
her.
other players pull me or grab my leg, I love it.
They
That's
Lola
how we
her.
played in Serbia.
Whatever
Not
Lola
fighting,
wants.
but just
Lola
the passion.
gets.
I don't want basketball
Lola
to just
tits.
be a job. I want to keep that passion. Brian?
The generic
Great stuff, Allie. Thanks.
That's what
That's what we
Getting a chance to
It's
look
got
at some
a random
numbers
little
for Jaylen
looking
Brown.
female
And
character
he's had
here
a
and
rough
just name it
past 5 games. He's had trouble finding
She's
his
blonde.
offensive rhythm.
They both
have
Just
blonde
hasn't
hair,
been
that's
as
fine.
effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something
They're
all
modern.
players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back. Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Tyus Jones.
I'm going to ask you a question, Pronto.
All the patches and everything that they've done to
center
update everybody's
position.
faces
And
and
for
everything. We
Denver,
thought we would have fixed that
boy,
as
some
well.
coaches starting to feel the
Yeah,
hot
over
seat
it.
now, Grant. You think players
But first I'm going to
are
ask
aware
King
when that's
Slayer.
the case? No question, BA. I mean, with
King
how
Slayer,
the
do you
present
feel
media
thoroughly
is,
represented
it's
now that
impossible not to
Shaggy is
notice.
black?
But some coaches will discuss it and be open and transparent about it, and of course, some coaches won't ever bring it up.
That's a trick question. I thought he was always.
Now Jones.
It wasn't me.
Mm.
With the floater. And the layup is in. There's a touch of artistry to the floater. Takes skill as much as skill. Here's Moran. Takes it inside. Quick feet of Moran. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
I'm going to get some more power here.
They lost about 2 second units the last time these teams played.
I guess you don't get to get the question in front of.
The bench players are a little overlooked and undervalued, but make no mistake, they play a vital role in deciding games. Now here's Moran.
I think that wasn't the answer he was looking for.
And just about a minute into this first quarter. And he drives in. Oh, Moran with the block. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block. I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots.
Since when do you drink Powerade, Club? Isn't that like the dollar store fucking version of fucking like Gatorade?
No, Powerade is supposed to be the upgraded version of Gatorade.
Is it?
That's rock solid defense right there. Jokic bodied him up and then the trajectory of the shot. To the wing on the left.
Oh, man. All right, y'all. All right, y'all. Somebody take King Slayer's mic away. Somebody take his mic away.
Gone 0 for 2 from outside. And the emergence of Jaylen Brown's ability to take over at the
I don't understand any other answer that you wanted.
Oh, such a joy. I mean, his improvement as a ball handler may be the biggest reason.
The survey says that's correct. Oh, my God.
No longer a turnover waiting to happen.
Oh, my God.
Okay, I'm guessing from the laughter and everything you were talking about a Scooby-Doo character.
It don't even.
I really don't care.
It don't even matter no more.
Yeah, it's like this Little Mermaid fucking thing, right? If you could show me one white female named Ariel, then you can sit there and complain all you want.
Not going to get it done.
Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
I know
Black girl.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy.
So how come Ariel can't be Jewish?
Other than the Disney cartoon, which, you know, is literally a drawing, which you could make her fucking yellow and put her in The Simpsons, or people going to complain then.
Jewish. I know.
They represent one person in the cartoon, they represent another person in the fucking movie. What's to complain about?
That one won't fall.
That was funny,
It's all the same fucking people that bitch and complain that fucking, you know, he wasn't the kingpin in Daredevil. Stop being racist. Just enjoy the fucking...
shot that time.
He was the best fucking character in Daredevil, though. That movie fucking sucked. Everybody else fucking character sucked.
Elektra wasn't bad in Daredevil. She was bad in Elektra, but not Daredevil.
You know, that's a big part of how they
attack him.
Let me see this. Is there like a...
Oh, there's definitely images. Yeah. Yeah, and from what I've seen yesterday, they have done this to everybody but Fred. And they put out a press release saying that, you know, they're going to do it to everybody but Fred. Because
we're just over 3.5 minutes into this first quarter.
Is this why Buffy got cancelled?
Is Buffy cancelled?
Yeah, remember
Buffy should be cancelled because it's named Buffy. And because there's no black woman who'd name her daughter Buffy. Except for Buffy the Body's mom.
Is this shit normal?
Yeah, that's the other thing. And I'm pretty sure that's Shaggy's actual name, as opposed to going with his nickname. But based on what Kingslayer said,
wait. So they changed the color of Shaggy?
Yeah, but they've also changed the color of Velma as well.
So okay. I feel like
and Daphne.
They play Shaggy?
No, and that's what I was about to say based on what you said. If they'd have did that, then I'd have been like, man, they did it, man. They really did it. They hooked that shit up. They did it right, you know.
You go with the full troll then. If they're going to fucking do it, then just get Shaggy to be Shaggy.
Yeah, but they ain't do that.
You know, if they complain about fucking why his color changing around, you can just say it wasn't me.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. If they was as smart, if they was as smart as you is, then, you know, I don't think anybody would be sitting here on Twitter in uproar. But the other thing, there's literally a press release where they say that being white in reference to their original versions of these characters is only tied into Fred's character, and that's why Fred is still white. I'm thinking, like, if you could say that about Fred, you could say that about Daphne too, but Daphne's Asian, and Velma, I believe, is Indian.
Fred's family, Fred comes from like damn near like a slave on the family type of thing.
Okay, I feel like I have to ask now, what breed is Scooby?
Scooby's not in it. Yeah. So there's a. It's just Velma. It's just a Velma show, and it's gonna be like Harley Quinn. So now you know exactly what it's gonna be like.
Well orchestrated. And
yeah,
I guess.
It's still animated.
Yeah, and the trailer has Velma texting Sony or whoever is about to put out the Jetsons, you know, some pseudo Jetson show where Judy Jetson isn't boy crazy and she's complaining on like Twitter. This is like the ad for Velma's show, the first preview that came out. She's in her crib, like basically tweeting her displeasure with the changes on the new Judy Jetson reboot. They're like trolling their own fan base again. Like that's a weird flex to me.
And here's Denver.
People are going to bitch and complain about fucking ethnicity of cartoon characters.
Jones is rebounded by Wagner.
You know what the problem is, Fronto? Here's the problem, right? Let's just see if Disney had made Ariel
Here's Thomas.
African-American mermaid.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
An African-American.
With the teardrop.
I know, right?
Here's Jones.
The black mermaid. African Atlanteans.
Robinson. He's
I mean,
one for
you think about it, when it was the cartoon, you know, when she was like represented as a white mermaid, she was just a mermaid.
American mermaid.
I'm gonna be honest though.
So why is
She was American though. She had an American accent. You know that. Yeah. You didn't watch it with goddamn what just goddamn translated into UK. See now people in Japan, they got a dub. So theirs just look like a white girl. But you got the American accent. So you know she American.
That is like still like.
What was her boyfriend? What settlement?
It's fucking the prince, the boat wreck prince.
Oh, so this could have been anywhere in the world. Okay. I get that.
It was supposed to be the Spanish Armada, the fucking sank, and he was fucking like the sole survivor, I'm pretty sure.
I think
he spoke American as well for some reason.
The only part for me about this.
I want to know though, right? And
that does it for the first quarter. The Denver Nuggets.
Ariel, then they would have to have changed Zeus and things.
Yeah.
Why is
Or not.
complaining about that?
Or not. My thing though is that if she's supposed to be the daughter of Zeus, then by nature she should be at least mixed. Cause Zeus is Greek.
Hope you've enjoyed the
So she's
so far.
yeah. Wait, but Zeus ain't Greek like Giannis. Giannis is Greek because Greek took over Nigeria. Ghana. All I'm saying is, I know that they gave this girl this role, because she sings better than anybody that's under 25. Now,
that's because everybody thought it was Halle Berry.
Yeah, right. Halle Berry can't act or sing.
Easy told us that shit was, and we said, but this is Halle Berry. Halle Berry? Who the fuck is she?
And I'm like, you know what? This is racist only because we was up in here for 20 minutes talking about Halle Berry.
Researched that, was like, it's Halle Berry. Who the fuck is Halle Berry?
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
I was like, so is this movie based after the original one then? If it's Halle Berry, you know, she's
I seen Catwoman, alright? Halle Berry ruins everything.
We all unfortunately had to see that.
I didn't actually watch that movie.
That was just the
I didn't actually watch that movie though.
That was bad everything.
I seen the bitch like on the ceiling, and I'm like, Catwoman can't get on the ceiling.
Halle Berry's got this is probably somebody, in case anyone thinks you're talking about Halle Berry, there's got to be some people out there who would tweet Halle Berry right now.
There was, didn't she fucking message that it wasn't her? He stopped complaining to her. Literally, she was like, I'm not the fucking Little Mermaid, stop fucking holding up a timeline. Fuck off.
3-point play.
That's fucked up. She's old. These kids don't know enough to know that she's not the Little Mermaid. That's Catwoman.
I'm reading about this shit. I'm looking at these fake screenshots and shit.
I don't fucking care. As long as the fucking think about it, the Little Mermaid. I just want to know if they're going to stick to the cartoon, because you know that cartoon had a lot of fucking things that shouldn't be there for kids in the background.
Velma. It's going to be called Velma.
It's her show.
It's like kind of like, it kind of reminds me of like a Daria kind of thing.
That was on MTV?
But
I think it's going to be like that, yeah.
Here's the problem, right? I don't care what they give people as long as they do it properly. Unlike Batman, you know, where that's just...
the suit drops out of the sky. Suit drops out of the sky. It makes sense that a Green Lantern ring comes out of the sky, because that shit came out of space somewhere. Right? I've seen Meteor Man.
But the suit found me. It's like, no, you found me.
Living in a van, that shit crashed out of the sky out of nowhere, and like in the same parking lot her van was in. I'm like, what?
brother.
What kind of origin story is this?
By the Joker, and now he becomes the Joker. It's like, no.
She should have been helping him that whole time she was living in this van. How come he wasn't living with her? Alright.
See, that's the problem I have for it. When it's done deliberately just to get the fan base fucking, you know.
Hold on, y'all.
It's like, oh, we have a Batwoman, but we need all these extra characters. We're going to turn this Asian chick into fucking Poison Ivy for no reason. Just for the fact that...
The first free throw is good.
And it's the it's the next generation. And, you know, it's representation. And, well, look, now we have a new Joker who just happens to be your brother, but you know, he's black as well. So we're going to do the opposite. He doesn't have green hair. He has...
I'm gonna put this out here while we're in the middle of this conversation. I'm gonna be straight with y'all. I don't know because I wasn't alive, but from everything that I've ever heard, nobody never complained about Eartha Kitt being Catwoman. They ain't have to change her character. They just slid a bitch in. They slid her out, put another white bitch in there after that. And like, you know, I'm not saying I wasn't alive then, but I ain't never heard this since. You know what I mean? Like I watched a lot of them Batman episodes, a lot of other people.
You would think that it would be a bigger deal then.
Yeah, right. But
if you think about this, right? What club's saying with the Catwoman thing? Why weren't they complaining that Halle Berry was Catwoman?
I was, because they made some whole other Catwoman. That bitch had powers, some cat god or some shit like that. That is not Catwoman.
My point is, we all know that movie sucked, right? And it's not Halle Berry's fault, right? Everything to do with that movie was wrong. It should never have been made.
That was when niggas was trying to figure out how to make comic movies again.
But even before then, you know, when you seen the trailer, people just bitched and complained about the suit. Like, why is she wearing that suit? Nobody complained that it was Halle Berry playing Catwoman.
Yeah, that's facts. That's facts.
But nowadays, it's like, oh, Ariel's black. What the fuck? No, this is absurd. How? What? Why? Like I said to Ronald the other day, that it's funny because when they do this, it just shows you how many racist people are going to be. So it's literally you get to take note of all the racists in the world because it's like, oh, you're racist. Like, you're wrong.
Here's Jokic.
You failed the challenge.
Not gonna go.
He was talking about this Hollywood's trying to like
outside
get rid of all the white people.
Well, they should. Hollywood should never had that many white people.
We've seen that more than once today.
Word up.
The problem I have with shows, Fronto, right? It's not the fact that they portray characters a certain way or, you know, a certain ethnicity and everything. It's the fact that you can literally see at the start of a show where they're going. This whole women empowerment fucking thing that Disney's trying to do now. Remember all your favourite superheroes turn them all into females just because, you know, that's what society wants us to be.
Yeah.
Representation and
This Scooby-Doo shit, I think.
That's the problem I have, because you can do that without screaming the equality part in everybody's face, and that's the problem. When you're deliberately screaming it in people's faces. Whereas I don't think a Little Mermaid did this. I knew they were making a Little Mermaid fucking movie. It wasn't like I was rushing to go see it.
Now here's Murray.
And there's Murray. As long as that's good writing. Like I said, as long as that's good writing, it's not like, you know what I'm saying, like a whole like...
Wait, so literally the Scooby-Doo gang has one of everybody in it now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Someone was an Asian.
No animals though. Get Peter on the phone.
Right, so there's no Scooby, there's no Scrappy, there's no Grandpa.
Yeah, it's just a game. But it's like Harley Quinn. It's like from her perspective.
Yeah, see, if I was going to do that, I'd have still got Shaggy to play Shaggy.
Yeah.
That's the only thing that you could do to fucking, you know, piss people off even more. It's like, oh, you didn't like me changing his colour? Well, we actually got Shaggy to play him, so fuck you.
When I read about it, like, I was going to say, I thought that it was just like a thing where just Shaggy was going to be black and that was it.
The visitors with the ball.
I'm okay. I was going to say, nah, I'm petitioning for free. Look, nah, I get that.
Wait, so they changed everybody's...
I'm going to be honest, man. Let's be honest about something. There ain't no black motherfuckers named Norville, and I don't know no white motherfuckers named Fred. I know a lot of brothers named Fred. Yep. You know white people with a lot of names. Y'all originated over here. I'm sure there's tons of white folks over there. I'm listening to their point. You know all the original. Probably know some Huberts and everything, all right? Probably got everything over there.
That's my point.
So what? Niggas got old money. You just watch the American Gangster in Harlem. You know niggas got old money. 10 homes.
Wait. Which part? Which?
Norville is Shaggy.
Norville?
Shaggy.
No, it's not.
Oh, well, it is now.
Since when?
I think that's his government name, though.
Who calls him by his government?
Nobody. That's why I'm saying this show is a reimagining.
His name is
so this show's going to call it. So he's not even Shaggy on the show. So why the
Wait, his name not Norville?
No, his name is Norville.
Well, I'm about to say I thought it was.
Yeah, so my point is he's not even Shaggy on the show.
No.
So why are they complaining then? Why is it just Shaggy they're complaining about?
They're not. That's not all they're complaining about. They're complaining about. Yeah.
Black and gay.
Yeah. We didn't know she wasn't black before. When it was trending on Twitter.
Who's the nerdy one, isn't she?
Yeah. The hot one.
Robinson with the one with the glasses.
Yep.
Yeah.
They always solved everything.
Yeah.
Smith outside.
So who was the other two?
This is a one. It's Daphne.
Murray against Johnson.
She's Asian now, though.
Wasn't there 3 females?
No. 2 dudes, 2 chicks, and a dog.
Defense made an impact right there. Just
That sounds fucked up when you say it like that.
2 dudes, 2 chicks, and 2 dogs.
Missing again. You got to move past that one. I mean, they want him to take that again.
That's a good look, but when you
Sounds like he clicked on the wrong screen.
I'm coming to that. Look at Jokic. He coming too.
You cannot take a chance here. I get the feeling, guys, that he may be.
Oh man, all right, let me drink some more and stop.
2 guys, a girl, and a pizza.
But listen now, I watched a lot of episodes of that Ryan Reynolds, and I want my money back. Yep.
Pass to Johnson.
ABC.
I think Tom will tell this government thing. I think it's an interesting concept. I just think it's all about execution.
I think it's all about inclusion.
I just think that the fans are going to fucking eat up every fucking bullshit about the fucking multiverse that all the fucking shows want to tell them now. Then they should stop fucking complaining and just look at it as a multiverse. They're not all the same in the multiverse.
That's true.
Clearly another multiversal version.
That's what I am for, because I know that Scooby-Doo is like, they've been like the same people like for like 50 years.
And that's the problem. When were they created? The fucking 1940s or something? 50s? Racism times.
They've been around for a very long
Mickey
time.
Mouse.
And they were always supposed to kind of represent kind of like what was kind of going on with the youth.
Hey, now hold on now. I know some youth, and they're not black guys who hang out with Asian girl, and Indian girl, and white guy. That's true. All right, that's true.
And time now for the third quarter soon to follow.
Everything takes place over there.
Just an animated version in Riverdale.
I wish I lived in a TV show.
That's what I was looking at.
Are they going to have superpowers?
No, but on Riverdale, Archie and them ain't Indian and Asian and African American. But they got superpowers though.
They ain't superhuman either.
They are, sir. I seen.
Like, I don't know. I think it's going to be like that. Like, I think it's going to be kind of like
the multiverse version of them had Powers Club. Remember, like 2 hours.
I don't know. Maybe they might still be doing mystery shit. So who knows?
And Shaq, let's get your input on the
the trailer got her while she was complaining on Twitter. Some creep stalker guy snuck into her house and was about to kill her.
Oh, so it's going to be some like, okay, I think it could be. I'll check it out.
They're gonna be like Harley Quinn, so I know it's gonna be lit. I don't know if they're gonna be cursing or not, but I know it's got a bunch of comedians in it.
I'll check it out.
What up, y'all?
What up, Blank?
I don't understand why. I don't get it. If he's not Shaggy, then why is he?
He is Shaggy. He just calling him by his mama's name.
I have never fucking in my life had fucking him be described as Norville.
You didn't know his name.
So it's the home team.
I knew him as Shaggy.
You don't know Scooby-Doo.
His name doesn't say Shaggy on the birth certificate.
See, I know Norville from season 1, episode 1. You know Norville from after he was known as Shaggy.
Jokic played basketball, but also a number
I did the research.
They still should have fucking got fucking it wasn't me.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
You know, think about it. Why are you doing that? Just give Shaggy a fucking role. He's not fucking made a song in fucking years.
That's not true, alright? These songs just ain't hitting over there like they used to.
Whenever they do something and everything, they can look at Shaggy.
Yeah, I still listen. They'd have to pay Shaggy way more to be able to do that.
That too, if it wasn't for your kids, it wasn't me.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. That and along with the Shaggy supposed to be a stoner, you know, and he's always running with the dog. I'm rolling with Shaggy on this one, man. They should put him in a live action movie, but the animated.
So am I, because then you can sit there and go, who put it on the counter? It wasn't me.
The animated one is gonna be even, because you know how Scooby-Doo get with the celebrity guest appearances and the Batman crossover, so Shaggy fit right in with that shit, bro. The little animated version of him with the beady dot eyes.
We got like a little multiverse kind of thing with that cyber thing. They got that kind of like a multiverse. They've been having one since like late 90s.
Slow in this half.
Do they got a game for it yet, though?
That stopped me watching that Cyberpunk fucking show for until you ruined that for me. I wanted to watch that.
Nah, you gotta watch the, what's the name, man? The anime from the boys.
I ain't watching anime.
Why would you watch the Cyberpunk anime? You don't even like Cyberpunk. You should be watching the boys anime, man. No, Jupiter's Legacy anime.
I did watch Jupiter's Legacy anime. Since I seen the trailer, and you realized it was anime.
Yeah, the Jupiter's Legacy one was great, man. They got the Pretolian.
Jupiter's Legacy anime?
Yeah, that shit great, man. Look, the Pretolian is like great in that shit. That shit is great, man. It's funny, man. It's got a lot of humor in it. It's not like the show. It's not. It's got some of the characters, but it's got a lot of humor in it. It's about the criminals. It's about the criminals. That shit's funny though, man.
Cyberpunk shit though is fire though, man. That Cyberpunk shit's first one.
I gotta check that out, man.
It would have been if that fucking made it look like a game instead of an anime.
What do you mean? I feel them though. You could go on YouTube and watch the game, that 1 hour long version of the game, right?
Yeah, I wanted a CGI fucking thing to go with the game.
That CGI shit is whack.
I didn't see anybody with spiky hair in his fucking side.
2D is the way to go. I'm telling you, they made that shit great. Like, I'm telling you, like the way that they presented that shit, like, there's no anime that looks like that. They made their own shit with that Cyberpunk shit. And they got that shit looking original as hell.
Is Keanu Reeves in it?
If it was an American animation or if it was actually animated.
It looks real different.
Yeah, but is Keanu Reeves in it?
Why would he be in it?
Because he was in the Animatrix, wasn't he?
No, John Wick was in that. Fucking
Damn. Yeah, I'm with that.
Consistent threat on offense.
That's kind of ironic when you think about it, right? You think about all the movies that fucking Keanu Reeves done, he's never called John Wick.
Reddish has got 11. Boy, Brown, not
Yep.
just a super athlete.
It's an excellent adventure.
He's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
You know, I've seen all of those movies and I still couldn't tell you if he was Bill or Ted. I still don't know which character he was.
He's Ted.
Here's Reddish. 11 points in the game. Pass to Brown.
Yeah, Ted Theodore Logan.
Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Jokic.
Yeah, I know everybody's real name. Yep, it's a game we used to play.
Those movies are literally just watch once and forget.
Here's Morant, defended by Brown.
Remember anything?
Nah, this is literally a game that just like coming back to me. Nah, this is a, oh my God, Nurkic yamming it and hamming it. Oh my God, these niggas cannot do it in the, man, they finally did it. Yeah, but you see the front courts we're dealing with? We talking about Banchero and FDR, and we talking about Nurkic and Jokic, all right?
They have FDR.
FDR, Floyd David Robinson.
Something that needs to I think this time out, guys, is where you
That nigga named Della Delanor. Delanor. Oh, I'm so glad you buried me a boy. I think we're gonna call him Delanor. As a proud young man, big dick, Delanor.
If it was a female, would they would stick away the D,
No, Eleanor, Frederica.
So you know.
Oh man, Delanor. Nobody else has ever been named that ever. It is Patrick Beverly. Damn.
Which one?
The one standing up.
So both teams changing up here.
The one looking at the sky.
What do you think is trade? What do you think is trade for him?
Probably got him free agency.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Now here's Johnson. Fires a three.
I think he's on the major soda.
Second chance points are always painful.
Mama soda.
Have to make the effort to box out. Hey, guys standing around spectating.
It used to be.
Looking for a basket still in this one.
The Sonics.
Nah. He's on the Timberwolves. Yeah, he was a trade from the Bulls to the Timberwolves for AD. I think they're both still there.
Covered by Smith. From outside the arc.
Dang.
Got a piece of it.
Dang.
And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball.
I thought this might be a decent game.
Cameron Johnson. Cameron Thomas.
Oh, Cameron's a good game. You need to download it, and it's free.
What's that?
Game of Thrones, Dragon Ride. It's not actually called that, but that's what it reminds me of. You're literally on the back of a fucking... It's basically, you know, dog fights?
Yeah, I just downloaded that at my nephew's crib.
You're literally on dragons, fucking... It's called Century, Age of Ashes.
Alright.
It's like dragon, flying out around on a dragon. Just reminds me of Game of Thrones.
Do you get to customize your own dragon?
And that one's good. That's a chance he's never going to pass up. The D completely ineffective.
So what, I gotta deal with the default dragon? That's all everybody calls it default. But you got a default skin?
You know, like an upgraded dragon's better than a default one.
Yeah. Or should I get one of those dragons you're familiar with, Blank? A dire dragon.
He's familiar with the fucking American dragon.
This is in close.
Dusty Rhodes?
1 3-pointer to fall here in the third. 5 attempts. Here's Jones. He gets it in there.
My dad always did like Dusty Rhodes.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. They just let him get
Yeah, and you woke up and we're all happy about it.
Here's Thomas. Quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
American Dragon, have you seen? Yes.
It's Beyonce?
Now Denver takes it the other way.
Destiny's Child, damn, this nigga. Damn, he throwing up gang songs with Nurkic. We got the new Lowry, it's Jones.
And now we get a little perspective here on how the hustle game has been.
You're literally
contested shots and block shots. They're bread and butter defensively. They're giving up no easy looks. I'll tell you something else. The points they've scored on the fast break tonight have been a major factor.
I don't know, but that sounds strange.
It looks strange as well. I'm pretty sure dragons were, not a real thing, but people think that they were real. Even if they were, they went around with Vikings.
Yeah, that's the thing that's bugging me out, is that, like, because of Game of Thrones, I'm gonna say, people connect dragons with white people instead of Asian people now. No, that's not now. They've always had dragon stories. Yeah, that's true. They've always had, but I've seen way more dragons in Asia though than I've seen
just like in the UK. Wales wants to be its own little fucking country in the ring, so chose a dragon as its emblem.
Yeah.
They can beat fucking lions and a unicorn.
That's a pretty sick emblem though.
Yeah, but a unicorn though?
It's also a fucking fake front, so they should have just chose a white rabbit, for all the lies. They're not a country. They're literally just England. They're a little before they want to be English, so they call themselves Welsh. Made up their own language that makes no fucking sense and has too many fucking letters and numerals.
Why wouldn't they choose a whale?
And then decided that, you know, since England has 3 lions and Scotland has 1 lion and a unicorn, then, you know, a dragon can eat all of them, so we're going to choose a dragon.
That's the coolest thing from this though, is the dragon.
They should have got a whale.
Coming through again, shooting 5 for 7 now.
You know why they didn't choose whales, Club? Because there's no fucking whales in our fucking sea. There's no sharks in our sea.
They are the whales in the sea.
Apparently there was a dragon. It makes no sense.
Well, the Loch Ness Monster is a dragon, right?
Whales. Yeah, they didn't choose a whale to represent Wales because they don't have whales in the water. Yeah, but you have dragons in the sky. No, you fucking don't, dumbass.
No, they don't. They have it in the water.
We don't have fucking lions or unicorns.
Nah, that's Scotland with the dragons in the water.
Jones grabs the board.
You got lions.
In the lock. Yeah.
Well, technically, they did have lions here.
Yeah, on DVD
Johnson with it.
and VHS from Disney.
No good there.
No,
3 quarters of play,
lions.
down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. The Nuggets, they lead by 11.
Like Lucius and Cookie?
As soon as we return from break, the 4th quarter.
No, like rah.
Where's Blake at? Oh man.
Like Lucius and Cookie.
My name's Leon Jackson. I'm a Leo.
There you go. There you go.
And the winner today coming from
man.
position.
Oh man, there's a lot of shit going on right now. Lucius and Cookie.
It's a huge boost to any offense too. It adds a whole nother dimension.
Oh man. Hey, did y'all see Lil Yachty's rap battle in that new movie? It's a new movie Sanaa Lathan's directing. It's about On the Come Up is what it's called. It's about a girl rapper that's on the come up.
I tend to stay away from movies with names like that.
Lions and Tigers and Bears. Oh my.
I do. I do too, Roger. Every time I hear that Sanaa Lathan, I stay clear of those types of movies. Oh man, that's fucked up.
From beyond the arc. That man is laser focused. Now,
I gotta
defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up. They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through.
Oh my god, I've seen Alien vs. Predator, bro. I've seen that shit. Where's spit out back?
And that's out of bounds.
Alright, I just want to know how come Sanaa Lathan's not the queen of the Predators by now. They done made 4 sequels.
Didn't have a spin-off. It was just as shit as the first one.
Nah, she never got to be the queen of the Predators. She bonded with a predator. It didn't impregnate her. That predator was supposed to protect her from an alien in the sequel, and she ain't been seen in the universe ever since.
You actually watched the sequel?
I've seen every movie that's had a predator in it.
You're the one viewer.
I've seen every, except for Prey. I've seen every movie that's had a predator.
Best fucking Predator movie to me.
No. Danny Glover is the best Predator movie ever made. I know because even Young Thug dedicated an entire song to this man because of this one movie. Yep. Danny Glover got stripes. He should be Nick Fury. Let's talk about it. Yep.
So it'll be 2 free throws.
But all anybody will ever remember him fucking doing is sitting on the fucking toilet shitting himself.
Bruh, he killed a predator by himself. A black cop in the hood. No, Gary Busey and the motherfuckers got fucked up. No.
Technically, he didn't kill it. He injured it, and fucking, you know, the rest of the predators saved him. He threatened him.
Yeah.
He's going to die as well. Fuck off. Don't come back.
I'm glad you remember exactly what happened, because I did. But I know Danny Glover was successful. It's the first black man to ever survive a horror movie, and it was a horrific experience. Yeah, he's always a cop.
But
you're right.
Technically, Prey is better than that. Prey is the best.
I guess.
So what you're saying is he killed it with a lethal one.
No blank.
He didn't kill it, Mike. He didn't kill it.
The second one. And the vertical
He
that
didn't kill
Brown
it.
has
Mike, have you seen all the Lethal Weapon movies?
As relentless a finisher that you'll find.
What about all the diehards?
Pass to Jokic.
Have you seen Loaded Weapon?
Unloads from 13.
Loaded gun.
Oh, okay.
Shot clock at 5. By 16. This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The shot, no good. Brown with some nice D.
I'll pick up another if I have to.
The rebound by Murray. Murray's got a rebound number 5 here tonight.
No, I haven't watched it yet.
Did he just say he doesn't touch weapons? What the fuck?
He doesn't touch guns.
Hold on. Wait, Blake, were you just trolling when you said that?
The story of the game. Oh, no, because then he continued it by saying, I'll pick up a gun if I have to.
We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in, and that one drops.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Pass to Jokic. The 3 is up. That shot, no good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. Jones up top, defended by Murray. Brown with it. Reddish on the wing.
Alright, I'm back.
Management in the Nuggets.
Wait, what?
Jokic grabs it. Jokic has got 8 rebounds.
Somebody interfered with the way that the Nuggets were managing the team.
Good work defensively by Robinson.
I know it.
Not a conspiracy if we're told about it, Rondo.
Listen.
A conspiracy if we think about it.
They signed Ja. They signed Jokic.
If we're thinking about it, we don't have proof. He gave us the proof, so therefore it's no longer a conspiracy. It's fact.
It's not a conspiracy. I blatantly said it, and I'm pretty sure I did it on stream.
Exactly, that's what I said. That's a fact. So a conspiracy if you're actually thinking that you did that, not knowing that you did
Yeah, but is that the wrong thing to do? You know? Is that the wrong thing to do? Listen now. We want basketball to be. All right, look, I'm gonna be clear about something. Be crystal clear. I am 100% down with get your players back, and the computer teams. They're in league with me, all right? They sided with me, all right? They want to get their players back. But that had absolutely nothing to do with Jokic signing to this Nuggets team. Nothing to do with it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They did that on their own. And they letting me know, you know, that they're letting me know that they're behind the Get Your Players Back initiative, all right? That's them.
I'm not behind this Get Your Players Back initiative anymore, because it only affects one player for me now.
Yep. 2. One of them's your head coach. Yep. We need to get your player back.
That means there would be 2 of them there, and you know the timeline we'd be able to handle that.
No, I'm not talking about that coach. I'm talking about Caron Butler, your old player.
And he's managing another team, so...
He's assistant managing another team.
Still be fucked up, him fucking assisting another team and playing for Mainz. Wow, he really plays for Randle fucking playing that fucking team. He's fucking going to be split in 2.
He feeds off the energy from this crowd.
Damn, and he got the foul. Who fouled him? Wait, who? Wait, what?
Shaq's running, putting on a suit on at halftime, he's fucking commenting about the performance. That was stupid.
Yeah, that didn't count. They blew the whistle before the shot. They fucked up Nurkic's highlight.
Great work. Now here's Nurkic.
Damn. Nurkic don't get aggressive very often. But when he do, man.
Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there. Couldn't get it to go.
Don't they have a Norwich on that team as well?
Pass to Reddish.
They got Jokic and Nurkic.
And here's Jones.
And Munoz.
Jones misses.
What the hell?
Listen, I got a list right here of a bunch of guys that was in last free agency that we had our eye on. And I've seen him. Munoz is on this list.
He's Kyle Lowry's fucking little fucking tag team partner, wouldn't he?
Yeah, Nurkic. Yeah, it's Nurkic. Yeah.
Yeah, he was one step late that time.
Yep. And Denver's been trying to reach a deal with the Cavaliers.
There's a minute 40 left to play in the fourth.
Yeah, but the Cavaliers haven't been returning Denver's phone calls about Kyle Lowry. It's the truth, bro.
Our phone is broke.
Yeah, we tried to call him last night. And it's probably y'all's fault. Julius Randle probably took the phone with him. Yep. It's part of the deal.
It wasn't his contract.
Why would you put that?
Part of his no phone clause. Yeah, you can trade me, but you ain't gonna be able to talk to nobody. Oh God.
No, he took the phone so you could fucking stop fucking contacting him.
That's fucked up. That would be so fucked up.
So, bro, I guess you got Julius Randle. Bro, you got Julius Randle and the company phone.
Oh, I thought he was gonna say off the handle, man. I thought he was gonna say off the handle.
1:36 left in the fourth. Off target at the
What you mean? He needs to re-sign Kyle Lowry, right? That's the only guy who wants to be there.
What a finish. I mean,
damn.
He just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard.
Kermit for Towns.
Sweet. And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Alright, listen. I'm gonna be fair with you, Big Fronch. I'm gonna be fair with you, alright? Alright, for what you got over there, it's gonna take Jaren Jackson Jr. It's gonna take Julius Randle. It's gonna take way more than R.J. Barrett. You know, maybe R.J. Barrett and Poole, maybe. But I'm not looking for guys, you know, to give up the all-star for a guy that's not even a star on your team. He's like literally, he's the guy who gets all the points. Yeah, I get that. I know what that is. I do. But we can't build around that. All right, that's sneaky. He got some sneaky suspicions. He scores sneakily. All right, that means that everybody else getting D'd, and that wide receiver he's on the hitch. He catching all of them routes on the hitch. All right, he getting screens. I know what's happening out there. All right, he's scoring off the option plays. All right, and we don't run the option. Yep.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it out.
Jared Jackson Jr. That's the only option.
They didn't have too many problems tonight.
Wait, what's happening here? Reddish? Wait, hold on, a lot of players. Nurkic was talking to somebody. Who's talking? They're all, no one's talking? All right, nothing to see here, folks. It's fixed, y'all.
Contract tampering.
They're all going to be playing for the other team next season. See the motherfucker say no. He shook his head no and then kept walking off. Game's over, y'all. What y'all looking still for? No. Look at McLovin.
This is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We'll see you next time.
Yep. Leave him alone, Blank. Leave him alone.
We need our phone back.
You need a fucking line for the phone to go, and he took the line as well, Blank.
Hey, lifeline.
Provided.
Mike, you need to make a Call of Duty.
Yep. Go spread.
Why are you just sitting by watching this team fall? What did you see? Jordan Clarkson, Kyle Lowry, Najee.
Yeah, but like, why are you paying fucking Lowry all that money to not even play him at all? You know, not even fucking for 10 minutes.
Shit, he shouldn't even be playing him for 10 minutes. He shouldn't even be playing him for 10 minutes, man. That team's done, man.
when I said rebuild, niggas didn't. You just get Trey Murphy and Drew Holiday. You just sit with this. Niggas got to rebuild.
I think they have, man. I think they got a lot of pieces that was necessary, man. Who they got?
Who they got to stay?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Fronto, you went through their team with a fucking toothpick.
Yeah,
I know what they got. I know that these niggas is unhappy.
Yeah, they're all your old guys.
Speaking of another team Fronto's going through with a toothpick, the Pelicans in action now. Superstar, I guess, John Collins starting at center, power forward.
Check this. I think the Pelicans.
That's not saying they beat you guys and 4 other guys this season. Yeah, let's talk about it. All right, that's all they beat.
That means something. You know what?
No, it don't.
What? There's a reason they're called the Pelicans, then, isn't there?
Yeah.
We like number 5 in the league.
Yeah, well, they would be better off if they still had Jaren Jackson Jr., but you ain't got to worry about that no more. You about to get Kermit for him. You know something? We taking Kermit back off of the market. You guys aren't grateful enough to give Kermit, alright? Y'all not offering Sesame Street.
That's fine, but you take him off the market. I'll just leap on him when he goes on free.
He's got an ironclad contract. No. Alright, let me. I know who he is. I seen him finally. I seen the awards that the NBA has, and he was presenting one for Luka Doncic, Rookie of the Year.
Did he get knocked out as well?
No, he got knocked out the playoffs. No, I'm wrong. The Knicks don't make the playoffs. I know exactly who he is now. I know. And even if he played 82 games, the Knicks ain't never making the playoffs.
No, he didn't make the All-NBA team when he said, look at my niggas now, look at me.
Yeah.
Never made the playoffs. Do you know what I know about the Knicks?
Yeah, because that movie Eddie. Whoopi Goldberg coached him.
It looks like it's red. Joey was a fan that he was always complaining that they always lost.
Yeah, I know. Yep.
This is out there with Cooper.
Yeah, but they suck, though. I know it. You know it. New York knows it. New York just doesn't really realize it. Yeah, they gave how much money to Brunson? 3 years, $60 million or something? That's why they losing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure his dad told him that. He like the GM. No cap. No cap. Well, they paid him like they ain't got no cap. When I said no cap, I mean I'm not lying. His dad is like the GM in New York, and they signed him. Oh shit, let me find this shit. Hold on.
I don't know why. They say that he's supposed to be next up.
Now Mitchell. Pass to Pascal. Back to Mitchell. Over Collins. It's deflected. Here's Horton Tucker. He's guarded by Bullock. That one falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move.
People just know. People know about him. He's just not like that popular because he plays for the Knicks.
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now, here's Mitchell. Last game we saw him score 13. 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound. And that one's good. Drummond.
A man among boys on the offensive glass. Andre Drummond picks up a lot of extra points this way.
Davis looking for an opening. And finished off by Collins.
One of the best young lob men in the business. John Collins finished with an exclamation point.
If you look at the leaders in rebounding, it's almost a sure thing that Drummond's name is going to be near the top of that list. That's the kind of impact on the boards he's made over his career.
And Greg, when it comes to players who've led the league in rebounding, very few have done it as many times as Drummond.
And the guys that have done it more than twice, like Andre, I've got some good news for him. Every one of them is either in the Hall of Fame
Take a break.
or soon will be.
2 shots.
Free throw good. Bullock. Both shots good from the stripe.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Hey, you know, I'm at the banana.
Cooper against Mitchell. Here's Cooper. 17 points in his last outing. Good D by Mitchell.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And it's blocked. So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Pass to Bullock. Lets it go from deep. They grab their own miss.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Here's Horton Tucker. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Here's Collins. The rebound by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Brooklyn. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
Well, what did them in was all the missed free throws. It could have been a much different outcome.
You hate to lose it at the line, especially when you're getting what you want in other areas of the game.
Yeah, nice silky finish on the alley-oop from the stupendous feed.
That sequence couldn't have been executed any better. Now, here's Mitchell. Steady offensive output from him, averaging more than 16 points a game. 6 to shoot. And there it is for him.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
New Orleans trails by 4. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
The pass to Horton Tucker.
So this third season comes out.
Here's
January?
Birch. That's short off the rim. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. Little turnaround. It's rebounded by New Orleans.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Bounce pass Davis.
Catch up. 7 shows.
Here's Cooper. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. To end the cold streak. That shot off the mark. Good D by Mitchell.
So
here's Powell.
It's like 4 shows.
Great D that time from Davis. New Orleans trails by 4. Here's Cooper. Here's Birch. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Andre Drummond picks one up. This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And from the line, he's knocking it down about 71% of the time, and that's a percentage that needs to go up.
It's not really interconnected with all the rest of it until, you know, it ends. But, you know, when the prequel ends, it should lead up to...
So what happened? What would happen if I watched Keenan first?
You'll get a little bit more understanding of Keenan's role.
That's good from Birch. A big group substitution here for New Orleans.
But Keenan's not finished yet, because, you know, it's halfway through season 2. Still nowhere near the parts that they mention in Power.
Oh.
So, you know, the characters in Power, Keenan doesn't even know yet.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Bullock with it, guarded now by Jackson. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Trent with it. He's coming off a 19-point game against Toronto. Here's Mays. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And then Ghost is the continuation of Power.
And it sounds like
Ghost is the continuation of another person's
The first one, Doyle is making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Power Ghost Force.
Yeah, they say it all like that. The show's literally just Power Ghost. They're classed as like books now, with like, technically Power's book 1.
He's off on the second.
Ghosts, book 2.
Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against the Raptors.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
There were some unforced errors, but they also created some mistakes
I only thought
through
that.
their
I think I seen a
intensity
billboard
on
that said
both
that.
ends.
I saw a billboard that said Force, book 4.
It was one or the other one. Ghosts, book 2. So it's either try to think. Yeah, Kanan came out first, so that would be book 3 anyway.
1:56 left in the first. Shot clock at 6. Bullock kicks to McCollum. And they'll get another chance. And stolen by Bogdanovich.
There's 5. There might be 5.
Here's May.
You try to simplify it. There's
a bit over
5
6
shots.
points a
How
game.
many seasons are these shows?
And contact down the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
That's his second personal. Third.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
At the line for the away team, Skylar Mays, 2 shots.
I can't catch up to this shit.
You can catch up with Power, that's what I said. There's a reason why when Ghost came out, it literally starts up like the MCU now. It's like
And he makes the first.
All the shows are intertwined. We look at that one show that it started off on. So the characters from that one show are now split into all their own shows.
Just tripping on the thing. I'm like, wait a minute. This is like, that's like,
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And here in the early going, missed free throws starting to become the storyline.
And that one's good, Mitchell.
They're going to have to come up with a better matchup. This guy just too much speed.
Passes to Trent. Here's Mays. Driving inside. Jackson. It's good on the putback.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
And the Nets decide to take their first time out here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Power's the longest one you're going to go through. That has the long directions. Ghost has 10. Richard Power ended up having more than 10 extras. Ghost has 10 extras. Richard Force had Tate hasn't started yet, so I don't really know what that show's going to be called. Which one is called Tate? Remember who show is.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hayward.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
oh shit. I left Theo in there.
1:02 left in the first quarter. Bullock kicks to McCollum. Pass to Drummond. Ball stolen. It's Trent on the wing. Down low. Here's Jackson. It's blocked. And here's Bullock. Back to McCollum. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. And the Nets miss again.
And they've come out with a take-no-prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Here's Mays. Covered by Mitchell. 5 to shoot. Bogdanovich, no luck. Mitchell in the corner. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And that does it for the first quarter. Nets lead by 4. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And the step back, a shot that's become a staple for the league's top scorers. Case in point, Gordon Hayward among that group, and he does it so well.
I really like the step back move. Being at 6'8", I feel like I can use a little bit of my quickness to get an advantage and then step back and tall enough to shoot over some guys. So that's one of my moves.
One of many moves, Greg, but that probably is his signature move now.
Moves and counter moves. Hayward has a lot in his bag to keep defenders off balance.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
And they have the guys to do it. Play to your strengths, and they can make up for some of your weaknesses.
We've got C.J. McCollum, Eric Paschal out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Mitchell, and it's Patrick in at center. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Takes the turnaround Jay, and it's Brooklyn scoring again. And Greg, you made your money on the defensive end. What was the toughest kind of player to defend? A one-on-one guy or a constant movement type of player?
I've always will say that it's harder to guard movement. You know, as a defender, you drill a lot about guarding the basketball. But when a guy is great without it, man, that is the hardest job you can have defensively.
Cooper, he's checked in for New Orleans.
And when you think of McCollum, the word efficient comes to mind. This guy just shoots the ball and plays the game at a high level.
For Brooklyn, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
Shooting 2.
They throw good. McCollum. Some changes for New Orleans. Collins checked in for Bogdanovich. And Talen Horton-Tucker subbed in for Gordon Hayward. And so McCollum nails both of them. Here's Cooper. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Pass to Trent. Over to the wing. Here's Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
They are just killing them on the interior.
McCollum outside. Here's Paschal. Here's Patrick. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
His first foul.
It's going to be on Isaiah Jackson. Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Stepping to the line with 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Some changes for New Orleans. Khem Birch comes in for Jackson. Davis is subbed in for Trent. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
McCollum against Cooper. And another turnover here by New Orleans.
Team ball.
McCollum passes to Paschal. Back to McCollum. Over Cooper. And again, it's the Nets missing. And it's Davis with the ball for New Orleans. They trail by 6. Here's Birch. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
And so here is New Orleans following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum. McCollum against Cooper. 6 on the shot clock. Left side Collins. The shot will not fall. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. It was a victory here for the home team last time these guys met.
Yeah, really ratcheted up the pressure in their last matchup, getting steals and just creating havoc defensively.
Their D was just phenomenal in the last game. We'll see if they bring that same intensity again.
And what you love about Pascal, he goes right at defenders in the paint.
You know, G.A., Eric is a bit undersized, but plays without fear. His height is just a number to him.
Here's McCollum after the made shot from John Collins. Mitchell against Davis. Here's McCollum. And he knocks down the jumper. McCollum's got 4 points in the quarter. New Orleans trails by 4. Cooper the pass to Horton Tucker. Brooklyn with the rebound. Now here's McCollum. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against the Clippers. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good. And now a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Changes for Brooklyn. Drummond checked in for Eric Pascal. And it's Reggie Bullock in for Mitchell. New Orleans trails by 6. Here's Cooper. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Outside Collins. Just 5 to shoot. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. That one goes. Count it.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And the pass to Drummond. And he uses the glass on the layup. Drummond's got the lead up to 6 now for Brooklyn.
You know, every night he plays through a lot of bumps and bruises. Drummond reminds me of Shaq in that respect.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Here's Powell following the score by New Orleans.
2 minutes to play. Second quarter.
McCollum outside. Pulls from the top of the key. Here's Drummond. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Davis finds Birch. Here's Horton Tucker. And he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space. But that does make it a tougher shot.
And since the first quarter, we've seen them ease off on that long-range affair. And frankly, that's probably a good idea.
Now here's McCollum. Now Bullock. Pass to Powell. Patrick, covered by Birch. Shot from 12, and the basket by McCollum. McCollum's got his second basket of the night.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
Cooper, the pass to Collins, and finished off by Collins.
Every season, Collins has a few games where he puts up huge numbers. This is one of those nights.
Pass to Drummond. Back to McCollum. There's the triple. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 9.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
To the middle. Here's Collins. Off with the layup. And so it's Brooklyn. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
For Brooklyn. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
They've really established themselves on the glass. Being dominant there has been extra possessions, which they've cashed in on. Now they just gotta, bring the same energy to the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Playing on the road is definitely more of a challenge, but you know that coming in. They didn't seem all well prepared for this environment. I'm sure the coach is trying to coach them up and change the momentum in their favor.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. John Collins has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
And I can't wait to see what he has in store during this second half. Some of those jams were downright absurd.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. So for New Orleans right now, Cooper is out there with Davis. Then it's Collins. Then there's Ken Birch. And it's Horton Tucker in at the 3 slot. This one for 3. And Pascal pulls it down.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Powell dishes to Drummond. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Cooper. New Orleans trails by 11. Pass to Collins. Over Pascal. That one wide left.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now, here's Bullock. Mitchell right side. Here's Powell. He's off on that one. And New Orleans will come the other way.
And as good as his offense has been, Norman Powell's calling card since he entered the league is his defense.
Cooper with the bucket.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Now here's Drummond. He's got 10. Pascal's shot is off. And Smitty, what makes Powell such a great defender? Clearly he has the tools.
Yes, Kevin. He has good awareness, that's one. Lateral quickness, and he's very physical, and he puts that 6'11" wingspan to use.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
To the inside. And that's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
This is called an effort play. Terrific hustle at the defensive end.
Catching up on the changes for New Orleans. Jackson comes in for Cam Birch, and Gordon Hayward is subbed in for Collins. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile one block a moment ago.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets. No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Cooper. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game.
Ugly start to this half, hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Mitchell against Cooper. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And, Steve, you played in a different era. Do you look a little differently at all the hugs and handshakes between opposing players these days?
No, not at all, Kevin. It's just totally different. These guys been knowing each other for a long time, you know, with youth basketball. I think the competition on the court, it speaks for itself, so I think our game is still in good hands.
Now here's McCollum. He's got 9. Mitchell passes to Drummond. Over Jackson. And the rejection by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Both teams will make substitutions. Clock at 2. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. They get it back, and it's good for 2. 8 points for him.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Jackson finds Trent. Beyond the arc. And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
New Orleans trails by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Here's Trent. Got a hand on it. McCollum with the ball. He's got 9. Knocked loose. Hayward with the ball. Now defended by McCollum. Hayward dishes to Bogdanovich. Out to Hayward. The pass to Mays. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Bullock. No good off the front iron. Brooklyn leading by 13. Passes it to Mitchell. Looking to end his cold spell. Unable to get that one. And New Orleans will go the other way with it.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Mays. Second chance shot. And the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
Timeout called the Nets.
Start it. .153 left to play in the 3rd. The Nets working the ball around now.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
The Nets shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
At the line, 2 times.
Two shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one. He hits both from the stripe.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Trent. He takes it in.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Brooklyn.
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
And also, their second chance points have been a story all night as well. That's just pure effort and hustle.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First team foul.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
For New Orleans, they have shot 50% from the line today. 3 for 6.
Shooting 2.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. John Collins, he's checked in for New Orleans. Good on both. And the Nets with possession here. Next up in the docket, the Bucks following this one. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. Pass to Patrick. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 8th rebound here tonight. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Here's Mays. And they get it back. And finished off by Collins.
Terrific move by Collins, an emerging big man who's still reaching his potential.
McCollum outside. Pass to Pascal. Inside, Mitchell. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Mitchell's got 9.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
To the paint. The turnaround. Offensive rebound. It's deflected. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Brooklyn ahead. They lead by 13. We'll take a quick break, then get you back to the action. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. 13-point lead. You've got C.J. McCollum. Also Mitchell out there. Andre Drummond is out there with Powell. And it's Patrick in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Cooper against Mitchell. And it's Cooper missing.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Here's Powell. And the rejection by Collins.
Right there, the length of Collins proving to be the difference. Not in my house, he says.
And that one is good.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
McCollum outside. And it's John Collins with the rebound. Collins has got 7 rebounds in the game.
And thus far, they've managed to overcome an off game from him offensively.
Now, here's Mitchell. Down low. Fades and shoots. That one off the back iron and out. New Orleans trails by 13. Here's Cooper. Shot from 12. That shot misses.
I can see he's pressing a little now, trying desperately to help them shrink this deficit.
Here's Powell. Here's Patrick. And the layup is good. And the Nets lead by 15.
He's not looking at the score. He's staying focused, and he's staying active.
There's 2 things they rely on him for: being competitive and bringing energy.
And there's the pass to Trent. Shot clock at 5. 20 feet out. Got a hand on it. They turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. The Nets making a switch here. Bullock's checked in, and New Orleans also making a change. Terrence Davis, he's checked in for Trent. Now here's Drummond, covered by Birch. Drummond in the post. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Awaiting ball.
New Orleans trails by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Here's Cooper. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
His first foul.
It's going to go on Norman Powell.
Shooting for the away team. Yeah, the line with 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Cooper drops both of them. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And here is Powell. Mitchell outside. Just 4 to shoot. Fires it up. The shot by Powell, no good.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
Shot by Collins, no good. Nets leading by 13. On the wing, Mitchell. He's guarded by Cooper. Patrick. Drummond trying to get himself free. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Here's Collins. Elbow shot. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
Yet another bucket for Andre Drummond. They've done a great job of getting him the ball in his spots.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Eric Gaskell, he's checked in for Brooklyn. New Orleans trails by 17. Now here's Davis. And there's the drive. And Pascal pulls it down. Pascal's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Mitchell kicks to Powell. And Davis pulls it down.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Passes it to Horton Tucker. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
An offensive mastery right there. I mean, great move in the lane and then the flush.
With just no way for the D to handle it. Patrick passes to Powell. And that one, good. And the Nets lead by 17.
Inside, Norman Powell relies on his agility, allowing him to navigate the paint.
Outside, Davis.
Last 2 minutes to play.
Pascal against Collins. Powell with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Yep, that one goes in there. And 11 points for Davion Mitchell.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Now, here's Mitchell. After the miss from John Collins. Floats one up. And the rejection by Collins.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness, as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Nets.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And for the year now, they'll be tallying their 16th win.
And this will be their 3rd win in 3 tries against these guys. They match up so well.
It's the Nets now, following the score by New Orleans. 56 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Mitchell finds Pascal. And the Nets miss again. And so it's New Orleans with it. 17-point game. And another turnover here by New Orleans. And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. .46 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Jovic, he is covered by Bogdanovich. The kick out to Rose. Pass to Martin. Now Rose, just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Joseph. That one doesn't drop. And here's New Orleans now, trailing by 17. Here's Scott. Here's Bogdanovich. The rebound by the Nets. Now Joseph. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. This game may not have been the most exciting we've ever seen, but you have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. So long and good night, everyone.
GG. I think that's all the games for that day. That's what the standings is looking like right now, though. I should round it out. Playing teams in the bottom of the league or the conference. Oh shit, we moved up. Alright, word. Alright, so that dude, yeah, I thought I had that right. Yep, I thought I had that right. Alright, so it's 1, 2, 3. We far away from the Raptors. I heard them saying that the other night. Nuggets won 7 in a row. Hey, we won 2. Damn, niggas is on losing streaks though. 1, 2, 4, 5, 4. Damn, 5, 4. Damn.
What's good, y'all?
Not your record. Cause y'all 22 and 29 right now.
Damn.
I think you slipped out of the playoffs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you did. You 9th. You in the play-in. 1 game behind the Browns. 1 game in front of the Wizards. Yep, 2 games in front of the Bucks. It's gonna be tight. Y'all ain't gotta worry about these 4 teams, I don't think, though. But these 2 could go on a run. Never know. Never know.
Yeah, you do get customize your dragons and characters in this book.
Nice. I think I'm about to get that thing.
Yep, it's pretty much Apex, but with dragons.
Apex got dragons, you just can't use them.
No, you're literally driving the dragon, riding, flying, whatever. You're on the dragon, fucking flying around, shooting fucking fireballs and everything, trying to kill everybody else.
Man, I was about to sim some shit. Man, that shit sound dope though. What'd you say that shit was called?
Centuries, Age of Ashes.
I'm about to go get that. Yep. There's clearly 1 game circled on this schedule here today. Warriors, Lakers. Should run that shit right now. Skip everything else. Wait, who else am I skipping with that? Nah, I don't think nobody else here. That is what I'm doing. I'm running that. I'm skipping everything else.
You never can start booking 6v6 matches.
With the Dragons?
Yeah.
Vassie's fully healed.
I had to fucking finish the tutorial because I didn't fucking do it first. We did an initiation match. Didn't know how to do that. Was wondering why I couldn't fucking do the right matches, which is a 3v3, but 2 rounds.
What's up, Joe?
Oh, I could text that one more time.
We Joe, you're in here.
Huh?
Yeah, we bringing out the jerseys for y'all. We bringing out the Japanese jerseys. Tamagotchi, nigga.
Why would you want to be texting 911 blank?
Kingslayer told me about the Japanese samurai troop power ghost boys.
You the ghost of Tsushima? I don't even know none of that shit you just finished saying. I don't even know what you talking about.
Taking a pass out of the fucking, 50 Cent's fucking name and all these fucking shows. Power Ghost Force. And so he's
some sort of anime.
Alright, yo.
Power Force, then Power Ghost Force, go.
All right, man. I ain't gonna lie. You would know about what's going on over there. After all, like I said, you are the ghost of Tsushima. I think niggas forgot.
Like I said, now that it has to wait to fucking January 15th for fucking, you know, the YouTube stream show. It sounds like another anime.
I know it. No! He used the forbidden YouTube strike. We must banish him. I sound like New Japan now. What's that shit they were saying that was? It is a most powerful movie they got and shit. I know. I heard about it.
In Julius Randle's 7th NBA season, he became an all-star. He said, I've been
the Power Ghost Force ain't got nothing on Ali La Force.
You learn to take everything in stride and have patience. My mindset doesn't change.
Use La Force.
Every game, I try to be aggressive and
may La Force be with you.
Oh, great story. Good stuff, Alec.
Oh, look, they got them jerseys on. They got the Japanese jerseys. They're about to go on.
You notice that she has no shape to her.
Hey, listen now. Don't be body. Don't be body slamming Ali La Force like that.
Then there's LeBron James.
Whatever
Alexander
thing is.
And for the Lakers,
that clone.
Julius Randle, DeJounte Murray is out there.
Steve Kerr heard you talking about them clones. Damn, we either gonna get our 500th win or our 200th loss.
It would have to look like if it was a clone.
LeBron on Jared Allen.
This is a Coach K type of game for Curry.
Yeah, I seen one for I think it was Dwayne Casey for the Pistons when they played Kingsley. I think that was like he was 199 and 199. That game was going to turn a lot. Oh yeah, we supposed to get him fired. I forgot about that. Maybe we're gonna finish out the season with him. I don't know just yet. Yep. All right, we got the half-court set smoking. Yeah.
Back to Young.
Oh. Oh, I'm about to say, if shit like that gonna be falling. We having a good night, alright. They playing defense. Oh god, play defense on that. Yeah, word. Fuck is that? Yeah, fuck is that?
Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism.
Yeah, Brown, Donovan Mitchell.
He have what it takes to get to the next level.
Damn.
Letting it phase him though. Just taking it right
Trey
to
Young.
the
There you go.
And no one was there.
I just have to be dragging.
Very little resistance, so you got to bring much
What? He ain't that good. Don't be doing that to LeBron. You know something? Y'all gonna pay for that. Jared Allen, that afro he's got. Yeah, tell him to get some cornrows. Like a real player.
The dragon that I just had was like a golden mask.
Yeah, I mean, both super.
That ain't ironic. You haven't found cheat codes. We all know it.
Is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit.
Let's go.
Of a star
Let's go.
player in this league.
Death triangle. Trey Young, he must got the first quarter. Wonder who's got the second. Yeah, shoot that three, Jared. Oh, you scared? Saw LeBron showing up. Oh, D him up, D him up. Yep. Put that pressure on him. Yep. Come on, Kingslayer. You know you want Kermit. Got him on display for you.
He's got a competitive streak, and it blends so well
He's got hops.
natural athletic ability.
Taking 2 shots.
Yep, he's got flame breath too. Yep. Oh, come on, man. Who said this guy can shoot free throws? Where did they get these stats from?
These are that big center.
Yeah, right. Future's past him. I know that afro he ain't for the future. Center of the past.
So both free throws good from Allen.
I seen him on American Gangster in Harlem.
You just wait till Cole comes out there, Austria Connect.
I seen him on American Gangster in Harlem too.
Young. And it's Young again missing. Well, you expect him to make those, but you gotta do more to get a hand in his face next time. Barrett against Young.
Oh, shit. Damn. All right. All right. Sneaking them fucking points in. That's the shit I'm talking about right there.
Sneaking them. Oh, that's the front door. That's the front door.
Yep, this the front door. Yep, watch the back. Yep, watch the back. Yep. Mama, there goes that man. Yep. One of the greatest players to ever played the sport. Could be the greatest ever, y'all.
4 on the clock.
Brick, he would have been like, he would have ran down there and blocked the shot.
James with the rebound. Gone 1 for 3 from outside so far.
Don't worry about it, all right? He's gonna run the offense. We're running it through him. All right, Trey, your quarter's almost over now. All right, somebody do something.
Over Murray. Misses off the left iron. The Lakers have gone 3 of 6 since the tip.
Yeah,
You try to play fucking cross play, fucking Darvidos. I don't know what the fuck is with the dreaming.
Oh, I thought that was Joe.
Rare to see that from a young power forward. Pass to James.
He's holding up the phone, man. He's about to go to sleep.
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yep.
Young's got 6 points.
This is definitely Trey Young's quarter. He got 7 of these 9 points. No, 6 of these 9 points.
Murray from outside.
All right, all right. Looks like Murray's still cold after that flight from Chicago. Oh, not Chicago. I forget where that was from. Minnesota? That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
And the Warriors shooting around
How you gonna say that? That's fucked up. Oh, that's fucked up. Yeah.
That's good from 5.
He outboxed him.
Like you're fucking doing it wrong. If you're gonna fucking do it, at least do it fucking properly.
You gotta respect his De'Aaron Fox. He's so quick up and down the floor. He can slice right through the defense.
No, yeah, we call him timeout. You know what that means. It's time for polling.
Yeah, right.
It's February. Let's see how things are shaping up in the East. You look at the Warriors, here around the midway point, they've proven to be a top 3 team in their conference.
All right, all right.
Here's Paul. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game.
Yeah, you better wait till the end of this game before you say something. My man Pat Frazier out there. Oh, shit. Come on, man. Why didn't you pass that to Cassell?
The Lakers shooting 44% to start this ball game.
I was wondering what that was. Damn, his total's too big, man. He's too big.
The thing about De'Aaron Fox's speed that you have to do that.
I told you, watch out.
Get the ball any chance he gets. You gotta keep it tight.
What? All right, man. I see something already. I see something already. I see it now. I see it.
Chris Paul.
Positioning himself well to send it.
Yep.
It's going to fucking good properly. There's
a minute 45 left to play in the first quarter.
Damn, they got Townsend on him. Udo. Oh, come on. No, God. Oh, God. Udo, but you acting like you Dodo. He did that shit on Boogie. Boogie, what's gotten into you, man? You need some more minutes. You not angry yet?
That's like Udo. That's like the only thing Udo can really do is those kind of goddamn layups and shit. I noticed.
Yeah, I'm hoping this guy George could do those. Oh God, there goes. Oh man, we definitely not trading this nigga. Man, we not trading that nigga. That's Cassell, y'all. Yep. Listen now, you can say that if you want, but he's taking Isaiah Thomas's spot, all right, in our hearts.
Here's Frazier.
Oh, man. Can't hit the step. See, I saw it in one of these teams. He wasn't doing so well.
Nah, he's doing great. Isaiah Thomas is with the Pistons and everything the universe is writing. Oh! Polo can't do that. Polo can't even do that. Dr. Strange had that shit.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
That was cool.
Yeah, man, that was cool, man. He ain't never did no shit like that. Not even in practice.
He looks nothing like Dr. Strange.
Yes, he looks exact. I know, he looks like Benedict Cumberbatch.
He looks nothing like everyone.
He looks like Doctor Who. No, Sherlock. Sherlock. That's who.
Alright, you know damn well that this is coming back.
He's
You
checking.
shut the fuck up, Blank. You go back to fucking dreaming about porn. Over there.
3 little bears. I get it. Blank's one of the bears. Yep. Blank better blow on that porridge. It's too hot.
And he can't hit the second.
Poto can't shoot no free throws. All right, let's talk about it. Yep. Did he miss both of them?
No, he missed both of them. Nothing to talk about. We can't shoot free throws.
Get him, Fraze. Oh, come on, Fraze.
All the things that were said, fucking thinking, Blank. You woke up to Cumberbatch. Why?
Because he's having fucking sugar plum dreams about Doctor Strange floating around in dreams and nightmares and shit. Your dreams are a multiverse of sadness, Blank. Sadness.
Fucking must be. You were sitting over there fucking pretending to be fucking Darth Vader a minute ago.
This one for 3.
Oh, I thought he was finna make that shit.
Wait up a minute.
A closely contested game so far.
He's not gonna stand here for Doctor Strange slander. No, excuse me. Doctor Who slander. That's when he perked up. Let's talk about it. Yeah.
Man, there's a moment that you fucking sat there and you know, you're right. It looks like fucking Benedict Cumberbatch or whatever his name is. That's it. Alright,
Yep. Yep. I still believe it's the Doctor Who slander. Blank's he's from Whoville. Are you kidding me? He's from Whoville. He probably seen. I promise you, it don't matter what Doctor Who had for breakfast. I ain't never watching. I ain't never watching a single episode. I'm not watching a 2-hour synopsis on the last 25, 30 years of Doctor Who. Alright, I got my own Doctor Doom. Alright, he gonna get his own show soon. Yeah, for Dr. Doom. Man.
Of course you fucking do. Mountain do.
Hey, have y'all ever had Dr. Pepper wings? Them shit's banging.
Hell no.
Oh, man, you don't know, man. Y'all ain't got sheets out there, man.
I think Blank just
oh, give that to Frazier. Oh, come on. Judo can't D him. Man, I really like Frazier. I really do. He gonna need to show me, man. We gonna need to see it. Yep. 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 Oh my God. Oh my God. Frazier. Down goes Frazier. I'm about to say, man. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Let's go. Oh, throw that down. Throw that. Oh, throw that down. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, man? What are you doing? What are you doing? You get ripped out here? What the fuck? Who gets ripped out here? Oh man, he's getting exposed. Doctor Strange. Doctor Strange in a bad way. Oh, you know. Oh, he can't hit though. Yep, let's go. Cassell. I'll take Cassell and Doctor Strange over any of these guys you got on this court, alright? I can't vouch for this Austin George guy.
George outside. Pass to Cassell. 4 on the clock.
Oh, damn, Cassell trying to drain threes right in Chris Paul's mouth. It didn't work though. Yeah, that's well, hold on now. Hold on now. Alright, whose side are you on here?
Well, as the season progresses, Chris, if you're seeing something as a player, how many coaches are open to suggestions like
the Lakers' track record, you really need to blow them out by the third quarter, because as soon as you get to the fourth one, they're going to blow you out.
Nah, it's different out here. It's different out here. We got Frazier. Yep. Yep. We're going to have to see it.
No, it's like they test the waters with you for the first 2 rounds to see what you're capable of, and then they get tired of you by the fourth one, and then just go all in.
We're going to see. We're going to see. I know that they're tough.
You got Frazier.
I know that they bench these young cats.
Yeah, we got the KBA young boys. Yeah, but you ain't dealing with them no more. We got the starters in now. Yeah. De'Aaron Fox is back, y'all. He's back to give y'all.
Everybody loves Raymond fucking Blank, not fucking Frazier.
Oh, yeah.
Frazier.
Yeah, that's facts. I used to watch both of them shows.
And it's Fox missing.
That's high, bro.
To see the defense.
Yep.
See some passion in protecting the
Damn. Oh, and y'all got that read? That was a nice read. I give you, of course, Julius Randle, MVP candidate.
That's why they continue to get attacked.
I know he's not going to be playing in the play-in.
Pass to Fox. Over
Oh, God. Man, that should have went in. That should have went in. He put the move on.
Got 2 of 7 attempts to drop.
All right, D this up, man. They ain't got nobody. No, you can't D that up. D that up, man. Another one.
So the Raptors still the number 1 in the league.
Yeah. They only got 4 losses. They're the number 1 team in the league.
They need something to go to regain some confidence.
Yeah, I think Bullets got about 8, maybe.
Oh, okay. So whoever beats them in the conference final is going for the final.
Yeah.
They never won the conference final.
With a triple. The Lakers have got 5 attempts to drop since the second began. He was all
Damn.
So whoever beats them in the conference final is going to go to the finals.
Yeah, but all those teams that beat them in the conference finals never went to the finals. That was R.J. Barrett. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I know. Oh, come on, man. Why are you trying to throw alley-oops to Trae Young? Oh, what the fuck? Did that up, nigga? What the fuck? Oh, all right. RJ, no, that's Randle. Yep. Man, get him, Bron. Get him. Yep, we got to unleash Bron on y'all niggas, man. Y'all can't nobody in the league stop LeBron James. All right. Yeah, he gonna walk his way to 25 in about another 20 seconds. Yeah, before we collapsed his lung. Yeah, you keep talking. Just keep talking. Towns ain't talking though. He talking through a straw. He collapsed the lung on a layup. Imagine if Gilgeous would have dunked on him too. Yeah, because Bron did. Yeah, you remember that. Bron dunked on him, and then Gilgeous hit a layup on him, and his lung just gave out. No. He dunked on that motherfucker, and then he layup into him. Yeah, well, he could wrap his legs around him. That's too close.
Clearly, your version of dunking on somebody in my
yeah, well, I've only been playing this sport for, my whole life. So, I've seen many of people get dunked on. I'm even willing to admit I've been dunked on once, but not twice. Yep, bet your ass. Not twice. Tim Duncan, Jimmy Duncan, the Duncan dynasty.
Failing to find a rhythm offensively, something that needs to change.
Yeah, but this is the rule though, Kingslayer. If you're in the poster, you got dunked on. Even if you standing off to the side in the poster and you still in the paint, you got dunked on too. Like for real. It is all inclusive. Yep. When Jordan dunked on the Knicks, he dunked on Patrick Ewing. But I remember John Stark dunked on the Bulls. There was a couple of niggas under that rim. If you close enough that you could have ran over there, even if you didn't know it's not coming, that's not an excuse. You're supposed to know it's coming. Not knowing that it's coming is bad defense. So even if you is in vicinity to make a play and you didn't jump up there and stop him from doing that, like him. See, he jumped, he made contact, but he stomped him. Listen now, I'm not saying that he got shivved or didn't. Alright, what I'm saying though is that there was a lot of stuff talked before that game.
He clearly got stabbed and fucking 3 people covered it up.
Yeah. K, B, and A. They covered it up. We need these free throws. This team's being unfair. Yeah. To Cleveland, and New Orleans, Kansas City.
You saw it across the Aaron Fox's entire stat line.
Yeah, once he got comfortable in the league, he started going off.
That's how much damage you did to their organization.
Got himself nominated for most improved player in
Chicago.
2019.
Brooklyn. Which one? Oh shit! Oh shit! Hold on. He did hear what I said. He got De'Aaron Fox on him, a former Laker. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yup, Kermit. He feeling froggy though. He got the best non-haircut out here. Let's talk about it. Yep.
What is a non-haircut?
It means neither one of them. Neither one of them went. They both got a little shape up. I see that. All right, but obviously that's about as much as they care about.
Second shot opportunity. Pass to Allen. With the steal.
Never been to the barber.
Nah, they've been in the barber to get it shaped up, but they like, listen, man, I want y'all to make me look good, but I want y'all to make me look like I don't care that I look good. Like, all right, bro. All right, you can commit to this, all right? That's not a haircut. It's a shape up. It's a difference. Two different prices. I used to getting it shaped up. It's shaped. It's not getting it cut. It's not getting shorter. Yeah, he's getting it texturized. This shit. Apply some foundation to it.
This is good fucking Minecraft.
Outside Young.
Okay.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game.
I see those Donovan Mitchell heads. You can clearly see this team does not care about hair. Have I said it? These ain't the Yankees, y'all. And that's exactly why there's a problem in Crenshaw, y'all. They need to be more like the Yankees. No facial hair, clean cut. Good old boys, guys. You can introduce your daughter to, guys you can trust.
Look at the line. Look at the line.
Drug Jack.
The guy in the middle wait with him.
Let's get your insight on the visiting team.
It's funny to do it. You didn't have to say anything more than that to get that. Let's see finish this job.
I don't have to.
Every time we talk about basketball, this guy gotta talk about the guy on the line. Oh man.
He didn't even pull it back.
And in that first half, we saw
I was talking about the guy in the Hamptons.
I didn't think you was talking about Polo. I thought you were talking about the coach. I was trying to figure out which one you was talking about.
Well, I was going back to the whole conversation with fucking, fucking in Toronto with Shaq and fucking the other guy. Makes me the guy fucking like the white guy.
As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team
He's not white.
Oh
yeah, I get it now. Oh shit, Trae Young got 10 points. God damn.
Young's got 13 points.
At the perimeter,
Get that dirt off your shoulders, Trae.
Always looking for chances to take shots.
All right, play that time-tested true defense. Oh God, no. Yep, De'Aaron Fox. Yep, should have never gave him up. Yep, Kermit the Frog. Autism. They care about that dunk right there.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure does look good.
Now, I'm willing to say DeJounte Murray didn't get dunked on, even though he did. He just didn't get to where he wanted to get to fast enough. All right, it's cool though.
There's nobody there when he dunked.
Yeah, well, that dude was running over there trying to stop him from doing it, and LeBron clapped him. LeBron James.
Murray finds Barrett.
Both got 14 field goals.
Yep, where's Skip Bayless at now?
Yeah, so you need all the points now.
I think he actually might be in Charlotte.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 3 in the second half.
Oh! This must be his quarter. This must be damn Bron over here talking shit. He ain't even doing. Oh, he was looking at DeJounte when he did that. He calling out that pick he set. Man, LeBron got that. He got that memory. Oh shit, the Donovan Mitchell's like, nah, bruh. This my third quarter.
You need the
Yep. Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! Oh God! It's his third quarter, y'all. R.J. Barrett. Oh God! I hate these guys. Yeah.
Both sides stepping up.
Yeah. It's R.J. Barrett's fault. Yeah. Oh yeah. D that up. Oh no, don't D that up. Leave him open every time, y'all. He needs another chance at it. Oh no, somebody turn around. Turn around, bro. Turn around, bro. Don't play defense. Play defense, nigga. Come on, man. This nigga averages 41 points in one game. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that one game was with Cleveland. Let's talk about it. Yeah, what you mean, man? He don't get enough touches in Crenshaw to get that kind of points on us. Yep. Yeah, he ain't gonna be MVP. He ain't MVP candidate no more. I know that. Yep.
That's how Crenshaw works. He's not worried about those kind of things.
Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. Yep. He's upset. He's upset. He's obviously upset. Just like you said about that guy, that messy guy. He was messy with his hair. Yeah, he gets a little upset. Shit. He start fucking up. Yep. Hacking. That's a hacker. No, that was Mustafa Ali. He was the hacker. But I mean,
no, clearly he didn't listen to the story. I told you, fucking Lionel Messi does not do that. Ronaldo's the one that does that, which is why he's not the best in the world.
Ronaldo, Julius Randle, that's his name now. Hacking.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. And talking about Gilgeous-Alexander, this guy plays like a
we're not going lying down. It's Garden State, baby.
Imagine if basketball was to follow football fucking rules and fucking, you know, all these fouls. You got yellow cards, 2 fucking fouls, you got a red card, you got sent off.
Hey, man.
It's a fucking much more interesting game when fucking you down a fucking person.
Hey, man.
Substitute allowed. Once you get sent off, you're not allowed to replace them.
I'm willing to second that. I'm seconding that. Yep.
That's what makes the game more fucking interesting.
Good work.
See, fucking well, then you need to play 48 fucking minutes. Non-athletes.
2 foul out.
Pass to Frazier.
Hell, musicians are more athletic than you. They stand on fucking a fucking stage for fucking a few hours, fucking singing, dancing.
They not backing down Podol like LeBron James just did, though.
He'll be sitting down in like fucking 30 seconds time. Watch.
That's okay, man. You see them sneakers he got on, man? He had them custom drawn up for this game right here. And last game. Damn, this nigga Poole, man. Somebody hit him.
Randle's got 3 assists in the game. Incredible game.
This Draymond at.
Exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
That basketball court doesn't even look that fucking big. I can fit 4 of those basketball courts.
Out left to the wing. Here's Cassell.
Yup. Who fell on the floor?
Their long-range shooting since halftime has been as strong as you could hope for.
It's the reason why he got re-signed. Yep.
Did your cousin give you your screwdriver yet?
Great move, man. Great move. Great move. Yeah, he deserved every bit of that. Great move. I'm surprised Serge is getting minutes out here. I'm like very surprised by that, man. Serge.
It's been competitive from the start.
Yep.
Crazy. It's been like this all game.
Yep. Real chippy.
Yeah, it's not going to be in the 4th quarter.
We gonna see, man.
You say that again, like this is. I'm not even talking about LeBron today.
Yeah.
LeBron's not going to be on in the 4th quarter. He's going to be fucking too busy fucking padding and fucking catching his breath.
2 of 3 from outside so far in the 3rd quarter.
Gilgeous, Curry,
yeah, I mean, once he's fucking finished fucking sticking his head in the Gatorade fucking bucket to fucking refuel.
Pass that. Oh, God.
That's the 4th quarter team.
Oh, come on. Yeah, you're done. You're done, yeah. Nah, don't take him out. You're taking out the wrong guy.
A fantastic mobile 1 block.
That was a great block.
You know, you can't ask for
he ain't see that coming. That's what I mean by if you dunking on a guy. He made a play on that before Trae Young even knew he was trying to.
The Lakers have gone 6 for 9 in the half.
All right, let's see what the defense on Paul's looking like. We got Cassell on him now. Oh shit! Oh, thank God! Thank God! Frazier with the read. Oh, give it up! Oh no! Oh yes! Oh yes! I'll take it. That's cool. Alright, now you can make up for it, Serge. You can make up for it. If you hit both of these, you keeping your minutes. Both of them. Both of them.
Who the fuck is this old fucking manager thinking he's driving a fucking bus? Shooting that fucking...
This could be his 500th win?
Yep, or his 200th loss. That's the one who got punched in the face by Jordan.
And I got the one who got punched in the face by Draymond.
And they're gonna have a talk after this game. Table for 3. We just don't know if Jordan and Draymond's gonna show up, but everyone's scared.
The guy that actually deserved to get punched in the face.
He's such a good free throw shooter.
Nah, nobody got punched by LeBron. LeBron don't do that kind of stuff, man.
Even though the guy slightly more.
Oh, no. LeBron just ruined that nigga life, bro. That's way worse, man. I'm gonna be honest. Come on, how Serge? Serge, you as Serge. Serge Ibaka. You are Serge Ibaka. How do you allow that? Yeah, nah, you just lost the minutes, bro. Yep, you get him one possession. No, you lose him one possession, get him back the next. Lose him one possession, get him back the next. It's gonna be a rough road for you, Serge. Oh, come the fuck on. Yep, that's what I'm talking about. Frazier.
We've got 1:55 left in the third.
All right.
Here's Cassell.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Come on now, you can't do that to Jaren Jackson Jr. now. Come on now. What? Where is that? Get him, Ibaka. Show him what revenge look like. Yep. That's revenge. Right to Cassell. Yep. Oh, threaded the needle. Oh, God. All right, what the fuck? Did he just do like a little kick thing, like a skip? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Oh, damn, he should have played some defense, man. Blank, I blame you for these hustle stats. Yeah. Yeah, he's real acrobatic.
He's working his tail off.
Sure, he got some lucha training.
The 11-footer. A miss there.
All right, Dr. Strange.
The Warriors have gone 8
All right, we'll give it to Pat. Give it to Pat. Come on, it's not your quarter. Oh, back him down. Yep. All right, Serge, you're keeping those minutes. Keeping the minutes, all right?
Young's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Cassell playing some good-ass defense on Chris Paul, making us proud, man. Go ahead, Cassell. Don't get sexed by the legend. You're the new Iverson, Cassell. Oh, shit.
There's 14 seconds left in the
some good D.
Randle with some nice D.
Oh, man, this is looking ugly. Don't expose it.
Pass to Randle.
Yeah, it's exposed. Get him. Yeah.
No good on the last second attempt there.
Great way to close out the quarter, y'all.
Close one here.
Yep, Trae Young checking his sneakers after that little skip he did.
Basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this.
Damn, Brown got the clapper.
Down 3. Going to the fourth. Final fourth.
Yep. Fox telling them, man, this is where they always be, man. Look at that. Look at RJ Barrett. This is where this happens.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served cold. I love the poise, the decisiveness. This is how you run an offense.
Come on, fans. It's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Chris Paul out there with Mitchell.
Yeah, but when he threw that in the game, it was just critical.
And it's Jackson in it to power
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious.
That was nice. That was nice. Get out of his way.
And it also
he won him.
bench fired up.
Yep. Triple pick him.
Mitchell against Young. Pass to Edwards. From
Money.
downtown.
Oh, come on.
The rebound.
Gotta hit that, bro.
Allen's got 8 rebounds in the game. Barrett against Edwards.
Oh.
Left side Barrett. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark with the outside.
Only Michael Jeffrey Jordan hit those, dog.
Now his judgment is off too. It's not a smart shot.
Oh no! Why you run right into this nigga's leg?
Ball passes to Barrett.
Oh, come the fuck on! All right. Push the rock. This is it. 5 on 2. Oh, come on now. Convert this. What? Nope. We shouldn't be in no half course. Yeah, come on. What is that?
The Lakers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. Hey, puts up a 3. And they recover.
Damn. Jared Allen with the rebound.
Pass to Mitchell.
Ooh.
6 on the shot clock.
Ooh, he saved it. He saved. Oh my God. Who is this guy? Who is this guy? What movie was this? What? All right. Anthony Edwards is officially off the trade block. He's officially off the trade block, man. Oh God. Yep.
Terrific work on the offensive glass.
Yeah, we open to talking about De'Aaron Fox. Man, Trae Young, maybe, the deal's really worth it. But
one play at a time. That's got to be the mindset, especially in such a tight game.
What a goddamn start. Oh, my God.
yeah, this feels like playoff basketball, man. This feels like playoff basketball. Tit for tat.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that break,
Trae Young
Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He likes the way they're pounding the ball inside. He said, keep working for high percentage
What are they
looks.
doing out
The
here?
more efficient that we can be down the stretch, the better
Whatever
chance
the hell they
we have of
want.
winning this game.
Oh my God. What is going on? What is going on? What's going on? Oh my God. These niggas. I don't know who these niggas are. But I seen the energy on that bitch. I seen the trail. Whoa.
Yeah, and they aren't just chucking up anything. I mean, they're doing a great job.
Oh, nah. Yep. Oh, shit. Nah. Yep. Oh, nah. Oh, nah. Wow. Okay.
Maybe they expended too much energy in the first half. They just look tired here on the defensive end.
Okay.
Pass to Mitchell.
I see it. Yep. Just stay home, everybody. Yup. Stay home, everybody. Yup, my nigga Shaq and Kobe. Man.
Maybe closer than they appear. Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Same field goal still.
Okay, that was great.
Those second chance
above the rim, that was great. I'll throw that. Oh, man.
Barrett against Edwards. There's Young with the 3.
Oh,
Gets
man.
the 3 ball to go. Young's got 13 in the second half.
Trust Young.
He's been hot all game, man.
He loves showing up and doing big numbers for his team.
Okay.
Mitchell against Fox. Mitchell, the pass to Murray. Over Gilgeous Alexander.
Nah.
And Young pulls it down.
His offense has been non-existent tonight. He's really hurt.
To the middle.
Oh, whoa. Yep. Oh, no, it's happening.
Outside Edwards.
Yep, they found it.
Over Murray.
Yep, they found a mismatch.
And the Warriors lead by 9.
Damn.
These are James' type of shots. He makes these consistent. You got to do more from there.
Murray finds Barrett. Mitchell with the ball. Down low. Jackson.
Yep.
They set up by Mitchell.
Backdoor little Joe.
Got his first 2 points.
12-4 run though. Still up 7.
Just a fantastic look.
Outside Edwards.
Nah. Slow this down.
Jackson.
Wow.
Mitchell against Young.
Yep. He just willing them shits in, man. He just willing them in. Is somebody about to fight? Why everybody look back? Oh. Dang. Oh, he is about to fight. He's swinging. He's swinging, y'all.
Scoring opportunity. And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most.
Yeah, I think you got to give it to him, man. Either side, man. He definitely came out here and had a game.
Trae Young.
And it's simple. I mean, when you shoot it like he has, this award is a lock. I mean, up over 60% from the field, that's crazy good. He's given them just about everything he's had today.
Man, just parting the Red Sea out there. All right.
A minute 53 left in the fourth quarter. Fox the pass to Edwards. There's Young with the three. The rebound.
All right, can't make them all. Minute 44 left. Stay home. Stay home. Home. All right, 3-point game. Minute 37 left.
So much potential as an elite scorer.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Edwards. To the right side.
Oh, man, you should have used that pick.
5 on the clock.
That's a wild shot to be taken at a time like this, and he made it. Wow. 21 minutes, 25 points, Trae Young.
When they need a bucket, he gets it for them.
Minute 22, it's a lot of game left. 20-second shot clock.
Tough. Not impossible.
1:21 left in the final quarter.
Yep, bronze on Donovan Mitchell. That does present an interesting matchup somewhere else on the floor, though. Oh, yeah. All right. I'm way happier with this version of it. Yeah. Oh, God. Yep. We'll take it. We will take it. Oh, God. Don't do that. Don't do that. All right. 51 seconds. They're on the break. Down 5. Throw it to the three-point line. Barrett faking, not taking the shot. Oh, my God. Braun LeBron'd him. He caught an interception. Oh, and he threw a touchdown.
Right there. And they just continue to attack.
That's my quarterback.
While they're up there.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about
That's what I meant by he could dunk. He could dunk on any fucking body. Damn, he could dunk on anybody. Like.
It's spider time.
All right. Donovan Mitchell almost poked it clean. Did it right. And here comes the MVP candidate. Yeah, word up.
The visitors with the ball.
Dang, all right. Trae Young. Donovan Mitchell is second personal. Trae Young's the line.
At the line for the Warriors, Trae Young. 2 shots.
23.9 left. If Trae Young does his job, we'll be up 7.
He drops the first
and he's got 1.
And that increases the lead to 6.
That's a 3-6.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier
Will they use a timeout, though? Nope. Advancing the ball. Advancing the ball. Smartest move they've made all game. Probably. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Why would you put that out? Why would you? No. Yep. That's ball game.
Outside Young.
Trae Young still not done. He's still not done. All right, now he's back in his customary.
So the road team gets the W in this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them.
Oh, man, we ain't trying to set a fire in the trap out here in Crenshaw tonight. GG, man.
Hostile environment.
But man, I still stand by it. LeBron doing this.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Yep.
Allie, what do you have?
Oh, the chance.
Yep. You overcame a shaky
Mama, there goes that man.
Describe the gritty effort to get the win.
You know, we want to make the shots to start the game in the first quarter, but we continue to
11-7-3. A very pedestrian game for LeBron, but he did it where it counted. That's what matters. When it counted, when we needed it too. Look at those twins right there.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
Hell no. Yeah, they look creepy as fuck. I know it. What do you got going on here in Crenshaw?
So long, everyone.
The mix. They were Disney.
That's fine. It was a good game.
Yeah, GG. Man.
Niggas gotta see some things to address some things.
Yep, turn it across the platform off.
Man, modded PC guys.
Yep.
Personal computers.
$33.19.
Raptors, Pistons, Hornets, Clark, Stabbers. Wait, did I just straight sim that? Damn, I did just straight sim that. Damn. That's not what I meant to do.
Beat the what?
Is that what happened? Yeah. Yeah, Pistons, fuck me. I knew I should, man. That's definitely not what I was trying to do.
Yeah, right.
That's 43 points, though. He hammered that shit.
But man, BJ Bennett and RJ Barrett are gonna meet one day.
Oh, man. Oh, they're gonna smoke a J. I get it. Let's see, yeah, it look like the Clacks. Oh God, they up 100 on them in the third. Yeah, that's always a bad sign. They get to 160. Nah, they get to 160. Oh, come on, why y'all stop, man? Why y'all stop? Damn. I know it.
They had the niggas deep on the bench come in.
Zeke with 41, Kyrie with his 32. Clay stepped back. That training can't really help Clay out. Let me see something. He ready to talk an extension. His numbers is down, but so is his minutes. Yeah.
At this point, 33. Damn, man, he shouldn't be having this kind of decline at 33 though.
Yeah, but he's already got. But you gotta also factor in these younger years. This nigga was playing late seasons. All these younger years, you know. I know it's got some measure of wear and tear. But he's already got more points than last year. Yeah, he's almost at last year's production right now. Already made more. Yeah. Made more threes. Played almost as many minutes as all of last season. Oh, this is the part I'm looking for. Games played. He's already played more games than he played last year. Damn. That's the stat, that one stat that matters out here. Damn. Damn. That's what's up, man.
He's 52 games in.
That is a redemption story if y'all ever seen one. Just so consistent to getting down to this right here. It just was sad to see, man. You hate to see it. Man. Yep, come back, Clay. You ever seen Zubac been dropping a double-double a couple of these games, man? Yeah, 13 and 9, 15 and 10. Been getting up 10 points though. Here go them double-double games I was talking about. Yeah, real welcome addition out there. What's on this next day? You got to put on this Cavaliers game.
The rivalry.
Yep. See, I'm gonna get them one of their cool jerseys. Oh, LeBron era. hold on. We go with that, dog. Let's see what else they got. Yeah, second stint. Yeah, we're going to go with that. Man, they got Holiday starting. This is the problem right here, man. They got Holiday starting, man. This is the problem. Man, I understand why Stone and Harvey want to leave, man. I'll be candid about it. We made an offer to Blink last night that involved Stone, alright? Alright, and that deal's not going through. That deal didn't go through. We got turned down. Yep. We know Stone wants out. Now the world knows. Yep.
Up next, for Houston, they're on solid footing as we get through the middle of the season. Currently ranked number 6 in the Western Conference.
Him and Harvey
is coming up next, and we'll be right back. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports.
Man, we came this close to trading a big fish, man. We're this close to trading a big fish, man.
We'll be hearing from him in just a moment. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Dylan Brooks.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire.
I mean, it looked kind of cool. What's going on with it?
Tip-off coming up. We've got just enough time to hear from our good friend David Aldridge on the sideline. D.A., take it away.
They got Jabari Smith heads.
Well, Kyle Lowry is still getting it done. He said getting older, more mature, the game slows down. You know the situations you're going to be in, and as a point guard, you learn how to control the game a lot better. And he's still one of the best to do it at both ends of the floor. Kevin?
What a resume. A tremendous competitor, David. Thank you. This is the time of year when teams can start to lose.
I think so, yeah. This is where Lowry and Nurkic first started at, right?
Depending on where you are in the standings, that motivation should kick in about competitiveness to play in the postseason. But this is a reflection of the character of your team, and I think a lot of front offices and coaching staffs are really tuned into how are guys approaching this part of the year. Are they still attacking? Are they still relying on what we've taught in the training camp and our fundamentals? If they start losing sight of that, the last half of your season could be tough.
Here's the starting group for Kansas City. Holiday out there at Brooks. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Chris Middleton. It's Najee in at the 4-man position. And for Houston, we've got Steph Curry. He's out there with Devontae Green. And it's Mayo in at the 5 spot. Mayo, that's good.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
I'm glad we live in an era where Lizzo's a pop star.
Almost 6 points a game. 2 free throws coming up, and they call this foul.
That's progression. That's representation.
He lets this team get away with things they normally couldn't.
Well, Kevin, the one thing that's really great about Drew being able to be switchable in that way is how much more confidence he gives.
Saying that the Hawks are going to try to make a push to get Crowder.
With him, he takes the toughest guy on offense and he shuts him down.
Yep.
He misses the free throw.
I don't know if Drew Holiday's an underrated player, but he certainly is underappreciated with the way he can go at you as a two-way guy. He can score, and he can also guard positions 1 through 4.
Second free throw, no good. Curry against Brooks. Curry is inside. Nice D from Brooks.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the in one, and this time
Kansas City and Houston, Kansas.
Now here's Brooks. Last time, 14 points for him. The shot, no good.
Lowry and Nurkic. It all started here, y'all. Damn, that nigga went 3 for 17 and still finished with 14 points.
Outside for Curry.
Wait, what? Illegal screen. You motherfucking employee of the damn month-ass referee. Get your monkey ass out of here. And I'm not saying that because he's black. Alright? Saying that because he got on a funny shirt.
Now here's Holiday. 6 on the shot clock.
Illegal screen. He bumped him with his ass the way I be doing, niggas. That ain't illegal. That nigga get out the way.
City misses again. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Grizzlies. Taken away by Holiday. Here's Middleton. It's Holiday.
Yeah, you say that, all right, but you're the one who sent away that Drew. Yep.
Here's Curry.
Yep. I know what this means. All right, all this Kwanzaa support. Yep. We know what kind of holidays you guys value over there. And it has nothing to do with Drew. Drews. What the fuck? He just saved that. I mean, he tried to save that shit. He took a dive.
Steph Curry fourth.
He's not going to miss many foul shots. That's for sure. He is a machine when he gets to the charity stripe.
Bring him against Brooks. Over Tinsley. Brooks
Johnny Walker.
Pass to Najee. Outside Holiday. Pass to Middleton. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And just
oh man, Gobert looking to make him pay.
So good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
And Houston calls their first time out of the game. And going against Kansas City, the first meeting of the season.
And their series last year was a bit of a comparison between the two conferences. Both were in the middle of the pack.
Get ready for the dance squad! Oh my God! Back up. One baby here. Baby, come!
This lady seen a deer outside. I mean, as soon as she walked outside, the deer like walked up too, and like they didn't see each other. But then her dog went to go. Her little ass. What the fuck? How many dogs she got? This deer gets jumped.
As soon as I said that screenshot of the blue dragon that I just hatched,
oh, when her little ass dog went to start barking at the deer put his antlers straight at that motherfucker. She said, no. She ran at the deer with the purse, started swinging the purse. The deer took her down immediately. Like the deer didn't even bat an eyelash. He immediately turned head and pinned her ass right to the ground.
Middleton outside.
Oh, then she got some other dog running out the house. Her husband running out to us. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna say shit.
I had to check because I thought it was a game. From that range, but then I realized that we were playing that.
Here's Smith.
Oh my God, that's funny.
He trains the turnaround jump shot.
Oh man, this deer like, wait, the deer trying to fight the bushes. What the fuck? This deer clearly not leaving. He not leaving. He felt threatened. Now he gotta establish his dominance. Like, oh, you're just gonna be treating me like a punk ass bitch.
Right now, this is not the type of shooting
I know it. He's like all in their driveway, all in that shit. He about to go in their house. Oh man. The husband had to pull the deer. Oh, he fighting this nigga. Damn. Yep, he trying to drag the deer away. Oh, the deer tried to kill this nigga. Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm missing shit. The deer tried to kill the dog too. What the fuck is it? I gotta put this in the fucking PlayStation chat. This ain't enough. This is not enough. Hold on, man. This motherfucker is deer. Oh man, I don't know. It's definitely, it's two of them. One of them definitely like that small. The other one looked like he real furry and playful and shit. Alright, here it go. Here you go. Oh my god, I got real tears. This deer was not letting up the antlers. It's like his knobs. That nigga was like, nah, you ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna get me. This happened to my homie Tony. Y'all ain't gonna get me. I gotta put that shit there. Oh my god.
Also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Oh man, that's one of them motherfuckers Conan.
Oh no, a dire deer. Get him, Blank.
An elk.
Yeah, what they used to call them shits, man? I used to hate them niggas. Man, I gotta get that game, man.
Yeah, the elks are the king elks are the ones with the one skill.
Yeah.
The big horns, the elks are the ones with the little horns, but they'll still attack you, and you know, the deers are just the ones that stand there and eat the grass. And run away as soon as you like kill someone close to them.
I like those ones right there, the ones that run away. Conan dope though, they got the little African area and shit. Fried rock, that shit cool, man.
Outside Curry. Oubre on the wing.
Yep. Ironically, has a fucking lion on top of it as well.
Yep, I seen that one of them days.
Here's Azubuike. And Stone pulls it down. Kansas City lead by 5. He feeds it to Middleton.
Come on, her goddamn business. She's about to die. Damn, Middleton's beating Kansas by himself. He got 8, Kansas got 7.
54 seconds left to play in the first.
Yeah, I know. He started going at the bush. It's like, wait, hold on. Was it your spider? You on their team too? Like, what the fuck was in that bush that made him do that to the bush? He saw him charge the old man real quick. Old man was like, hold on. He definitely was getting at that bush. I know something in here too.
Hold on. Why is she just screaming?
.34 seconds left here in the first quarter.
Why is there going with the bushes?
For 3, Middleton. Another miss by Middleton. Houston trails by 5. Oubre on the wing.
He must have seen that other guy's movie. He was trying to aim for the bushes.
Gobert's got his 4th down in this one.
And take them shits out too.
Middleton the pass to Clarkson.
That was crazy, man.
It's over Oubre. The shot by Clarkson, no good. And
Yo, look, man. She seen that her baby, that dog, was finna get attacked by a malicious, vicious, a vindictive, carnivorous deer. That dog would have been all right, man.
For Kansas City, he notched 8 points on the board and has that terrific basketball instinct on this board. Right back after this break.
I do see she woof on that shit. Run that shit back. But that shit is up here.
She did that like that was finna do something. I'm not gonna lie. She running over there with this first cock back swinging it. Like, I'm trying to figure like that ain't gonna work on a mugger or nothing. Like what? She needs some self-defense courses clearly.
Hopefully the opposition can recover to that first quarter defensively.
She's sacrificing herself. That's why I said it's her baby, because she definitely clearly was sacrificing herself. Not my baby. But somehow that dog was. That dog. Like, to everybody who hasn't seen this video, they're going to hear this and be like, it must have been a big dog. Like, nah, it's the Chihuahua. It's the littler of the two dogs. Then the other dog came out. He looked at that nigga like, wait a minute. How many niggas y'all got? That shit was funny. That's just funny. That deer is a funny guy. He's a funny deer. They tried to jump him. He was just trying to walk down the street, and niggas, he didn't know that this street was a rough neighborhood. He tried to jump him. I'll be right back.
And Stone missing. And for Houston, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls. These guys are on the perimeter.
The dog. I'm looking at it in slow motion. That dog got whacked.
Fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at, trying to balance things out.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now they need a basket.
Oh, man.
The shot by Clarkson, no good. Houston trails by 5.
With that deer. Might not have been. Might not have well,
outside. There's Singleton. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And he recovers it. Guarded by Jackson. A second chance effort. Here's Gobert. And at last, they get one to fall. Gobert's got the lead up to 7 now for Kansas City. Now a timeout called by Houston.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Let's see who's the lowest.
Oh, man. Time is it? Got yoga and Pilates. Should have been good. What's going on in Kansas? Houston got to come back. I'll be back.
Jeffrey Holiday is checked in for Kansas City. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Graham. Gobert with the block.
And that's why you want Gobert on the floor. He's as good defensively as any big you will ever see.
And some changes here for Kansas City. Najee's checked in, and it's Dillon Brooks in for Stone. And so Gobert will bring it up for Kansas City. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Outside Holiday. 6 to shoot. Najee passes to Brooks. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Brooks against Graham. Pass to Tinsley. Over Holiday. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Kansas City leading by 7. And Kansas City misses again. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Graham kicks to Curry. And he banks in the layup.
Steph's so good at finishing through contact. Just phenomenal perseverance to get it up and in.
And here's Holiday. No points in the game yet for him. The dish to Brooks. He doesn't hit that one. And Houston the other way now.
Going to struggle for him tonight, but if they can make this lead hold up, they can just chalk this up as one of those nights.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
And Kansas City decides to take their first time out here. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And if you look at the box score from that game, guys, the first thing you'll notice is how many turnovers they forced.
Well, all those turnovers made it a scrappy game, which suits them. They caused a lot of chaos with their defense, which played right into their hands.
Get ready for the Dance Squad!
Houston making a switch. Kansas City. Smith is checked in. Harvey's checked in for Kansas City. Kansas City leading by 3. From deep three-point range. Rebound by Smith.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
McLemore dishes to Tinsley. Rebounded by Kansas City. Gobert's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Harvey passes to Gobert. On the wing, Holiday. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And it's denied. Passes to McLemore. Back to Smith. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Houston shooting their first free throw tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Houston. Seth Curry comes in for McLemore.
One shot.
And it's tied up with that one. Kansas City has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Brooks feeling it out a bit. There's the 3. That shot is off. So Houston will take it the other way. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand.
All the way to the bucket, no resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Here's Harvey. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. Clock at 6. Here's Holiday, and it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Kansas City will retain possession. .121 left in the first half of basketball to end the run.
And once in a while, a team will have this kind of night where nothing is working, but it's still early. They have a chance to play themselves out of this funk if they just keep battling.
Now here is Holiday. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Brooks outside. Looking to get back on track here. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Kansas City will retain possession. Singleton, he's checked in for Houston. And then for Kansas City, Chris Middleton's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Jordan Clarkson comes in for Brooks. And it's Stone in for Drew Holiday. Stone, the shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation. And a great play to get the bucket.
And finished off by Singleton.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. And so Kansas City now following the score by Houston. Watched it on the wing. Covered by Smith. Clock at 4. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Curry. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Clarkson. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Clippers.
Yeah, but there's always this point you got to look at where did he also impact the game. It was on the rebounding end of the floor. A tremendous performance there.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Houston on top, ending the second quarter on a 15-4 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Steph, Coach said that you had to make them feel you physically in this game. How important is it to continue doing that in the second half?
That's a big deal. I mean, just being physical and, make the right plays and then hopefully put ourselves in good position to win.
We'll see what happens. Thanks, Steph. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. Well, for Houston, Kenny, what's your viewpoint?
They came out as the more physical team tonight. You could tell they put an emphasis on winning the battle of the boards. All of these bodies crashing the glass has given them a physical and a middle edge, Ernie.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
Well, the low turnovers really stood out to me. They didn't get loose with it or make silly passes. Nothing was forced. They had a nice flow to the offense. Guys knew where to be on the floor. That's the heads-up style of play they need to bring in the second half.
And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it down to Kevin Harlan.
Shout out to my man Joel.
Joel, what up?
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Well, you look at ABC in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Devontae Graham is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Smith, and it's Mayo in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group starting the second half for Stephen Silas.
Rudy Gobert. Second personal foul. First team
Houston
foul.
shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
For Houston. 2 shots.
Relax on the first. No, man, you get little guy. Yeah, I got it. Hey, you can shoot. I got him. You got this guy out here? Yeah, I got people.
And he knocks down the first one. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Kansas City trails by 5. Outside Holiday. Castanagi. Here's Middleton. It's rebounded by Houston. Feeds to Curry. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Graham's got his 3rd assist on the night. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Kansas City. That game is the first and last of their homestand. To the inside. And slammed dunk by Gobert.
Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. This is Chris Middleton making a play.
Gobert against Curry. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Here's Middleton. Graham with the rebound.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
For three, Smith controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Mayo's got the lead up to 7 now for Houston.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. Now here's Brooks. His scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game. Najee, good. Houston leading by 5. Here's Curry. And get a load of his scoring totals. Huge numbers for him. An average of just about 29 points a game.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full.
Gravity is very, very real, and Steph Curry has the most of any NBA player right now.
Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. Brent, when you talk about the gravity of Curry, explain what you mean.
Well, Kevin, anytime that he's on the floor, when he crosses half court, all 5 defenders are paying attention to where Steph is. The more he moves, the more he shifts around, the incredible attention of all 5 defenders. And when guys make one misstep, or you have 2 defenders make one misstep to carry their way to where Steph Curry is, it opens up easier opportunities on any possession. That's what we're talking about when we speak on Steph's gravity.
So both teams making some changes here. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Brooks against Oubre. Kicks it to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Stone. Graham with the rebound. Graham's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Here's Tinsley. Lays it up off the glass. And Houston leads by 9.
Everything going to plan here to start the third. 80% shooting thus far.
The pass to Stone. Here's Brooks. Over Oubre. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Ball. Harvey's checked in for Dylan Brooks. Now here's Graham. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Five to shoot. Here's Tinsley. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Inside. They swipe it. Now here's Graham. D right on him. He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Here's Harvey. Pass to Middleton. Shot clock at 6. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Stone, following the 3 by Houston that went. They need this one. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, the defender all over.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Houston.
Their defense has been outstanding, closing out on shots and blocking a few as well.
They have not wasted any time here tonight. They've pushed it whenever they've had the opportunity and have gotten a lot of fast break points out of it.
And that one misses.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Good on the second free throw. We're seeing a lot of top high school players opting for the G League over college now, Craig. What's your advice to top young players on their path to the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think you just answered it. It's their path, and I don't think the same path is right for everybody. There are going to be a lot of talented young men and women who want to go to college for the experience, you know, for the environment,
2 minutes remaining in the third.
for the networking, right? You're going to make some of the best friends you'll ever have on a college campus. Having said that, though, some kids aren't in the college, aren't in the school. They want to just go and pursue their passion and their craft, and that's why I think the G League and the developmental leagues that are out there are so good for these young players.
Here's Harvey following the score by Houston. Passes it to Gobert. Plays it up and makes it in. Gobert's got 10 points.
And not the same skinny guy he was when he entered the league. Gobert a lot less affected by contact these days.
The shot's good. And Houston leads by 15.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Always going up for the alley-oop here.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Graham surveying the floor. Singleton inside. Tipped away. Here's Jackson. Up and in on the layup. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Pass to Gobert. That one is good again. He sits right from the floor with the basket.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Graham kicks to Jackson. Rebounded by Kansas City. Here's Harvey. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Goes back up. Misses at the rim. And so it's Houston. 13 points up at the end of the period. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Setting the floor for Kansas City. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Harvey out there with Stone. And it's Rudy Gobert. It's Najee in at the power forward.
The officials are all over that one.
At the line for Kansas City. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Stone. And Kansas City making a change here. Holiday's checked in. That one misses.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Count that one. And that's 12 points for Smith.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Bounce pass, Holiday. Here's Stone, guarded by McLemore. It's deflected. Curry deciding where to go with it. Here's Mayo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jordan Clarkson.
Team foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
The first one falls. Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Kansas City. Mayo hits them both. Clarkson with the ball. Into the lane. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. From deep, McLemore sinks the three-pointer. McLemore's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Now here is Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Clarkson. They need this. And the rejection by Smith. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
Houston making a switch. Tinsley's checked in. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Smith outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
No doubt for me, the offense looks better in the second half. They've been able to dial down those turnovers, and that's been a huge help.
Kansas City trails by 19. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Deep 2 from Clarkson. And the rejection by Smith. To the paint, here's Curry. Rebounded by Kansas City.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Houston. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. And McLemore kicks to Curry. Off target from outside.
Not great numbers, but great effort in this one. Sounds funny, but I think he's been a positive for them.
Brooks outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to end the drought. No good that time. And Houston the other way now.
Kansas City foul call. Zeke
Houston making a switch.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for Houston.
Holiday against Curry. Looking to get it going. Second shot opportunity. Shot by Mayo is no good. Kansas City trails by 19. The kick out to Holiday. Now the pass to Najee. 4 on the shot clock. Shoots over Curry. Najee, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Curry trying to break free. Another miss by Houston. And Kansas City shooting a disastrous 25% from the field so far. Brooks, the pass to Holiday. Here's Najee, guarded by Mayo. From deep. It's rebounded by Houston. Smith's got 5 rebounds tonight.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Curry is inside. Brooks covering. The kick out to Mayo. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Time called here. Kansas City decides to talk it over. We've heard the calls for more diversity among head coaches, Greg. With the turnover this offseason came a lot of opportunity.
And Kevin, that's really what it's all about, right? The league's values of diversity and inclusion have been really pushed to the forefront. And I think that's one reason why our game is so popular globally, because it is so inclusive.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, ABC.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Now here's Brooks. Here's Najee. And Kansas City misses again.
And they just can't find a way to end this thing. Nothing falling right now.
Frustration seems to be mounting here, and you can see not just in their faces, but right now in their quick and hurried shot selection.
Middleton against Mayo. Middleton outside. Over Tinsley. Got a piece of it. Oh, here comes Curry all alone. And it goes down 2 points.
Sprinting down the floor is the key to a great fast break, and Steph putting on the afterburners there.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Brooks with it. Houston. And Curry picks him up defensively. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Houston on D. They lead by 24. Their biggest margin. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Holiday, no good. Here's Houston now. A nice run, going 12 in a row. Really left alone that time.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
Now here's Middleton to the inside. And Gobert with the basket on the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists tonight. A minute 20 left in the fourth.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Houston.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
And so they'll take the first game of the season series, a team they'll only see twice. They're certainly happy to start it off with a win. And while it's a team game, you can't win without guys showing up. And that was the case tonight.
For Smith.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up. and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
And it's good, 2 points.
Big night for Gobert. This team has become more and more comfortable leaning on his offense.
We've got 22 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Smith for three. It's rebounded by Najee. Now Holiday. Down low. Gobert the pass to Brooks. The kick out to Holiday. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks.
3 points. Boy, does that help. When Drew Holiday's connecting from the three-point line, it opens up so much of the floor.
So we see Houston taking the W here, and the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead and it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Stephen. How special is it to share your success with your family?
That's what it's all about, man. I know you know when your kids get to enjoy the game and the show, and it's fun. So I'm glad I did something good for them in the fourth quarter.
They'll remember all of it, I'm sure, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you guys.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. To the middle. And that basket pushes the lead to double digits.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Gets the three to fall.
His third triple of the game. A little more success from out there in the second half.
Outside Butler. Over Richardson. A nice shot by Butler. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
Well, the confidence that Jimmy Butler displays on a nightly basis is awesome. This guy, as an interior scorer, is a force.
The shot by Lillard, no good.
And they've committed to controlling the boards, and it's paying dividends.
No good on the shot. Hunter with some nice D. Here's Bain. Mavericks with a rebound.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Just 5 to shoot. Launches a 3. And it's quickly with a miss.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Bain. Lillard outside. There's the 3. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got rebound number 11. The Mavericks have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. A nice shot by Butler. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations. Because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away, that pressure a lot of times can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
Oh, stolen by Richardson. Quickly against Hunter. Richardson, the pass to Lillard. With the drought. And he takes it up and lays it in. Lillard's got 11 points in the quarter.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
And Wood with the stuff.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime-time stuff right there. Now here's LeVert. That's short off the rim.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
From outside the arc. Unable to get that one. And Chicago will go the other way with it.
Boy, this guy just can't buy a bucket, and yet they have the advantage. Well, he had trouble making shots in the first period, but rounding into himself here in the second.
Now here's Butler. Pass to Quickly from behind the arc. Chicago grabs it. Hunter's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Bain. Butler covering. Lillard fires away from way outside. No good on the triple. Mavericks leading. Back to Butler. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And it's Bain with the rebound.
Boy, a forgettable night for him, but thankfully his teammates have played well overall.
It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Lillard. Now here's LeVert. Over Butler. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
From the paint. And the shot goes down.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Now here's LeVert. With some arc. Hunter, good.
They're in trouble if they let him post like that.
You've got to deny the position to afford them no opportunity at making that entry pass into the post.
Damian Lillard with the rebound. Lillard's got his 5th rebound. Good on the shot. Lillard's got 15 points in just the second half.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Timeout on the floor. Mavericks.
Make some noise.
And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Christian Wood.
This has been one of the most dominant performances I've ever seen. What's incredible is he has no off switch, just a tremendous motor, and he's making an impact on every single possession. And look at him. You think it's just another game. He is totally in control of his emotions.
Man, if only he could play this well every night. This hometown crowd was not prepared for him to just go off like he did in this one. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Dallas was getting across in the huddle. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
And Allie, thanks. A moment here for an injury report. All right, a chance to check in on Bam Adebayo. What do you have, Allie?
Thanks. I caught up with the head athletic trainer for the Bulls. He said that unfortunately it's a strained quad muscle that's creating a lot of pain. For a team already hard-pressed to compete, this will only make that challenge even more daunting. Guys?
All right, Allie, thanks. Appreciate the update. Obviously, guys, you hate to see an injury like this.
Yeah, just so tough. It comes with the territory of being a professional athlete. But yes, here's hoping he recovers soon.
Well, we're obviously hoping for a speedy recovery because we know this about this young guy. He simply loves playing the game.
First free throw is good.
A guy that's been overlooked at nearly every level. I admire Lillard's ability to use outside noise as fuel to his fire.
And both free throws good for Lillard.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Fires from the line. Rebound by the Bulls. Adebayo's got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hunter. Now here's Lillard. For three. Wood grabs the board. For Dallas, they've gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Defended by Lillard. Inside. Oh, deflected. And a fast break now for the Bulls. Here's Duncan. And a nice finish on the layup. 23 points in the game.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Wood outside. Butler on the wing. 6 to shoot. He's got it. His 9th make out of 15 tries.
Over the course of time, the elevation in Jimmy Butler's game has been incredible. This guy is lethal offensively.
You know, Grant, Bam Adebayo expanding his offensive game. He's got a legitimate shot. He's a legitimate threat from mid-range now.
I mean, Adebayo, he takes a lot of shots from mid-range. He does a good amount of damage with his shot. You figure it's just a matter of time before those become three-point attempts. shots. Relax on the first.
And he knocks down the first one.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
And both free throws good for Adebayo. And here are the Mavericks now. They've led by as many as 11. Wood passes to Quickly. Gets himself open and drills it.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Here's Bane. Here's Lillard. Wood grabs the board. Wood's got a rebound number 15 here tonight. And Adebayo over to help. Wood finds Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
And here's Lillard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy basket.
For Chicago, Damian Lillard. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4. To the inside. Here's Wood. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Here's Hunter. Ooh, good work defensively by Butler. The Mavericks leading. They shoot again. And they converted last on attempt number 3. Butler's got 10 points here in the second half.
Wow, very close to a potential and one. Butler converting through contact.
Lillard finds Hunter. Over Wood. That one off the back iron and out. Well, the Mavericks shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Carter, the pass to Quickly. No good there. And it's Chicago the other way. Lillard up top. Guarded by Wood. Lillard with the bucket.
You expect big numbers from Lillard on offense. His productive habits always seem to pay off.
Here's Quickly. The rebound by Duncan.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Down low. Lillard lays it up and banks it in. Lillard's got 32 points in the game.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
Defended by Lillard. The rebound by Duncan. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Carter against Lillard. Pass to Bane. Puts it up. No good. And it's Dallas the other way. They've led by as many as 11. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he commits the intentional foul.
Third team foul. At the line for the Mavericks, Emmanuel Quickly, taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
And so the Mavericks take the win. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Doris Burke, and the rest of our 2K team, this is Brian Anderson signing off. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see, though. But maybe on this one, we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K23. What do you think of the game thus far?
I'm just happy to be able to play the game. It's a dope experience, so happy to be here.
The first time we talked to you was in 2019. You were just drafted. You were in the game for the first time. How has your life changed since then?
Actually, I'm better on the game now. I'm better in real life. I'm better on the game.
Okay, so, better in all aspects.
Exactly, for sure. I got a daughter now, so things are good, you know?
When are we going to see you on a cover of NBA 2K?
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
Are you ready to go get my team card? Let's see how it turned out. Let's go.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there competing and checking out all the action, and you all rocked it. But there was one that stood out above the rest. The 2K TV Tuesday MVP goes to XX Dowski, who won 98 games during our event. Congratulations. Keep it up, and we'll see you for more event action in 2K23.
It's your boy Dan Rue. Many of you guys know me from doing dances throughout the few years. They put my jump shot in the game like 2 years ago, so everybody uses my jump shot because it's wet. Don't be jealous. Is your jump shot in the game?
No.
Exactly.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades. You know, like sometimes in the past people be like, oh, it's 2K, it's always pretty good, but like this one was exceptional. Right when I looked at it, I had like double take. I'm like, this is a real game? Like.
So you're getting scanned today. How excited are you about that?
I'm super excited because A, now I get to play as myself in the game, and I'm gonna start playing more than I do normally. And then B, I have history with 2K. So from 2K7 to 2K12, we did a lot of like the signature moves for a lot of like the NBA All-Stars and stuff like that. So to come back here and be in collaboration is awesome.
The game is actually really smooth. I like it. They slowed it down a little bit. It's more realistic. Until I get in the park and I max out 99 overall, we're gonna see what really happens.
Corey, we're here at NBA 2K23 Summer League. How's your Summer League been thus far?
It's dope so far. I just landed, kind of came straight into this, played a game of 2K, and just kind of mingling around and checking out the scene, and it's like good vibes in here, so I'm happy. Yeah.
You are getting a taste of NBA 2K23 for the first time. What do you think of the gameplay?
Super dope. Like the last one, I was a little like, it was a little hard for me on free throws, but this one, it seems like they made it a little bit easier for your boy. So I don't know, I'm super hyped. They said it was like an early version of the game, so super excited to see where it goes, but so far so good.
Anything else you want to talk about 2K related?
I'm super excited for the new game. I love the covers. I love that like D-Book has his shoe like kind of like the focal point in it, and it says Be Legendary. And I think he's a legend, just signed like a crazy extension. I love like the women's cover, love the Michael Jordan cover. You might see some circulate in the new game. Super excited for that. And yeah, like shout out to the whole 2K family, and thank you for always having me be a part.
What's up, guys? We're here with Danielle, and we are talking NBA 2K23. You recently got into the game since NBA 2K17. What are you excited about for this year's game?
Well, for the first time, I got my face scan.
Yeah.
So I guess getting to play as me and my player, because I usually only play my player. So I guess that, but then also, since I'm from Chicago, I am a Bulls fan. So the legendary version, I think, the cover was MJ, so I'm pretty excited about that too.
What's your My Player?
I actually made a center because my friend told me that it was like the easiest to kind of do.
So you go the easy route?
Yeah. I'm new to basketball, so, you know, I'm just trying to do the easy stuff first.
Well, it looks like you had a great time out there at Summer League.
We had a blast, but it's time to get back to the studio because we've got a game to finish.
Woo, 2K23 right around the corner. While you were out there in Vegas, I was catching up with some of the dev team to share some insights on NBA 2K23. I can't wait to share it with all of you.
Until then, make sure you're following us on social media. We're at NBA2K_2KTV.
We'll see you soon, and enjoy the game.
Bye.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. From the sideline, our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thank you. Now, Nikola Jokic is honest about why he's so patient offensively. He said it's because I can't really run fast. That's my only option. When I have the ball, I just look for defensive mistakes. Being a little bit slower gives my teammates a chance to back cut, lob. I'm just playing in my comfort zone. Kevin?
He is definitely letting the play develop, DA. Thank you. A moment here now to see the numbers for Jaylen Brown.
And, guys, it hasn't been pretty for him in the past 5 games. He's having one of those scoring slumps that all players go through at some point in the season. But I know he hadn't lost his confidence, and I expect this young man to get after it here tonight.
Now let's take a look at the Nuggets opening lineup. We've got Morant. Jokic is out there with Murray. And it's Munoz in at the 3. And for Orlando, Jones is out there with Brown. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Robinson. Some talent for sure in the backcourt tonight. Greg, did it ever add anything for you playing across from another top-level guard?
Oh, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
So the Nuggets win the tip. And here's Morant. Pass to Jokic. Back to Morant. Shot clock at 5. The shot. No good there. And Orlando will come the other way.
Live by the 3, die by the 3. If you're perimeter dependent, you don't really know game to game how it's going to go.
You know, I think the lack of success from the perimeter really did them in. They just couldn't get it going from there.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
Drills it from outside.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Brown. He just could not put it together in that loss to Denver. Back to Robinson. Pass to Brown. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assists. Brown's got 5 now.
And Brown is just so physically imposing. I mean, especially inside where he usually gets whatever he wants.
Morant passes to Murray. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And it's Denver with the rebound.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
Plenty of heart and hustle in that regard. I mean, they made sure to hit the glass hard and often.
To the right side. They get the rebound. Jokic, another shot, and it's Murray laying it in.
Boy, the passing ability of Jokic is really something. I mean, he's proven to be quite the capable playmaker.
You know, Greg, it is amazing the total effect Jokic has on the game.
And he's usually top 5 in triple-doubles now. He's really worked on his defense. And the scary part is he's still only in his mid-20s.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide-open 3.
Brown against Murray. They get a hand on it and stolen by Murray. Passes it to Munoz. Clock at 6. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him.
You know, you never know what Jokic is going to do because he's so unpredictable when he's working in the screen and roll.
Orlando moving the ball around. To the middle. Here's Reddish. And just miss after miss right now.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Jokic inside. Guarded by Robinson. Robinson pulls it in. Orlando trails by 5 on the wing. Brown. Orlando needs to get off a shot. A shot by Reddish, no good. And Morant's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Here's Munoz, and he uses the glass on the way. He has 5.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here.
Well, if they want to avoid the outcome of that first meeting, they'll need to be stronger on the glass. They were completely outmatched in the last one.
And sometimes that can be a motivating factor. May very well light a fire under them tonight. Nobody likes to be dominated on the glass like that.
Making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Robinson. Johnson comes in for Reddish. And Thomas subbed in for Brown. Yusuf Nurkic. He's checked in for the Nuggets. Jones comes in for Murray. Now here's Jones. He's coming off a 10-point game against Denver.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, they better be thinking about him. I mean, we know how dangerous he is.
Driving the lane. That shot off. Great D that time from Thomas. Johnson outside. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup.
What an amazing trick shot to confound the defender. Oh, man, that's awesome. He's taking him to school right there.
The pass to Munoz. Pass to Nurkic. Denver needs to get off a shot. They grab their own miss. Misses from short range. Orlando trails by 3.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Rebound by Nurkic. Denver's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando. Smith comes in for Tyus Jones. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first. 6 to shoot. Here's Ivy. It's good from long range.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
How do you stop this? I mean, it seems like they can't miss.
Smith, the pass to Wagner. There's 1:17 left here in the opening quarter. Thomas kicks to Smith. The tray. Thomas, no luck. Here's Denver now. They're on a 15-6 run. Hayes dishes to Ivy. And that one is stuffed right through.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in, build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And Jones over to help. Smith for three. Drops in the tray.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Morant drives in. And finished off by Morant.
Watching Morant drive is like watching lightning move across the sky. If you blink, you might miss it.
Now, here's Wagner. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And yes, it's good.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Morant scanning the floor. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, that's too bad. A nice drive there, but just couldn't finish.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. Denver on top, up 5. And we'll be back right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Denver.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is their passing. I mean, doing a nice job. Plenty of their points early on coming off assists.
And so here's Orlando. It's a 5-point game. They've got Jones. Thomas is out there with Johnson. And it's Smith. And it's Johnson in at the center position. This is out there for Orlando. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. Next up on the schedule, the Grizzlies. That'll be a home game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Nikola Jokic is arguably the greatest passing center of all time. I say arguably because Wilt is in the conversation. But Jokic sees the game a frame ahead. Nikola said, I just look where defenders are standing, listen to what they're talking about, and their play calls. For me, it's a normal thing. I just wonder what they're doing, and I do the opposite. Kevin, it's simple, actually. I'm going to do the opposite now and stop talking.
No. You keep talking, we'll keep listening, and David, thank you very much. Johnson for three. Once again off the mark, Orlando. Here's Hayes. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Jones finds Murray. Over Thomas. Murray, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Here's Johnson. Another miss by Orlando. The Nuggets leading by 7. Here's Jones. Here he goes.
Orlando
fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him. The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the night. Orlando making some changes. Robinson's checked in for Johnson. Reddish comes in for Thomas. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Jones. And Denver with a change here, too. Jokic is checked in. That one falls for Jones. For those teams that did make a deal at the trade deadline, Greg, how hard is it to integrate a new player mid-season?
It can be tough. Guys who need the ball to be effective can be a little harder maybe to integrate, but for certain role players, it's just how quickly they learn the system.
Boy, Brown not just a super athlete, folks, but he's got excellent skills as well. A tremendous floor general.
Here's Ivan. He's covered by Brown.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Smith for three. That one doesn't go. Now Denver takes it the other way. Outside for Murray. Pass to Hayes. Now Jokic. Just 4 to shoot. The three. Hayes, no good. Orlando trails by 10. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
To the paint. Here's Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Passes to Murray. On the wing, Jones. Covered by Smith. Tries it from 19. Robinson with the block. Brown right side. No good. That's miss number 2 against 3 makes from the field. Shoots from the elbow. Murray, no good. Orlando's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Smith the pass to Brown. Back to Smith. Unloads. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. So unique to have a 7-footer like Jokic who makes everyone around him better.
He is so much fun to watch, Kevin. And he does make everybody better because he plays the game simply and effectively. He once said a point makes you happy, but an assist makes you and your teammate happy. How about that? Jokic could probably average double-digit assists anytime he wants to. And I think it might happen before his career is done.
Now here's Brown. 7 points in the game. Shot from 16. The offensive rebound. Robinson. Can't hit that one.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And Jokic throws it down.
Well, you don't see bigs with Jokic's skill level very often. His athleticism, very average, but he still can throw it down if he has to.
Now a timeout called by Orlando.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
The Nuggets making a switch here. The list of contenders for the three-point contest is really interesting this year. Every one of these guys is capable of going lights out in a setting like that.
Yeah, the field is almost set, and I wouldn't want to have to make a prediction. These are all fantastic shooters. It's just a matter of who gets hot on that day.
And take a look at Brown. He's got a place in the three-point contest within his reach. I hope he makes it because I know how much this would mean to him to be a part of the event.
I mean, that's a good call, Kevin. He's the type of player that can really deliver on a stage like that. He'll be very dangerous if he ultimately gets in.
The voting is just about over, so we'll keep updating you on how it's going. Some very deserving names at the top of this year's list.
Yeah, no problems with the voting thus far. I think the fans and media have done their homework and picked the best shooters in the league.
Here's Morant. Tyus Jones picking up that last basket. Jokic draws the double. Here's Munoz, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. He's got 7.
Even double team. He had the vision to see the open man.
Jones kicks to Reddish. Ball's knocked loose. There's the pass to Robinson. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Jokic has the size necessary to deny shots, and it helps when he's engaged on the defensive end.
just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
There's 25 seconds left in the second quarter.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Reddish kicks to Robinson. And the officials call a traveling violation.
Nuggets ball. Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
A fantastic mobile one block. This one deserves another look.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Morant bats for two, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Denver, enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Nuggets, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
Ball movement was a real factor for them offense. They played unselfishly with patience. Guys got shots in their favorite spots. When you get those high percentage looks, good things tend to happen.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
They couldn't get anything from beyond it. Obviously, plenty of bad shots, but they couldn't even hit wide open. They need to regroup, I'm telling you, regroup with some kind of rhythm and get on pace.
Thanks for joining us, folks. We're now just a few minutes away from the start of the third quarter.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And it's Jones with the ball for Orlando. Down by 12. And that game is the second of two straight at home. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So out there for the Nuggets right now, we've got Murray. He's out there with Jokic. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. Round with it. Now guarded by Murray. Left side, Jones. Shoots from 12. Chalk up two there.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
And I tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Lets it fly. They get it back. The second effort rejected by Murray. Morant outside. Pass to Munoz. Inside. Jokic with the bucket. Jokic has got the lead up to 12 now for the Nuggets.
Nice work from the Serbian. Jokic uses his body so well to get the looks he wants inside.
And Orlando makes a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Coming onto the floor for Orlando, Keldon Johnson.
Jones against Morant. Over Jones. Hits the front of the rim and out. For Orlando, they've gone only 1 of 5 from the field since halftime. Very slow start offensively.
And if you're wondering if Ja Morant lacks for confidence, well, look no further than his point god moniker. This kid is fearless, and he's hungry, and he plays with that proverbial chip on his shoulder.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. And Craig, you talked about the fearlessness for Morant, reminiscent of Allen Iverson, the way he throws his body all around.
I mean, get knocked down, get right back up. At the same time, at 6'3", he can add strength to that frame. I know that's the goal of his as he looks to absorb contact and dish out a little of his own.
Back to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Softly drops in the floater. Morant's got 7.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Back to Jones. Here's Johnson. Here's Robinson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating. I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Back to Morant. Lets it go from 11. Jump shot is good. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
And with the short area quickness and vertical, Morant can get a good look from mid-range anytime he wants.
Now here's Johnson. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. And stolen by Murray. Munoz, defended by Jones. Morant against Johnson. Baseline jumper. Great tee that time from Johnson. Orlando trails by 12. Going inside, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
And the first one drops. And the NBA dress code introduced back in 2005. Now, player attire straying a bit from business casual. Does that bother you, Greg?
You know, it doesn't bother me because that's where we are as a society. But, man, I can tell you, when I first came in the league, you get fined if you didn't wear dress socks with your suit. So we have come a long way in terms of the evolution of fashion. And you know what? I'm not one for stopping progress.
Pass to Nurkic. Offensive rebound. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Orlando. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Now here's Hayward. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Kicks it to Jones. Second chance shot. Poked loose. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nuggets will retain possession. Orlando making some changes. Wagner's checked in for Johnson. And Jones subbed in for Smith.
Herbert Jones.
And now let's revisit that exceptional mobile one block.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
No one near him. The shot's good from Hayes. Hayes has got his first bucket in this one.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, They've been clearly the better team.
It's good.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
The Nuggets leading by 11. To the inside. Nurkic tries again. No good that time. And Orlando the other way now.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And Jones spins it home.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And you got to do more than that to stop Nurkic, using that muscle to just brush past the defender.
Orlando moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Thomas, and it's Orlando with another. Denver leading by 9. Jones looking for an opening. Defended by Jones. 13 feet away. Orlando grabs the miss.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one. And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Munoz. Orlando grabs the miss. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Nurkic has got his 6th rebound on the night. Defended by Jones. Passes it to Hayes. Nurkic in the post. Jones the pass to Munoz. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
the line for the
Yeah,
Nuggets.
really left him no choice there.
The line for 2.
He had to foul and keep him from converting the easy bucket.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Now, here's Wagner. One second left, and that's the final possession with the nice defense right there. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Nuggets lead by 11. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Denver leading by 11. You've got Reddish. Wagner is out there with Robinson. Then there's Jaylen Brown. And it's Jones in at the point. This is out there for Orlando. Morant against Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Shot from 12.
And after shooting over 45% in that first half, which helped them build the lead, it hasn't been quite as easy for them here in the second. And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
The dish to Morant. Nurkic kicks to Morant. Drives to the hoop.
And coming out of high school, John Morant said he was a no-star recruit. One reason he may have been overlooked was his small-town upbringing.
At the line for the Nuggets.
Growing up in Dallas, South Carolina.
2 shots.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Nuggets.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They've repeatedly gotten out on the break tonight as well and scored a lot of baskets in transition.
No good on that one.
Probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Denver making a switch here. Jokic is checked in. He hits the second from the line.
Oh, amazing to see someone go from unrecruited to potential MVP someday. That's been Ja Morant's trajectory.
Jones, the pass to Brown. His three-pointers off the mark. And even though he played on an AAU team with Zion Williamson, scouts, Greg, were looking right past Ja Morant.
And didn't get a lot of offers at first. After 2 years at Murray State, he joined Steph Curry and Damian Lillard as another star point guard out of a mid-major program. And to this day, he carries that underdog chip on his shoulders.
Count it, good.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
Murray outside. From 12 feet out, and that one drops for him. And the Nuggets lead by 9. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. He feeds it to Robinson. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic. Johnson, he's checked in for Orlando.
Shooting for Orlando. At the line for one.
That one misses for Robinson. Denver leading by 7. To the left wing. He's covered by Brown. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Johnson, a wide open look. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
The pass to Murray. Clock at 6. And Jones pulls it down.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
And probably surprising to scouts. Johnson has played power forward quite a bit.
Well, he's not as tall as most power forwards, but he's really cut up. He's bouncy. He's energetic, fearless, and he's really a mismatch for most other fours.
And he can't get the first one. He doesn't get the second one. The Nuggets leading by 7. Pass to Jokic. Jones against Morant. Goes back up. Here's Murray. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Robinson. Down low. And it's Johnson that time on the assist by Brown.
Really love how Brown distributes the ball, keeping his eyes moving at all times.
Denver calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, I got a chance to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. Here's Jones, following the basket by Ja Morant. Here's Reddish. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Orlando, Cam Reddish. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Reddish.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Morant, the bounce pass. Launches it. The shot, no good. Orlando trails by 5. Outside, Jones throws it up high. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Here's Munoz. Denver with a new 14.
And they get it back again. I mean, how many rebounds offensively have they had? Everything's going right for them today.
Now here's Reddish. And it's blocked. And they get it back. Blocks it again. Morant drives in. And it's denied. Now here's Reddish. He's tightly guarded. Brown feeling it out a bit and finished off by Brown.
And with Brown, guys, it doesn't matter what point in the game it is. I mean, he's ready to shoot whenever he has the ball in a good spot.
Jokic against Robinson.
Orlando foul.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're up by 1.
Denver calls
1:49 left in the game. Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ja Morant.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Here's Morant. Pass to Nurkic. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. Reddish grabs the rebound. Reddish has got his 4th rebound in this one. Over in the corner, Brown. Poked away. Morant with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Denver. Can't connect from short range. And they're in position to take the lead.
And how big would a bucket be at this stage of the game?
Nurkic with the block.
And that 7'2" wingspan for Nurkic, he can just gobble up shots. He knocks that one away with authority.
We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Brown.
Nurkic with great size at just about 7 feet.
They could use a bucket. Got it.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They're trailing by 3. 51 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Top Brown. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm. Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. They trail by 5. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Three-pointer. That shot, no good.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets yanked soon. I mean, that's how bad his shot selection has been.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting for Denver, Ja Morant. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 7-point game.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And it's all about the release when you shoot.
Orlando foul.
And they go to the intentional foul.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that increases their lead to 6. So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Reddish. No good on the triple. Morant with it. So we see Denver get the win here. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense that as well. I mean, they really did feed off all of that negative energy this crowd was directing at them. I mean, they turned it around and used it as motivation to close out a significant win.
And now let's go over to David Aldridge from the sideline for an interview with our player of the game. Hey, David.
Thanks very much, Ja. A lot of swag on this team tonight. Who's responsible for that confidence?
I feel like we all talk to each other, even the coaching staff. Coach let us play with a lot of freedom. Everybody have the green light, so I mean, there's no reason to lack confidence when you have a coach who believes in you every step of the way and just let you go out there and play your game. So we always just preach, keep shooting, make or miss, and we're behind you. So
you all look like a confident bunch, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And we'll see you next time.
What's up, club?